Whoa. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Yep. Salute everybody in the building. Salute everybody in the building. Yeah, clap it up. One more game. Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a good one. Yeah, we're covering the Moses Itauma Jermaine Franklin fight today. I won't be covering the Keith Thurman Sebastian Fundora fight tonight. I got things to do, and that one right there just doesn't do it for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though I do kind of appreciate the undercard a little bit, but I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Replay game. We'll be catching that. Salute to everybody in the building, man. This card right here in the UK, we got the heavyweight headliner here, Jermaine Franklin and Moses Itauma. We already know what Moses Itauma. We're looking to see Moses Itauma. Right now, I'm actually on the opening fight. The opening fight here. This one between Michael Gomez Jr. and Jordan Flynn here. Kind of enjoying just hopping into it here. I think we're in the first round here. Yeah, we're still in the first round right here. In the first round. How's everybody doing in the building, man? Guys, as we're stepping in the building, hit the like button. Support the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Looking forward to catch a couple of fights on this card in particular, man. But I mean, generally speaking, the card looks like it's going to be a pretty decent card. This fight right here is delivering, you know what I mean? Gomez Jr. in the colorful shorts. In the very, very colorful shorts. Fatigue, very super colorful shorts. A lot of colors. And is this still the first round? Yeah, I think it's still the first round, about to close up. And Jordan Flynn here in a looks like maroon shorts with the gold trimming on them. That's just the end of the first round right there. I really didn't even score it at all. I'm down around, really, just jumping into it. But we'll start calling it on the second round coming up right now. Start calling it on the second round. Guys, catch that Read the Ring segment we put out, came out this morning. Read the Ring segment came out this morning on Xander Zayas and Jerome Boots Ennis. That fight looks like it's getting close to some finalities, man. There's a tentative date of June 27th. They're shooting out for that fight. That fight right there, man. If you guys follow me here on the show and watch me on the show, you guys know that I've been calling for that fight for a minute now. I really thought that fight was the most intriguing, stylistically competitive, fight in the 154-pound division. I know everybody wanted to see Jerome Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz shoot it out. I thought that fight was going to be great for boxing as well. Two of those guys shooting it out. But this fight right here, if they put it together, man, this fight right here is a big fight for 2026. It's going to be in the conversations at the end of the year, fight of the year, in my opinion. It is what it is, right? Top of the 6th round right here, 2 minutes and 45-second mark approaching here in the 2nd round right here. I'm watching Flynn here in the red shorts put it together, put his punches together. Jordan Flynn doing a good job working behind that lead hand. And, you know, he has a Mike Gomez Jr. Is it Michael Gomez? Hold on. Is that what his name is? Yeah, Michael Gomez Jr. here, who's very aggressive, you know, pressing Jordan Flynn here. But Jordan Flynn doing a good job of just working off that lead hand, from what I could tell, man, sitting in that high guard. But both guys wanting to punch it out, right? Both guys trying to put, you know, implement their will over each other, trying to exert their will on each other. But I got to give it to Jordan Flynn thus far, man, doing a good job of putting his punches together, working the body, uppercuts up the middle of the guard, working behind that jab, not trying to give up that real estate, man. Good work by Jordan Flynn there, working on the inside there. Michael Gomez still being the one who's trying to apply the pressure, but Jordan Flynn is pushing him back now, working the body, pushing him back into the ropes here, as Michael Gomez is just sitting there in that high guard trying to catch and shoot. Good work by Michael Gomez there, getting his own combinations going on right there. Good uppercut by Michael Gomez right there. Referee separates him, and Mike Gomez tries to rush on Jordan Flynn, who looks like he was trying to recover from something. Maybe got hit in the eye, or he's working that left eye a little bit, a little frustrated what's going on in that left eye. Let's see here. We're approaching the minute mark here soon here in the 2nd round right now. Good round. Both these guys exchanging. Both guys working forehead to forehead inside that high guard, trying to work inside and control that close range, not trying to go backwards. But you definitely can see Mike Gomez Jr. pushing him and just applying that pressure. He's smiling at him right now, as Jordan Flynn has been trying to get that respect and get him to just respect that space. Looks like he might have a little injury over on that left eye, but good work once again, right on the ropes there, as Jordan Flynn is working Mike Gomez on the ropes where working to the body. Good work to the body by Jordan Flynn here. Real good work to the body here, man. Good work, just applying that pressure. Good work working behind that lead hand, man. Good combination punches from Jordan Flynn. Mike Gomez turns him right there, trying to work behind that lead hand, but this is a super close range fight. Both these guys aren't trying to give up any type of real estate here. We're just about to hit the 10-second mark here in the 2nd round right here. Once again, I'm going to give this round right here to Jordan Flynn, even though I know Mike Gomez has got a little bit of arrogance, kind of a smile on his face, like everything's going his way, but I just don't see it that way. It is what it is, man. I'm going to give Flynn that round, man. I don't know if that 1st round is still in the air, but I'm definitely giving Flynn that 2nd round. Salute everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button as you come in, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Shout out to my guy, say Fist of the Black Star. He says, whoa, man, you're a true boxing fan. I underestimated you. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, I love this sport, man. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say. I have a boxing channel, man. I have a boxing channel, bro. I don't know what to say, bro. You know, I guess it's out the closet, man. I like boxing. I tried to hide it. Salute to you, Fist of the Black Star, man. I appreciate you being in the building, man. Yeah, we're catching this work here, man. We're definitely catching this work here. Salute to my guy, Angelo Reyes, in the building. Look, he got his glasses on, so you already know what time it is. That, you know, those glasses mean we are watching right now. That's what that means. We're not. So, excuse Angelo. Y'all not used to seeing this part of him, though. He's my favorite Angelo right here. This Angelo right here, my favorite Angelo. I got a feeling there's a
coach analyst Angelo.
I got a feeling there's a notepad out there, a pen. I got a feeling there's all types of stuff going on. Man, Mike Gomez hurts Jordan Flynn, man. Jordan Flynn trying to hold on for dear life. Gomez hits him with a clean shot coming on the inside here. I missed it a little bit running my trap piece. Beautiful work working on that with that uppercut, man. Another uppercut lands for Gomez, man. Jordan Flynn trying to smother it right now. Time up. You know, the experience is letting them know we don't want to keep going back and forth with this guy, but Good work here. Real early in the round right now. Gomez able to hurt Jordan Flynn, and Jordan Flynn recovering right now and doing what I think he should do, tying up the very aggressive big puncher in Michael Gomez. Oh, big uppercut lands. Another uppercut lands for Michael Gomez here. Jordan Flynn again trying to grab him up and tie him up. Big uppercut. Referee warns Jordan Flynn on excessive clinching here, but you got to do what you got to do when you want to survive there. Flynn trying to hold up here and work behind that big check left hook, shooting big left hooks to the body and up top. But Michael Gomez has no brakes on. All gas for Michael Gomez. All gas, man. Working behind that uppercut, and Jordan Flynn ties him up again. We just hit the minute and 20-second mark here. It's been an onslaught here. If Jordan Flynn's able to survive this round, man, we'll see what he does. But right now, he is definitely on his last bit of legs right here trying to survive this. As Gomez smells the blood in the water here. And a big shot, big right hook lands from Gomez. Big right uppercuts land. Doubles up on that uppercut right there. Flynn on the rope right there. Can't take no more. Referee jumps in there and stops it right there.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It is what it is.
What did I tell you? I told you this card was hot, man. I told you that Gomez Flynn fight was going to be good. Remember, I said you're going to be very happy calling the, shout out to Frank Warren. He knows how to matchmake, bro.
Yeah, no
he
doubt,
knows how to matchmake.
Get my scorecard. It don't matter.
Yeah, your scorecard don't
matter. Tell you, it don't matter what I think. It don't matter what I think. It don't matter what I think. Give me the Rock, right? The Rock response. It doesn't matter what you think.
For you guys who are real diehards who woke up, so it's in the West Coast here in Vegas, super early. But the first fight started at like 8 in. So if you're a diehard, man, shout out to you. I didn't
like the prelim card as much, man. I thought it was like some mismatch, especially against the I want to say his name is that Prince Nassim's son or nephew?
I thought it was too. I was like, I think it is Nassim's son. I think it is.
Yeah, he had like a deadbeat in the ring. Like he had somebody in the ring that just wasn't coming to fight, man. He just picked him apart and just had fun with him, just played with his food, man. It was just like, okay.
But again, those are the prelim early cards. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
can't really complain. Yeah.
Okay,
I think his name is Adam Ahmed. He was fighting a dude. Ahmed. He was fighting a dude who had 10 wins and 122 losses or something crazy.
Tip King, right. Tip King said it is his son. That's what I thought. It is his son. Yeah. I want to see him step up, to say the least. Step up.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, right?
Crazy. I'm just saying, man.
They're trying to build the kid. He's not in Zuffa, bro. Like, bro,
I want to see him. I want to see somebody throw some punches back at him. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. He don't got to go top 10 or nothing, Angela. You know what I'm saying? Oh. You don't got to go top 10, but come on, man. So I want somebody to throw a punch back at him. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, man. You're being hard, bro. you didn't like the Liam Davies versus Grandelli?
That was a decent fight.
Okay. All right. And that was fair. I mean, that was fair. Yeah, but yeah, man, this Gomez, he's now 22-2, beating Jordan Flynn, knocking him out, bro. Hey,
yeah, man. That check left
hook, 135, man. By the way, Clay. 135, man. Got players, dude. 135 got players all over the world.
I want to see the UK 135 division step it up a little bit and get in these conversations, man. Because I remember when I was watching the Mark Chamberlains, and even though at the 140 division, we're seeing Dalton Smith kind of do his thing, and there's a lot of fighters in that same division, man. You got Rafferty, you got Mark Chamberlain there now.
Yeah, but let's be fair to them, right? Sam Noakes stepped it up.
Sam Noakes as well.
Early he stepped it up.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm seeing the talent, and I want to see him mix. What I'm saying is, I want to see them mix it up with us a little bit more. I want to see those fights happening more. I
understand what you're trying to say. Like you want to see Adam Azim fight Dalton.
Right. Smith. I want to see him over here. I want to see us over there. I want to see these fights start to come together a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of talent over there, man. I think, I just think it'd be good for boxing. You know what I'm saying? To start seeing these guys mix it up a little bit. Shout out to the Zone doing their thing, right? Bringing these guys match room on the same platform as Top Rank and Golden Boy. Maybe we can start seeing the 135. These divisions, most of them, I'm saying, start coming together, man.
Right. No, hopefully, I mean, again, hopefully Turkey and Zuffa keep pushing everybody to want to compete against each other, because we win as fans. We all win as fans. So interesting thing is, you probably don't remember this, but Michael Gomez's previous fight to winning against Jordan Flynn is the fight he had against Reese Bellotti, and Bellotti ended up stopping him in the 10th round. And Reese Bellotti is one of them guys too. Like, That's what I mean. Is like they're fighting each other over there, you know. But yeah, man. And then the reason why I bring up Reese Bellotti, Clay, is that's who Josh Padley just beat.
Okay.
So remember, Josh Padley just beat Reese Bellotti.
Right. Josh
you know.
Padley, another fighter I want to see in the mix, man. I want to see him in the mix, man. I like him, man.
Right.
People sleep on him because of what Shakur was able to do with him, but he's
good.
What is he at? 130 now, right?
Yeah, 135 now. 130. Oh yeah, you're right. He went down to 130. He went down to 130. Yeah.
That's what you can do when you can make boxing a full career, right? He's fighting at 135 because keeping that weight, you know what I'm saying, and not being a full-time boxer made it difficult. But now that he can go full-time, he's like, bro, I'm gonna get me a nutritionist. I'm going to 130, bro. Cut that weight where my power can translate a little bit. My skills can, you know what I mean, can work in my benefit, and boom, before you know it, we up in there trying to get it shoo. We waiting on shoo and them to come up there.
Right. So if I'm not mistaken, this next one is another 135er between Alex Murphy and Josh Holmes.
Josh Holmes. Yeah.
This one's gonna be good, Clay.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be really good.
Alex Murphy brings in a record 14 wins, 2 losses. Out of those 14 wins, what are we looking at here? 0 KOs. So he's not a big puncher. He's not a big puncher. You know what I mean? And Josh Holmes coming in record 17-0, 6 knockouts. I don't know, man. I hope this fight is good. I don't know. These guys we'll see what they do.
You like tactical battles, though, so you'll see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope they're able to do. But tactical battles, there's a science to delivering that and making that good boxing, because a lot of times it don't be tactical battles. A lot of times these dudes be sucking and just can't turn their punches over. You know what I mean? I'm hoping tonight Jermaine Franklin is able to bring I hate to say it that way. I feel horrible saying it that way. Like, just get him into the championship rounds. No, Jermaine, win. You know what I mean? Go for the win. You know what I mean? If you can win. But at a minimum, brother, you know, take him into the championship rounds. Let's see Moses Itauma test it a little bit in this fight here and see what's going on, man. Shout out to Welcome Down Van Houten in the building. Says afternoon, my guys. Morning, Angelo. Morning. Is that Cheeks? That's Cheeks. I got him.
Yeah, right? That's Mr. Van Houten right there.
Yeah, Mr. Van Houten in the building for sure. Yeah, Paul, let me see on paper. Fist of the Black Star. So that was a good fight. Yeah, it started early. Let me see here. Ain't no other channels on already.
Hey, shout out to all of you guys, Mr. Van Houten, everybody who got to watch the premiere about an hour ago. Yeah, man, it's hella funny, Clay, because Coach Hackett called me. Coach Hackett called me after the video. He's like, man, Xander's gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, man, we never know, man. But listen, clearly he's supposed to get his ass whooped, right? Clearly it's supposed to happen. You know, that's what's supposed to happen. So that's what makes the fight even more interesting. But I was telling I was talking to Ray Davis this morning, and I told him that, you know, fights like this are necessary for the sport, man, because if Xander can make this fight as competitive as I think he can make it, as I think he will make it, because I'm favoring Boots to win, so I'm not going to lie to you. I'm favoring Boots to win the fight, but I think it's going to be a very competitive fight. And I just, you know, fights like this help bring fans just deeper into the sport, right? Just to realize, like, damn, you know, on the surface doesn't necessarily tell you what's going to happen. You know what I mean? You got to look deeper into these fighters' tool bags and pause, you know what I'm saying, and into what they bring, you know, the wrinkles that they bring into the fight, and styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights. And sometimes that slicker, more fundamentally sound, defensively responsible fighter may cause a problem for a fighter like John Boots Ennis, who, we got to be honest, over the years is having a good time. You know what I mean? He takes a lot of chances. He is like Roy Jones. You know what I mean? He can become very unorthodox. His defense can have holes in it at times. He lets his hands hang low sometimes. He gets hit sometimes unnecessarily. These are the little spaces that we might see Xander Zayas be able to exploit some fundamentally good boxing skills and get rounds in. And like I said, if this doesn't go to a knockout, if Xander doesn't get knocked out and this goes to a full 12-round fight, I still ask the space, you know what I mean? Watch Xander Zayas' resume and ask me again, do I think he can win the lion's share of 12 rounds? I think he can do it. I think he can be on the positive side.
Fast, though. Tough fast.
He could do it. He could put rounds in the bag, and before you know it, we're going into the 12th round going, whoever wins this round wins this fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey man, I hope it is that good. Because then I want to see a 23-year-old challenge himself like that.
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is, man. Akeem says, guys, if Boots wins, then what? Then he's the king of the division, hands down. In my opinion, he's the king of 154.
Yeah, and
he
yeah,
goes on
more
pound for
importantly,
pound.
more eyes got to see him, Akeem. You know, so
yeah, I think. Listen, Akeem, you're saying, do we put Boots above everyone because you feel like social will? Listen, I think what you're saying is significant. I think we want to put Boots at the top of the division. I think in our heart of hearts, we feel like Boots is at the top of the division, but we know he hasn't earned it. We know he hasn't fought the fights to make him that. So yeah, man, if he puts a beating on Xander Zayas and becomes the only unified champion in the division, I think it's a strong argument to say that Boots is the top dog in the division. I mean, just look at the landscape of the champions, man. Look at how Sebastian Fundora is carrying himself. He gave up a belt rather than defend it against Xander Zayas. So what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Josh Kelly, is he proven? He beat on Bachram, but he ain't at the top. He ain't the top dog in the division. He got a lot of heart. That'll probably be Boots' next fight right there to try to collect a third belt. But you got a Sebastian Fundora who doesn't even care to get in the conversation of unifying the division. He's communicated already. He's not even interested in that. So I think it's fair to say the winner of Xander Zayas and Jerron Boots Ennis is the top dog in 154 pounds, and the winner gets on the pound-for-pound list, in my opinion. You know what I mean? The winner gets on the pound-for-pound. You know what I love about UK boxing, bro? They will dive into their bag for music, bro. Like, they will go places. Because I'm the wanderer. Yeah, I'm the wanderer. I've been wondering.
They definitely love all those old music where they can sing with it.
They'll play some Michael Jackson. They'll play some Prince. You know what I'm saying? They'll go places. Obviously, Sweet Caroline. We know what they'll do with that.
No, bro. They do the country road. Take me home to a place. West Virginia.
Akeem says, but where do we put him with Shakur and Haney and everyone else, you know, amongst his Olympic peers? I mean, that's a good question. He doesn't beat Xander Zayas, in my opinion, and get ranked over Shakur and Haney. You know what I mean? He doesn't go over them, you know, but he's there. He's on that pound for pound list, man. And he's he's more signature fights away from getting with those guys, because Haney's an undisputed champion, multiple weight class champion. You got to give him his respect. People don't want to give Haney. They try everything they can to undermine Haney.
I know what you're saying, man. And we do, like, as a channel, we do defend. Mm-hmm. It's not even that we defend Haney. We'll defend the opposite if we feel like people are just picking on you, right? We're gonna at least state the facts.
Right. We're gonna be like, hold up.
Necessarily, you know me, man. Like, I want to see Haney fight greater. But I also understand the business, how the business works. But Xander, to Mr. Van Houter's point, like, where he believes Xander can beat him, the thing that Xander's doing that's different is Xander's the one asking for the fight to happen over his own promoters. Because you know damn well, man, ain't nobody in Top Ranks trying to tell Xander, yeah, go get Boots. Like, all of them are like, yeah, sure.
I got a feeling they still having conversations with him, like, champ, we ain't got to do this.
Right.
Champ, you know, I have a feeling those conversations are periodically still happening. No, we're supporting you. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you decided to change your mind, we can easily spin this. You don't got to take this fight right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he's like, hey, stop asking me the question. Hey, Bob, I'm going to need you to stop asking me if I really want this fight. I think I've made it clear. Stop doing that. You're starting to make me feel like you don't believe in me. No, champ.
Right.
We know you can do it, champ. We're just saying. Stop saying then. Stop saying.
Yeah. and actually, so Fist of Black Star, I'm going to guess that you probably haven't seen our whole Xander Zayas versus Ennis talk. So I suggest that you actually watch our conversation about it. It's on the videos portion. It's our Read the Ring episode 9. Because you're going to find that we were very complimentary of Xander Zayas. And we spoke about how if Xander wins or if Xander loses, we should give him all the credit in the world for even doing this. That was the point of the entire video. So you should check that out, man.
100%. Matter of fact, if you watch the video, I'm sure I'm going to have Boots fans saying that I'm over here
hating on Boots.
blazing
Yeah.
Xander, I'm sure. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah, you Boots hater. What's wrong with you?
I'm sure
Yeah.
that's getting ready to come. You know what I mean? Listen, man, guys, if you watch the show of Fist of Black Star, you follow the show long enough, you'll see a lot of things. If you go back in the archives, you'll see that I was calling for this fight a long time ago, man.
A long time ago. That's true.
I was calling for this fight before the Virgil fight. I said this was the fight. I felt like this was the biggest fight to be made in the division, man. So trust me.
See, the thing is, guys, like unlike other shows, and shout out to everybody else, but we don't really troll anyone in this show. We just speak facts, right? So anytime somebody tries to tell us we didn't say a certain thing, we're like, nah, go back to episode this when we actually did say that, you know? So here we go, Clay.
Yeah, we got Alex Murphy here in the black and silver shorts here. Murphy on his belt line, obviously. And we do have Josh Holmes here in the black shorts with the gold trimming here. Both guys taking a set in the ring. I'm expecting to see a real tactical fight here. The knockout, I think between them both, they have like 3 knockouts. No, like 6 knockouts or something like that. So if you read it on paper here, it would look like Josh Holmes is the puncher. He's stalking the taller, you can already tell, longer reach having Alex Murphy here. Josh Holmes applying that pressure, walking him down. Good work by Josh Holmes, working in there, slipping that lead hand. Good work. Good counterpunching by Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes continuing to walk him down right here, working behind that lead hand. Murphy just a little too, he seems like he's a little stiff and still trying to figure it out a little bit, as Josh Holmes obviously going to take good work by Josh Holmes, changing levels there, stabbing him to the body right there. Alex Murphy trying to work behind that jab and be patient, man, trying to be defensively responsible. Oh, nice work by Alex Murphy there with a nice check left hook on Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes, once again, working, already getting the respect of Alex Murphy there. Good straight right hand to the body by Josh Holmes right there. Alex Murphy responds with his own 1-2 coming back there, gets caught right on the gloves of Josh Holmes. Minute and 25 seconds here in the first round right there. Good lead hand work by Josh Holmes there, walking down. Good straight right hand to the body by Josh Holmes. Murphy responds by letting his own lead hand go. Josh Holmes catches it on the gloves. Good work. Josh Holmes continuing to work him behind that lead hand, pushing him backwards, man. Good work. Good work. Good jab by Alex Murphy. At some point, Alex Murphy's going to want to stop going backwards, though.
There's a lot of jab battle happening here. I told you it'd be tactical.
They're still bound for a good work right there. Doubles up on that jab, gets right up in there. Nice up jab by Josh Holmes. Good work right there by Josh Holmes. Gets caught with a straight right hand by Murphy. Hurts Josh Holmes. Josh Holmes against the ropes. Good work right there. Nice work right there. Josh Holmes responds with a check left hook. Ties up Alex Murphy a little bit. Alex Murphy hurts Josh Holmes there with a nice straight right hand. Hurt Josh Holmes. And now putting that pressure down. Straight punching right down the middle right there. You can tell he's hurt, and he wants to kind of capitalize. 30 seconds left here in the round. 25 seconds, left here in the first round right here. Big overhand right by Josh. Big left hook. Lays down Alex Murphy. Alex Murphy got a little too happy and excited with that straight right hand. Started exchanging with Josh Holmes, and Josh Holmes caught him with a nasty check left hook and sits him on his pocket. A little bit of time left on the clock. Josh Holmes gets right on top of him. Big uppercut. Big shot over there. Another big right hand. Another check left hook. Right hand to the body. Alex Murphy back on his pockets there. Hurt without a doubt right there. It's the end of the round. Dizzy gets saved by the bell. He's trying to get up right now. Looks like he's trying to get up. Does the bell save him? No save by the bell. Josh Holmes stops Alex Murphy at the end of the first round, man. Good work by Josh Holmes. First round
knockout. What'd I tell you? I told you.
Yeah, good work, man. Good work.
I told you this would be a good fight. You were basing it on the records, and I told you, man.
I just said on paper. Let's see what happens. That's right. Hey, bro.
Well, you just saw a first round knockout.
Hey,
we can only
I just told you what it was on paper, bro.
Man,
I just told you what it was on paper.
Man, I told you, man. The UK, they know how to do it.
Yeah, I agree. Fist of Black Star. I agree with you. You said if you start saying Boots is supposed to win, it's going to lead others to give him full credit. 100%. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, I'm saying that he's supposed to win because, listen, man, without a doubt, we can speak to the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is Xander Zayas is 23 years old. So a lot of people feel like he's not supposed to be in his position this early, that he's being moved too fast. And I think there's a fair argument behind that to say that, because Xander is a young champion. You know what I'm saying? So I think a fighter with Boots' record, 35 wins, 31 knockouts. He on paper, why wouldn't you favor Boots to win this fight? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But don't never forget, I bring it back and I tell you guys, styles make fights. And that's what's important about this is what Xander brings to the ring. And I'll ask everybody here on the channel and whoever watches on a replay to go back and watch Boots versus Karen Kukadadjian, right? Go back and watch the first one, not the second one, the first one. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see what I'm saying. The possibilities are there for Xander to really give Boots some some looks that could be complicated, and Boots will have to figure out, go into his bag and show his pedigree in this fight, right? Not just beat on somebody who's trying to beat on him, cut the ring off, you know what I'm saying, box, put his punches together, you know what I'm saying, and be defensively responsible. Not because he's going to get hurt or knocked out, not to say he can't get hurt and get knocked out, but just to say that this is about scoring. When we go into 12 rounds, we've known Boots to get hit a lot at times, taking a lot of chances to land big shots. But what happens at the end of a round with Xander Zayas, if you're allowing him to hit you and you still haven't hit him with a significant shot, how are the judges scoring that? And when at the end of 12 rounds, what will the scorecards look like?
Right. No, and shout out to you, Fist of Black Star, man. That's awesome that you've been listening to Clay that long. I'm just saying, I don't know if you heard what we did. We did an hour-long talk on Xander versus Boots and the implication from earlier this morning is what I was trying to say. So maybe you haven't caught that yet. Maybe you did though. I don't know. Toledo Treese, shout out to you. Hey, Mr. Van Houter, man, you bet on Holmes. That's awesome. Parlay still going. Good for you, man. Good for you.
There we go. One fight down, baby. One fight off the carb. Check. Let's go to the next one, right? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 40 somewhat people between here, Twitter, between Facebook. Shout out to all you guys on the Twitter and the Facebook platforms. If you guys can go to your YouTube real quick and subscribe to the channel, put a like button as well. I'll appreciate it, but I appreciate you guys just watching on Facebook, on Twitter, wherever you're at right now as well. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who's in the building. Of course, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Good performance by Josh Holmes here, man. I think Alex Murphy got a little excited, right? He heard him.
Well, he rocked him, dude. He rocked him, right? And you try to go. And you already know he doesn't have a lot of knockouts, so he's like, "Oh my god,
I'm about to get my first knock." What happened? What happened? He hit you, motherfucker. Why you? He hit you. He did what? But I had him hurt.
Hey, look at that crowd, man. That crowd, man. One of these days, I'm telling you, we're gonna end up going on a UK card, and it's gonna be an experience, bro. Look at those guys.
I've heard about it. I 100%. That's definitely on the bucket list. I want to almost go to a fight in the UK more than I want to go to a fight here, bro. Mine yours in the building says the fight needs promoted so Boots gets his credit, but they giving Xander too much credit, and Boots is gonna beat him up easy, and then we're gonna hear Boots ain't fighting nobody. Watch it play out. Come on, mind yours. Mind yours. You know what I'm gonna ask you to do? Make up your mind on what you want, right? So what does that mean? In order for Boots to get the credit that you want him to get, you got to celebrate Xander Zayas for what he brings to the table. You can't say he's gonna be an easy out and this, that, and the other, but then on the other side of it, get upset if people don't give Boots the credit for beating him. We got to learn to tap into that Floyd Mayweather era as well, because boxers today tap into the Floyd Mayweather era as far as, you know, making the money, being undefeated and all that stuff, but they don't tap into when Floyd used to always celebrate his opponents, right? Floyd was always hell of a fighter. We know him for that. That's one of his favorite lines, hell of a fighter. You see Shakur doing that too. Look at the way Shakur celebrated Tio. Tio's a great fighter, pound for pound fighter, two-time lineal champion, man. I remember him in the amateurs. Man, he was awesome, man. I seen him. I love the way he looked against Arnold Barboza. That's why I wanted to fight him, right? That gave him all the credit when it came full circle to him dominating Teofimo Lopez. So we got to learn to kind of pick out poison, man. I think Xander Zayas is a formidable opponent, bro. And at a minimum, giving Jerron Boots an opportunity. Yes, I'm going to say giving Jerron Boots an opportunity. It seems like nobody else is trying to give him or been trying to give him. So I think Boots fans should be very grateful to Xander Zayas and be like, yo, shout out to Xander Zayas for stepping up, bro, and giving Boots an opportunity that clearly he didn't have to give it to him. He had the experience excuse that he could have let his handlers keep him out of that fight. And he's a unified champion. Boots brings nothing to Xander Zayas except for a hard ass fight, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he brings to me.
Right. And by the way, guys, just so that you know, since you're with us so early, we're going to be running this fight all the way through the very end. So don't expect us to be talking about no PBC fights today. We're not doing that. All right. Hey, I just got to make it clear, Clay. We ain't doing that, man. Get your act together, PBC, and join the zone, bro. I'm subscribed. So
Yeah.
I don't need to be paying an extra $75, $80 to watch your weak ass card tonight. Yeah.
Let's see. Banyo says, okay. Let's just skip that first part. Says he a good fighter. I don't see him getting credit. Seen this so many times over Xander. Very good. And he gets his respect. And I'm really talking about the boxing space. Well, that's why we got to do our jobs, mind yours, right? We got to do our jobs. And our job is we're going to sit here and we're going to always push it the right way. We're going to talk about Xander Zayas. And if you watch the Read the Ring episode, you'll see that, that's why. I'm not going to say that's why, like I was trying to make something up, but I made sure to celebrate Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? We have to get into doing that, man. Celebrating these big opponents for our favorite fighters. You know what I mean? Celebrating these opponents and talking about what they bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? And talking about the challenge Xander Zayas could potentially give a Jaron Boots Ennis. And if Jaron Boots Ennis does dominate Xander Zayas on the back end of recognizing all of those good things Xander Zayas brings to the table, it just makes Boots' victory that much sweeter. You know what I mean? You see how they discredit Shigor for beating on too easy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, man. Yours. I'm right there with you. I really do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, life and death is in the, how's this saying go? Life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Right.
So,
right.
So I say, speak life. You know what I'm saying? Let's speak. The right way about the fight, put it where it needs to be. Because I think this fight is an era-defining fight. I think when you think about if you guys really put together everything that's going on as far as Top Rank being over on the Zone right now, Golden Boy renewing their broadcast deal with the Zone, Queensberry Matchroom. We don't know what the future holds.
The only one left is PBC. The only one left is PBC.
And even PBC is meeting is at the table because they are promoting fights with the Zone platform, right? So, one of their biggest fights they're going to have this year with David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez is going to be streaming on the Zone as well as on Amazon. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to be a big defining fight. We got to put the energy into this fight and let the powers that be know that as fans, we're going to support this. We want this. We want this more than we want anything else right now. This is the fight that needs to be made. We're not going to get Shakur and Tank, I don't believe. Who knows? You never know what the future holds, but it doesn't look like we're going to get Shakur and Tank. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, we're dealing with the politics of that right there. I think we'll see that fight. No, I ain't going to lie to you, but it's still a lot of politics there. We missed out on Jaron Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz because of the politics there. This one right here, let's cross our fingers and hope that the men handle the business at the table, man.
Right. You know what I mean? Right. So far, we're 2 fights into the main card. We've already seen a knockout by Gomez, knocking out Jordan Flynn, Michael Gomez Jr. knocking out Jordan Flynn. And then we just saw Josh Holmes knocking out Alex Murphy in the first round. So again, as I was telling my dear friend Claymore, he will love absolutely calling these fights because the UK, they know how to put it together, man. They know how to put it together.
They got Fabio Wardley right there commentating right now.
Yep, that's my guy. Wardley.
Fabio,
man. He's the king.
Fabio Wardley seems to be the blue-collared man, the working man's champion. You know what I mean? Just defying all odds, starting boxing late. You know what I'm saying?
Coming from a rugby player
background. Yeah.
You know who he reminds me of actually is, remember how Sergio Martinez came from soccer and then he became I think Sergio Martinez even became a lineal champion. But remember that from Argentina when Sergio Martinez, he was a soccer player. He starts boxing.
I remember came over, knocked out Paul Williams, shocked the world. Shocked the world. Oh yeah.
So Fabio Wardley, you can do it, buddy.
Who ended up putting him on his pocket? Who ended up checking his temperature? Who was it? Was it Margarito? No. Who ended up checking Sergio Martinez's?
Sergio Martinez had a hell of a fight with Cotto, I think. Remember?
Was it Cotto that?
It was Chavez. Chavez Jr. gave him a hell of a fight. That was the fight. Okay. Chavez Jr. gave him a hell of a fight.
I know it was a Mexican, that's for sure. I knew it wasn't. Sergio Martinez, man.
Hey, this next one is I think it's supposed to be Nelson Burchell 10-0 against Ryan Griffiths 8-1-3, but it's a 10-rounder at 126 pounds for the English featherweight title. So this should be interesting. And shout out to all of you.
It was Miguel Cotto. It was Miguel Cotto.
Oh yeah, see, I knew they fought in New York. I think it was in New York.
Yeah, it was in Madison Square Garden. That's right. He stopped him in the 10th round in a 12-round fight. Put Martinez down 3 times in round 1.
But I know Chavez gave him a hard time too. Chavez Jr. fought Sergio Martinez also.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, man.
Yeah, shout out that. Thanks you guys. We got about like 50, 60 people watching right now. We appreciate you guys joining us. If you're in the West Coast like me, good morning. Good morning. Good morrow to all of you.
Good morrow. Good morrow. Good work. But in that fight with Jordan Flynn and Michael Gomez, the thing about that fight was it felt like Jordan Flynn was fighting a fight he didn't need to fight. Yeah. Although Gomez was pressing him, it just seemed like, and he was getting clean shots in there. I gave him a round. He got a round in there. But without a doubt, Mike Gomez recognized, he read the assignment. He knew it. He was like, I'm not trying to go to the judges. This is not what this is going to be. I'm going to put hands on you and stop you. And you're going to stand in here and trade with me. Sweeter, even easier. Let's get it. If I got to sit in this high guard and let you push me back and make you feel like you're doing something, so be it. Right. So be it. Because I'm going to walk you into this equalizer for sure.
And if you guys have never seen this series before, shout out to Queensberry. It's called the Magnificent 7 series. He started this in 2024. And I'm telling you, man, that's why.
So this is a series, the Magnificent 7.
Yeah, Magnificent 7. Anytime you see the Magnificent 7, he puts up like 7 title fights all in one night, right? Okay. And that's what it is. It's like every time you've seen it in the past, all the Magnificent 7 series have been really good. That's why I knew the matchups here were going to be great. So don't pay attention to the record, man. Don't worry about how they don't got no knockouts, Don't worry about that, Clay. These are great matches. These are great matches. Yeah, see, Treese knows. Nathan Heaney is in this card. Yep. And actually, you were saying that Ezra Taylor is the one to look out for. I'm telling you, man, I've been telling Clay, people need to look at Shaquille Thompson, Treese. That's the guy I'm looking at today. That Shaquille Thompson versus Brad Paul's fight right before Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson. That's a good fight, Treese. But yeah, you're right, though. Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton. That's going to be a good fight, too. But this next one should be good. Nelson Burchell, 10-0. He's only 21 years old. Let's see. His last fight, he beat Panton in January. He's fighting Ryan Griffiths, 8-1-3, 25 years old. This is going to be a good little match right here.
Jerome in the house.
Yeah, Treats. Yeah, that is what it's like. It's like Backlash or Armageddon. Yeah.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar. Yeah, for sure, man. I didn't know this was an ongoing series.
Yeah. They started it in 2024.
So is it always called the Magnificent 7?
Yeah. Anytime you see Queensberry go, we're doing a Magnificent 7. That means he's putting together. He's usually what it has to do is has to pack an arena that's 10,000 or more. So it becomes this big ass party, bro. And then he's putting together like all these title fights on it. English title, European title. So that's why there's so many damn 10-rounders, Clay.
Right.
I mean, they're not ending in 10-rounders. That's why look at how long Ade and fucking Wardley and the short Carl Frampton are stalling. They're stalling TV time right now because they were like, we were supposed to have 20 rounds. We've only had 4. The zone's like, keep talking about something.
Right,
Keep talking.
right. Let Fabio go. Fabio looks like he's down to talk. Fabio's probably going to be a good commentator, bro.
Oh, he'll get to be a great commentator, bro. Yeah.
Super articulate, man.
Now, remember, he had a white collar job too, so he's super educated guy.
Oh, he had a white collar job? Okay.
Yeah, he had a white collar job, bro. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Oh, okay. I guess it's the next one is my bad, guys.
Davies.
Yeah, I guess the next one is Liam Davies and Grandelli. So I messed that up then. Sorry, Treese. This is going to be 126 pounds. Liam Davies is 17 wins, only 1 loss, 29 years old. He is fighting. He lost to Shabazz Masood. He beat Kurt Walker. He is fighting 21 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws. From Italy, Francesco Grandelli.
Francesco Grandelli.
31 years old, 126 pounds, coming off a 3-fight win streak. Grandelli's fought Nathaniel Collins and lost to him in a 12-rounder, and Cristobal Lorente and lost to him in a 12-rounder. So this is going to be one of those ones too, Clay. This is going to be a good one.
On paper.
But so far, both on paper that look good ended good too. So far, so good.
They're interviewing Ezra Taylor right now, man. Ezra Taylor, low key, not supposed to be here right now either, right? Like, is he being moved a little too fast? That's a question people ask.
But is he though? We just saw Najee Lopez have possibly fight it a year. You know what I mean? You got to move the way you're being moved. Enough of this babying fighters, Clay. Everybody got to move the way Xander Zayas is moving. I'm ready to take Boots Ennis on now. Let's do it.
It's a big opportunity. I think it's a time for him to do it, man. The light heavyweight division is cooking right now, and there's a spot here for an Ezra Taylor, for somebody who's able to deliver what we've seen him deliver in the past, man. But he got to be tested, and I think Willie Hutchinson is a real legitimate test for him, man. About as good as it's gonna get without really jumping into the fire. This is about as good as it's gonna get.
Right. Hey, shout out to all of you guys again. Everybody who's there's about 50 of you guys out there. If you haven't gotten a chance to check out our Read the Ring episode, we just launched one early this morning. Read the Ring episode 9. Me and Claymore completely broke down the entire Xander Zayas versus Jerome Boots Ennis fight that supposedly is happening Barclays Center June 27th. Hopefully it does happen, but it was a really good, about a 45-minute conversation on the whole thing. It was really good.
Oh yeah, real good conversation.
Prince Nassim's son did win. Against the guy with 122 losses. So
was that? Don't seriously. I gotta look at. Are you serious right now? You're playing. Okay, you're playing. Because I'm listening. I'm not. It's not hard for me to believe because he was that trash.
Hey man, that guy had 10 wins. He had more wins than Prince Nassim.
Oh nah, bro, you're not lying. You're telling the truth. You wasn't lying, bro. Oh my God, bro. This guy was that's it. Let me tell you, holy shit. Listen, that tells so much of what I watched. That literally explains so much. Because I was sitting here watching the fight, like, what am I watching here, bro? 124 losses, bro.
Listen to me. Bro. How many wins he got? Does he have more wins than Nassim's son? Does he not have more wins than Nassim's son?
You gotta stop, Angelo.
Give us credit. Bro. Give us flowers, bro.
The man that's had 584 rounds. Yo, bro.
40. That's why it was a tough fight for Nassim's son.
No, was it? It wasn't tough at all.
I know. Look, man. This isn't Zuffa boxing. Fight. The prelims isn't Zuffa. Stop it, dude.
I don't think I've ever seen a fighter jump in the ring on television with 124 losses before. I've never seen it.
Hey, Toledo Trees, I got a simple answer for you, bro. Ain't nobody's ever gonna be the IBF champ until they fight Jai Pataya. That's my answer. All right.
You're saying, do we think that Vidal will get get
He
gifted a
ain't
belt
getting
by the
shit.
IBF.
He can go ahead and hold on to the fake belt. Go ahead, bro. You ain't the champ. Just like I've been saying, Zuro Ramirez, you fake ass champion. You ain't the champ. All right, David, you can come get some too, man. Be a real man like Xander Zayas and go get yours. All right, nah. Everybody's catching stray, messing with my guy Ja Pataya. Nah.
Yeah. I think they will give it to him though, Toledo. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think he'll grab it.
He better beat Masternak, bro. Masternak got 50 wins. That's not automatic.
No, I'm not saying he's definitely going to get it, but I'm saying he can get it. Yes, I believe he can.
Nah, Trees, I ain't stopping, bro. You tell your boy David Benavidez to sign that contract against Jai. Then I'll have some respect. It's diabolical that he's even on the pound for pound list, bro. Don't get me going, Trees. Don't get me going.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. They're breaking down these heavyweight fights getting ready to come up here in the next couple of months here, without a doubt, man. You got some big fights coming up here. End of the month, end of April, you got Yoka and Lawrence Okoli getting ready to show out in France, I think.
Man, Fabio Wardley's a big dude, bro. I didn't realize he's like 6'4", 6'5".
I like Fabio Wardley's breakdowns.
He's very smart, dude. That's why I keep telling you. He's not like some dumbass puncher, bro. He knows what he's doing. And he got heart. That's why he's the WBO champ.
Yeah, Fabio, real articulate, man. I like I like his commentating. I like it.
Hey, yeah, Chon, I think Pacheco's having some contractual issues with Matchroom. I think he was trying to put together like a Munguia fight. Munguia is now fighting Resendez.
Yeah.
So I think Pacheco is trying to leave, and he's trying. You know, Pacheco, Floyd Schofield, all them dudes. Even Virgil might be trying to go to Zuffa. So.
Yeah, I think Diego Pacheco, without a doubt, I agree with you, man. He's definitely going through some negotiation issues and how he's trying to move his career right now. I'm gonna be real with you though. You know, twice already I've seen him turn away from some opportunities to become a champion.
I agree.
Get in line, and he's walked away from both. I think there's some that to me is shooting shots at the confidence of that whole team, man, and how they're moving him.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. No, I agree, because you got to blame the fighters too, man. If the fighters are
salute my
funny.
brother, just do boxing in the building, man. Salute, family. Salute. Yeah, he got to. I mean, this is where I'm at with these fighters, right? And shout out to Zuffa and everything that they're doing. But I think a lot of these fighters who've kind of been moved through the ranks, you know, getting matchmaking that's kind of like artificially flavored their pedigree. These guys got to be honest with themselves, and I think Zuffa boxing is a legitimate route for them, because I think Zuffa boxing pushes towards the activity and towards the tough matchmaking that they're going to need to develop and get to that next spot. I think Edgar Berlanga checks the boxes as somebody who would benefit off Zuffa. I think Richardson Hitchens is somebody who would benefit off Zuffa. I'm be honest with you, because something's holding that kid back from crossing over the line into that real dangerous into the ocean. He looks like he's scared to jump out of the lake, right? Jump out of the river and go into the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Where the water's a little bit deeper, the fish are a little bit bigger, you know what I mean? And you gotta have a little bit more sizzle on you, a little bit more sizzle on what you're gonna do. And it seems like when it's time for him to pull the trigger to put those situations together, he gets real hesitant.
Yeah.
And that's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work because you're a champion now. And you just don't get to do that anymore. So maybe Zuffa might look like a step back by fans, be like, damn, he's kind of going backwards a little bit, but maybe he needs a step back. He needs the activity. He needs to comfortably fight 3 to 4 times a year, get better, get in a weight class that he can be comfortable in, 147 pounds, without going into 147 pounds and having to get in there with a Brian Norman or get in there with a Devin Haney right now, or get in there with a Tiger Johnson. Maybe these fights might make him a little uncomfortable because whatever reason. I think
Right.
Richardson Hitchens, on the record though, is a great boxer. I think but if he
I
doesn't,
think he has the potential to be really good. I mean, again, in that amateur group,
yeah,
when he was in the amateurs, he was the one that was kind of left out.
He's been in there with Shakur. He's been in there with Devin. He's been in there with Javante. He sparred all these guys. He's got the tools, but I think the thing with Hitchens is this thing right here, right? The thing between his ears, right? Like what's going on inside his head, and how does he feel about himself and what he's going to do in the space. And it seems like there's some nerve there. There's some anxiety in there when it comes down to getting there with a Gary Antoine Russell or Sabril Matias, right? Or this recent fight with Oscar Duarte even. So, I mean, he could show me better than he could tell me just by taking a big fight and doing something special in the ring. That's all you got to do.
Right. And Sean, I heard, so Berlanga, from what I understand, when you're just like you said, Curtis, and you're turning into the Zuffa channel. What I heard is that Berlanga signing a 1 year, I think it's like over $10 million deal with Zuffa to be a part of their team. But I did not hear about Chris Eubanks being a part of that, because it's going to be, when Berlanga starts, I think it's at 175. I think Eubanks Jr., they're trying to put together another fight in England somewhere, but I wouldn't mind that. If I can't see Eubanks Jr. wanting to go all the way up to 175 when he just fought at 160 though. So yeah, Boxing Time TV, thanks for joining us. I hope you're subscribed to this. Yes, we're totally covering this all the way to the end, so do not expect us to be talking about that weak ass PBC card at all.
Are you going to be doing a Fundora Thurman fight? No, I'm not. We're not doing that card. I'm not going to lie to you.
No,
I'm going to spend some time with my wife and
yeah.
We'll talk about it tomorrow, maybe.
They can keep that $75. Go ahead and keep it. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, just at some point. I hate to be like that, but at some point we got to draw a line.
No, bro, you can't. No, they took a lot of our money. All right, come on, bro. All right, I mean, what, they were giving us your favorite fighter, Dominic Brazil, right, on pay-per-view. Is that what you're trying?
We're gonna do that.
You want to start supporting that again? You want to do that?
Why you putting that jacket on me? How in the hell is that guy my favorite fighter? That's crazy. That's diabolical, man. Y'all don't listen to this dude, bro. Just know. At the end of the day, I would love to support all those fighters on that card, bro. Especially like Coach Hector Bermudez has 2 fighters on that card.
Of course.
But I'm not paying that pay-per-view. I'm not doing it.
No, we're not doing that.
You guys got to stop doing that, bro.
You know what I might do, guys? I might walk down the strip, because I heard they're giving away free tickets to that event.
I
might just walk over there after me and Clay finishes this. Ushers be handing out the tickets. Hey, man, want to come to a free fight? Y'all can't be charging people tickets when we can. You understand, here in Vegas, right? Locals can get into Vegas Golden Knights games for less than $100. Come on. All right. Okay. Shout out to my Vegas Golden Knights. But I'm just saying, man, diabolical ass prices for what? Fundora against 37-year-old Thurman? No, thank you. I'm going to an all-you-can-eat barbecue place. That's what I'm doing for that money. Come on, man. What are you guys? Terrible.
I'll tell you one thing also, with these fighters coming to the ring, they do repeat. Like they'll be fighters who will play the same song as another fighter on the same card that comes to the ring. And that's kind of corny to me. You feel me? Like, if you're going to come to the ring, make sure, do the extra work, the extra groundwork to make sure that your song is unique enough to where everybody isn't playing it. I'm just saying. I mean, I noticed they'll do
the
that.
Walkouts. Yeah, no, the UK is a different experience, bro.
Yeah.
They're totally different experience.
They'll move different. They'll play some music, or sometimes I feel like they're not even picking the music. Like, they're letting the DJ just kind of like do his thing.
Right. Hey, man, Liam Davis.
I agree with you, guys. The PBC pay-per-view is outrageous. It is outrageous, bro. And I didn't
pay for Pacquiao Barrios Trees. Don't put that slander on my mouth. I did not. And I'm Filipino, bro. I can show you pictures of exactly where I was at when Pacquiao Barrios fought. All right.
Yeah.
Don't put that on me, Trees.
Yeah, I think that the pay-per-view thing is played out, but I think $75 is egregious, man. It's just like, it'd have been different, and maybe they'd have been like $29.99. I would have still whined about it, but I would have been like
$29.99.
Right. I would have said fair play.
Yeah.
I'd have whined though. I ain't gonna lie, I'd have whined about it, because I just don't think it's a fight that. But $75 is disrespectful. It's just there's a detachment from reality, and if we don't put our foot down and just say we're not doing that no more, they're gonna keep on playing with our face, bro. They're gonna keep playing. So I gotta be honest with you. I just gotta put my foot down in the spirit of protest to say I'm not doing that, bro.
Right.
That you guys gotta stop doing that. You have to stop that.
Right.
No.
Right. It's
you know
hey, if you guys
stop.
if you guys have been following the channel this whole time, you guys know that in the beginning of this year, I did a protest against the zone. I'm like, I'm not gonna do what Clay's doing. I'm not paying the $45. I'm subscribed. I am a paid subscriber, but I'm not going to the ultimate package because you guys are screwing me. But now,
I promise you I ain't pay for that either. That's a fact.
Yeah, but now
another fight going on that same night that I was calling.
I was out with my brother and my sister-in-law and my wife that night. So no, I didn't watch.
Jannard Hill says, "Where you been, Clay? Salute. Is the Moses Franklin fight done? I've been out of the loop. Salute, Jannard. What's good?
We're 4 fights away, Jannard. 4 fights away from the Moses. Fight.
Yeah. We're a couple fights away for sure, man. I've been right here, Jannard. Where you been? He says, I've been out of the loop. No doubt, man. Good to see you in the building, man.
Yeah, good to see you back. Good to see you back.
Yeah, man.
Check out our Read the Ring episode 9. I think you'll enjoy it. It's on the video section. When y'all get a chance, man, please, everybody, check it out. Trees, go check out our Read the Ring episode, bro. I know you got a lot to say, so put your comments on the comment section. Read the Ring, brother. Read the Ring series. Shout out to all our Australian subscribers right now, too. I think they're watching these fights with us.
Yeah, salute to the Usos. Yeah. Well, no, that's the Samoans, right? The Australians.
Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of Polynesians for sure. Yeah, right. A lot of Polynesians.
Australians are the Aussies, right? And the Samoans are the Usos.
Yeah, Usos. Yeah. Chee-hoo!
Chee-hoo! Chee-hoo! Let me see. Who are we looking at in the ring right now, Angelo?
Who's Liam Davis versus the Italian Granelli.
Francesco Grandelli. From Italy. Let's go, man. We got Liam Davies in the white trunks with the red trimmings, and we have Francisco Grandelli with the braids in his hair.
Ooh.
Let's make it happen, man. Top of the first round. Let's go. And you already see that Liam Davies comes in with a little bit of a reach advantage, height advantage there. Then he's comfortably going to sit there and work behind that jab and take his time right there. As Francisco Grandelli is, in my opinion, outside and needs to be inside. But I guess he's taking his time playing the perimeter of the ring. Nice work right there. Slips that lead hand and shoots that left hook to the body of Liam Davies. As Liam Davies just takes his time stalking him, trying to control that range. Already you can tell Francisco Grandelli is going to be on his toes tonight, moving around. Let's see if Liam Davies is going to be able to cut this ring off, maybe work him to the body a little bit, stop all this movement, working behind that jab. Good laser straight jab right there. Good work. There we go. Slip that shot right to the body right there. Good 2 big shots to the body right there by Liam Davies on Francisco Grandelli, man. That's what you do with these guys, man. Francisco Grandelli right there, sleeping out lead hand, jumps up with that check left hook, gets caught right on the glove of Liam Davies. We're at the minute, just past the 2-minute mark here in the first round right here. Good work right there. I like what Francisco Grandelli is doing. I like what he's doing.
No, Grandelli might catch him with a left hook, bro, because Liam Davies is, when he throws the right, he's not returning his right hand fast enough.
Yeah. Working behind that jab, taking his time as Grandelli continues to use that lateral movement there, working the perimeter of the ring right there. Liam Davies still has that nice lead hand work by Liam Davies right there, but still hasn't cut the ring off on Francisco Grandelli yet. Grandelli getting the full real estate in the ring to move around as he sees fit, as Liam Davies continues to work behind that jab, getting ready to hit that 1-minute mark right there. Francisco Grandelli giving me Lomachenko vibes a little bit. The way he's moving. Good work keeping his head off that line, man. And like you said, that check left hook is looks like it's inevitably going to touch Liam Davies, good big overhand right by Liam Davies right there. Follows it up with a big right hand uppercut right there. Good lead uppercut right there.
Yeah, they're starting to trade. They're starting to trade.
Nice hook to the body right there by Liam Davies again, man. Big left hook to the body. Working behind that jab and then checking, boom, hooking him to the body right there. Good work by Liam Davies, man. Taking his time trying to break down a very energetic, fresh Francisco Grandelli. He's using that real estate. 25-second mark just passed here in the first round here. Liam Davies continued to work behind that jab there. Grandelli finally closes that space and clinches him there. Showing a little bit of mark up there under that left eye right there already. Good work. Good work. Good check left hook to the body right there, followed by right hand and then an uppercut, man. Good work by Liam Davies, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's Liam Davies round one. He was working behind the jab, right? Sure. But Grandelli's trying to do that leaping left hook. In fact, for you guys who are, shout out to you guys, Flyer Frequency. Thanks for joining us, bro. Yeah, for all of you guys who are
Flyer.
Yeah, for all of you guys who are watching us right now, paying attention to the fight call, this is an example of what you might see with the Thurman versus Fundora fight tonight. For all of you guys who are actually crazy enough to pay $75 for it, you might be seeing this type of a fight because Thurman's going to have to leap in a lot, to get to Fundora.
Yeah, for sure. Good round. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Grandelli is giving me like little Lomachenko looks. I mean, he's moving, keeping his head off the line. He's trying to keep it on an angle and keep that lateral movement going. But without a doubt, you see Liam Davies cutting the ring off a little bit better. I like how he's working to the body. He's slipping in some good body work in there. And outscoring Grandelli, period. You know what I'm saying? And already putting some damage on him. You look under the left eye of Grandelli, you already see a little frog on there. Big right hand lands again. Big overhand lands for Liam Davies right there. Good work to the body. Good work. Liam Davies letting his hands go right there. And I love it. One thing I love about him already, Reyes, is that body work, man. He's not letting go. Everything starts from the body, man. And boom, walks him into a backhand uppercut right there. As Grandelli's trying to get a little bit more active and then trade with these shots, trying to catch and shoot with Liam Davies. But Liam Davies has definitely got accurate lead hand right there. Good work behind that jab. Doubles up on that hook to the body. Grandelli ties him up. Referee has to get in there, separate, and bring him to the center ring. Warns Liam Davies about punches to the back of the head. I didn't necessarily see that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, right? It's a veteran move by Grandelli, bro. You can tell Grandelli's got that 21-win veteranship about him.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, no, Liam Davies is breaking him down, just like you're talking about, Clay. He does have to watch out for that left hook. I told you that in the first round.
Yes. Yeah, right. I see it, man. He's setting him up for that lead uppercut too. I don't know if you notice it, man. Yeah. He comes over with that right hand, but that lead uppercut is a shot he's looking to hit. He's wouldn't be shocked if that's not the equalizer in this fight right here. That left uppercut, that lead hand uppercut.
Yeah, the biggest problem with Liam Davies, Clay, when he throws that uppercut is he's not putting his hip behind it. So it's all arm. There's nothing behind it yet, See?
Yeah. Nice check left hook by Liam Davies. Yeah, I see what you're saying, definitely. Yeah, nice backhand uppercut right there, right up underneath that right arm, left arm.
Yeah, the timing is there, but it needs to be like Adugan, like you know what I mean? Like he's got to really give it.
Like commit.
Yeah, commit to it.
There we go. Sets him
Shout
up.
out
Nice
to Street Fighter. I need to see it, Clay. Adugan.
Just past the minute mark in the second round here. Nice check left hook to the body. Hard left hook to the body from Liam Davies. Follows it up with a straight left hand up top, man. Good work there. Another great round for Liam Davies, man.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice big backhand hits Grandelli right there. 30-second mark getting ready to be approached right here in the second round right here. Liam Davies continues to work behind that jab and work that body whenever he gets close in there. And that big right hand is also a big player in this.
See, Grandelli's crafty. You see what I'm saying, Clay? He switched stances and he's leaping. He's now trying to leap with an overhand left.
Yeah. Yeah, he got a slickness about him. But like I said, he got that Lomachenko energy about him. Like, real irky, jerky, feinting, getting his head off that line. pulling
Right.
them. You know what I mean? Good work.
Right.
Liam definitely got this round as well, but a good round regardless for
Yeah.
Grandelli. Grandelli looks like he's still in the fight without doubt. 2 rounds of the fight, he's very much in the fight. Got some
Right.
real adjustments to make here, but Liam Davies doing a great job. 2 rounds zip.
Right.
2 rounds, 2 zip, man. 60 plus people in the building. Take a moment, guys. Hit that like button, support the channel, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man.
Yeah, guys, please hit the like button. Come on, help us out. Help out the channel. We always do our best to get to like 200 likes when it comes to the watch parties, at least.
Yeah, man. 48 people was almost 60 people in the building. Hit the like button. Come on, guys. Stop playing, man. Hit the like button. Let's go. If you're on your phone, double tap it. You know, if you're at the crib, take a moment, hit the thumbs up, man. Support the grind, man.
Round 3 right now, guys. Liam Davies versus Francesco Grandelli.
Oh, yeah, it is Blue's. Is it Blue's birthday? Yeah, it is Blue's birthday, man. Damn, I gotta send my brother a birthday. Damn, bro.
Yeah, he in Vegas. He here right now.
Yeah. He's in Vegas, man. On his birthday shit, man. They won't let him in the building, though. The PBC took away his credentials. They mad at him.
Hey, buy a ticket, bro. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? Blue, don't even worry about it, bro. They giving away tickets. Just wait.
Oh, no, I don't mean he ain't in there. He probably in there anyway. But
no, just wait till the last second, bro.
Let him in there for free.
The usher is going to be handing in free tickets to all the tourists.
Just past the 2-minute mark here, man. Liam Davies, man, really making Grandelli pay every time Grandelli tries to sit on his punches. Liam just making him pay, man. Doing a good job. Good work right there. A little short right hand right there, followed up with a left hook to the body, man, by Liam Davies. There he goes, working that up, trying to set up that uppercut. Now it's that backhand that Grandelli has to worry about. Nice check left hook to the body. Got right up underneath that right arm and hit him with that left hook to the body. Another left hook. Good check left hook by Grandelli right there. Liam continues to walk him down, working behind that jab. Nice work. Nice left hook to the body. Good body work from Liam Davies, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't stop Grandelli with a body shot because he's really hitting him clean to the body.
Tough I can see what you're talking about, Clay. But it's kind of tough to stop Grandelli when you're not putting your whole hip behind the body punches.
Left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. We'll see. He's definitely pushing through it.
Because look at Grandelli, bro. He's crafty. He's switching in and out. A lot of veteran stuff that Grandelli's doing, Clay.
Yeah. Let me hit my brother with the birthday wishes, man. I'm tripping.
Hey, Literary Pharaoh, shout out, bro. It's on the zone. We're watching the Magnificent Seven. This is the Moses Itauma main card. We're already in the 3rd fight of it. First 2 fights were knockouts.
This fight right here is a good little tactical fight, man.
All right, Looney 83. Cool, man. Hey, Liam Davies fan. Awesome. Now, I was telling Clay, we love the Magnificent Seven series that Queensberry does. Nathan Heaney's on this card, too. Zach Thompson's on the card. Ezra Taylor. Hutchinson. Hey, everybody, man, please hit the like buttons. Come on, guys. Don't do this to us. Hit the like buttons, y'all.
Yeah, support the grind. You guys are being diabolical, man. And subscribe to the channel. I just had to hit my brother up with the happy birthday well wishes. All right, man.
Round 4.
Good check left hook. Tight punches, man. Liam Davies is doing a good job of working on the inside, man. Look at another big backhand to the body right there. Good work to the body, slowing down Grandelli. I wonder if that's going to pay in dividends. This is a 12-round fight here, so this is just the fourth round right here, and he's been working that body religiously. Good work right there. Good work to the body. Good shot to the body by Grandelli right there. That little exchange, but he's being overwhelmed. Good work to the body again by man. Liam Davies really investing into that body, man. He's doing a good job of getting into that body, man. That's what you gotta do with these jump around fighters, man. Just jumping around all over the place, man. So far, it's a shutout, man. He's doing a good job. He's just really handling Grandelli.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
Good work. Another left hook to the body, another check left hook to the body. Real short, tight. And they add up, man. And I hear you that he's not like committing to him, but after a while, it's just after a while, it's gonna wear. Good work right there. Grandelli 100% feeling sensing the urgency. He wants to be on the inside there. Working behind that lead hand. Grandelli looking for something to connect, something to work here. Looking at good work right there. Good work. Stabs into the body. Good lead hand to the body by Grandelli right there. But boom, look at that. There it is right there. Big backhand check left hook like his Grandelli right on his backside, man. Good work on the inside right there. I don't think he's going to make it, man. I think it's over.
Yeah.
I think it's a stoppage. Oh, he lets him do it.
See, Davis is still getting caught with that hook, though, bro. He needs to watch it.
Man. Davies walking him down right now. Minute mark right here. Nice check left hook by Grandelli right there, but Davey continuing to walk him down, working him to the body right there. Good work. Hits him with a nice right hand there. Good right hand. Hurts Grandelli right there. Winston at that eye right there. That left eye right there. Good work right there. Walked him into that left hand to the body right there. Grandelli trying to tie him up. 40 seconds left here in the round right now. Davies smelling the blood in the water, looking for that kill shot. Grandelli winking, must get like he's got something in his eyes, sitting in that high guard, trying to stay out the way. Good work by Grandelli, man. Slips that lead hand, shoots that backhand to the body. There he is, working that footwork right there. Liam doesn't want to overshoot his shot, taking his time, walking him down, but not doing a good. Nice straight left hand by Grandelli right there.
Yeah, Grandelli's too much of a veteran, Clay. He's gonna make it out. Watch.
Yeah,
he's gonna make it out of the round.
Good work there. Liam Davies with the knockdown, 10-8 round for Liam Davies, but Grandelli, like you said, that veteran, that experience, able to make it out of there, man. Shout out to Looney, man. Shout out to my brother Blaze, pound for pound in the building. Guys, you're stepping in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, support the grind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. We're covering that Jermaine Taylor Moses Itauma card. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Good work right there on that exchange right there. And he's been doing this all night long. Those short hooks, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful work right there. Hits him with that right hook, but it was that check hook. Really sat on that check hook and sat him right on his pocket.
I told you, if he sits on the punches, he can put the guy away.
He's been doing a good job on those close range exchanges, man. He's been doing a good job. And Grandelli has to see, we got to see if Grandelli can make some adjustments in this round right here, kind of get out of that situation. Those exchanges on the inside, he's not doing a good job. Even though he's a smaller fighter with the shorter arms, I understand why he wants to be in there. But Liam Davies has been able to pick him apart in there, man.
Right. Hey, Clay, Literary Pharaoh's asking for the timestamp and round.
We're round 5 right now, about to hit the 2-minute and 30-second mark. Just hit the 2-minute and 30-second mark in round 5, Literary Pharaoh. By the way, salute, Literary Pharaoh. Good to see you in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Ryan from the 6 in the building, too,
Ryan from the 6.
Yeah, man. Detroit, BC in the building. Salute to you, family. Good work on that exchange right now. Liam Davies don't want to get too messy in here because Grandelli's been setting up that big check left hook this whole entire fight. He's been going for it. Liam might be
Shout out Blaze. You on
Nice
time
level
with
to the
us,
body.
bro. You on time with us.
Good work to the body again, man. Liam Davies not letting that body go, man. Just past the 2-minute mark here. We're at the actually minute and 45-second mark, to be honest with you.
Oh, shout out South Africa. Hey, thank you for joining us.
Salute,
Thank
brother.
you.
Salute, brother, man. Good to see you in the building,
Thank you.
man.
Please subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Check out all of our content on the video section. I think you'll really like all of those. And welcome.
Minute 20-second mark about to be here in the 5th round here. Liam Davies putting on a clinic here, but Grandelli's still very game, working those angles, slipping those lead shots, trying to hit him with something significant that's going to change Liam Davies' pressure here. Relentless pressure from Liam Davies, constantly walking him down, applying that pressure and making him pay this whole entire fight. Just coming off of a knockdown in that last round here. But there goes the movement. That movement by beautiful work there by Liam Davies there, but great movement by Grandelli. Grandelli took this round off a little bit. He really took his time to kind of recover. And once again, that's that veteran experience, right? He just understands. Like, I got to recover from that last round right there. There we go.
He
Grandelli
knows Grandelli already knows he's losing all 5 rounds, so he's not trying to win on that.
Good work. Walks Liam Davies into a nice lead level uppercut right there. Backs him up. The first time I seen him back him up with a shot in this fight.
Yeah, no, Liam Davis is definitely winning in a shutout, but Grandelli, man, I'm telling you, remember when Murphy was getting comfortable? Look what happened. Holmes knocked him out. Don't get too comfortable, Liam Davies. Don't get too comfortable.
Yeah, there we go. Fainting. There we go. There's that heart. Every time that eye, man, he's having a hard time seeing. Once again, now it's the right eye. It was the left eye in the other round, but now it's that right eye. Looks like it's irritating him. Real tight short punching from Liam Davies is
right
really
now. If you guys are looking at the screen, you're looking at Shaquille Thompson, 15-0, 11 knockouts. That's who I've been talking about. This guy, Shaq Thompson.
Yeah. It'll be my first time catching Shaq.
Man, Grandelli looks really bad, bro.
He looks frustrated. He looks down. He's getting hit. He's getting hit clean when he goes on the inside there. You know what I mean? Got a busted up nose. Both eyes look like they kind of been getting weathered down a little bit here. Liam Davies has been really just committing to that body work as well since the first round here. So I'm wondering if that's also starting to take its toll on him. You know
Davis needs to just put him away on this round.
There he is in the corner right there. Big shots right there by Liam Davies right there as Grandelli tries to get off the ropes and get out that corner. I think you're seeing Grandelli kind of lean on those ropes a little bit. I'm telling you, that body work, I believe, is starting to kind of wear him a little bit. It looks like he's wanting to break a little bit. Now he's kind of punching desperately with that big check left hook. He's trying to just kind of jump at that left hook with some desperation. Liam Davies is there we go. Another left hook to the body. Real short left hook to the body. Real short right hand to the body. Doubles up on that check left hook there. Protect yourself at all times, right? Oh, nice work by Grandelli right there. Catches him with a nice one. Good work by Grandelli. Catches him with a big check left hook right there. But Davies is just, hold on a second here. What's going on? He's shaking his head. Grandelli is hurt, man. You can see he's hurt, man. He's punching with desperation, but he's letting his hands go. He's letting his hands go with bad intentions. Liam Davies just got to slow this down, control that range, and just set him up with that kill shot. Good work by Davies to the body right there. Good work. Doubling up on that jab, trying to keep that space there, set up that backhand uppercut. Minute 45 seconds here left in the 6th round here. As Liam Davies and Francisco Grandelli's turning into a shootout in this fight right here. This round right here, Grandelli going for his. Wants to hit him with a significant shot, see if he can hurt this guy, convince this guy, discourage this guy from pushing him all over the ring as he's been doing. And Grandelli standing his ground a lot more in this round. You know what I mean? What's going on here? We already starting this shit with these guys, man. Band music.
Getting up to the minute mark, guys, pretty soon here. Getting up. Man. Yeah, Grandelli is a tough.
No, he's definitely tough, but he's getting beat the hell up. Big left hook to the body, big right hook to the body. You know, Liam Davies is wearing on this guy. It's very early in it. This is the halfway mark of this fight right here. Halfway mark here, man.
Yeah, we're only in the 6th round, bro.
Look at the work to the body there. I think we got a little bit of wear and tear on the right eye, on the left eye, excuse me, of Liam Davies here. Looks like we got a timeout going on here. I'm wondering what's going on.
I think it's a low blow, right? Is that a low blow?
Or maybe a shot in the back of the head. I don't know. There you go. He falls on with a straight right hand, pushes Grandelli right back. Grandelli leaping in there with that big left hook in there, not really hitting too much. He's been looking for that left hook all night. Or all morning, whatever.
Well, yeah, for us at least, all morning. Yeah. But over there, man, shout out to the UK crowd. They're partying. It's nighttime over there.
Yeah. Man, working behind that jab right there. Good work by Liam Davies. Ooh, nice left hook to the body right there. That was kind of low key, but yeah, it is what it is. It was kind of low, but it is what it is, man. It ain't cheating if you don't get caught.
I'm going to tell you something right now, Clay. When we're talking about the 126-pound division, Liam Davies is one to watch out for. The way he looks tonight, right? The way he's looking, he might be one of the ones coming up. I think he's a pretty young kid. Let me check his age. He's in his 20s.
He's putting his punches together well. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he can tighten up on he could deliver more power if he would sit on his punches just a little bit more and just commit to some of those shots. But he's fluent. He's putting the punches together well, man. He's working that body. I love seeing contenders do that, prospect contenders, whatever it is. I love to see a fighter who knows the value of a good body campaign. And since round 1, he's been on that body. We're going into round 7 right now. I think we're going to start seeing those body shots start to pay dividends for Liam Davies, man. We're going to start seeing him capitalizing off that.
They might stop it, Clay. They might stop it because you know I was telling you, Grandelli looked bad.
It looks like they stopped it. Yeah, he's already on the rope. They must have stopped it.
Yeah. No, it's over. It's over, y'all. Another knockout. So that's already 4 knockouts in a row, I think. It started with a knockout, then this is a knockout. A lot of knockouts on the Magnificent 7 show. Shout out to Frank Warren. Showing him on the screen right now. Liam Davies is talking to him. Frank Warren, man, he's a gangster for real. I don't know if he got $1 billion, though, to go heads up against Turkey. You messing with the wrong gangster, bro. You guys might want to have that backroom meeting, you know.
I have a feeling they're gonna figure it out, bro. I have a feeling they're gonna sit it out and figure it out. That's what I believe. I believe Frank just wants, you know, Frank was under the whatever conversations were made a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Frank was under the assumption certain things are gonna be heading his way. And I think he's seen Dana come up in there, do the Sky Sports deal. And he's like, hold up, bro. We talked about this between me and you. You know what I mean? And I think Turkey's more so, talk. There's a big difference. We talk.
You know what could fix the problem is let Dana get in a room with Frank Warren. Dana got no beef with Frank Warren.
No, bro. He said he likes Frank. He says he rocks with Frank.
I think if you let Dana get in a room with Frank Warren, you could see a hell of an alliance with Queensberry and Zuffa working together.
100%. 100%, man. Time will tell the story, man. I'm sure there's a lot of things that can be done, man. I think we're going to see a lot evolve with this whole entire Zuffa situation. And I just think the way we see it now, 2 years from now, it's not going to be that. I think it's going to be a little bit more evolved, a little bit more promoter friendly, a little bit more fighter friendly, a little bit more everything friendly. Even the sanctioning bodies, I believe just some understanding needs to be had early about how we're moving and how we're dealing with things. You know what I'm saying? Toledo wants to come up. I got you, Toledo. I'll send you the link, man. This is not for everybody. Please let's not make. I'm not trying to make it a crazy panel.
Yeah, no. And we're just doing this in between. Yeah. We're really the reason why we do this is for all the people who are working and you're not subscribed to the zone. So we're trying to just bring you the fights like radio style. We're not trying to make this we're not trying to make it the hangout spot, bro. We're not, we're trying to call the fight.
I don't mind the right people though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but it's just not for everybody. I'll be honest with you. If it's the right people, it's good people I know is on their boxing game, on their boxing talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I have no issues. It is what
I don't mean the show, by the way. I meant like we're not trying to get everybody to come and hang out right now. We're trying to actually call the fight.
was
But
definitely.
shout out to my guy Johnny, the Hangout Spot. That's a great show. You guys should be subscribed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Shout out to the bro, man.
Yeah,
for sure, 100%. Good work by Liam Davies, man. Yeah, I could definitely see him working inside of the division. Once again, I said this earlier, even about the 135 division. I want to see the UK boxing space and the American boxing space get a little bit more competitive. You know what I mean? I want to see these fights, cross the street a little bit more, not just promotional company, but
no, I understand. But I don't. But again, how many times have I told you, Clay? Even when we first started meeting and talking with each other, I said you got to open up your mind because these guys on that side of the world are fighting each other. You know what I'm trying to say, right? So I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is they're challenging each other, they're fighting each other, which is why we're getting these type of guys like Liam Davies.
Yeah.
He's a tall featherweight, bro. 29 years old, only has the one loss. He's holding those domestic belts. I could see him being an opponent for somebody, come up.
Yeah, like a guy like this, I'd love to see a guy like this fight a Brandon Figueroa or fight a Robesi Ramirez or fight even Rafael Espinosa.
How about Nick Ball? Give him a chance against Nick Ball, right? Is Nick Ball still got it? Liam Davis versus Nick Ball could be cool, right?
Yeah. Liam Davies talking about leaving that domestic space, man. He wants to jump into that international. He wants to become a world champion, man, on a world level.
Hey, come on over and fight Shushu. Shushu needs an opponent.
Come on over and fight Rafael Espinosa.
Yeah, it's true.
He's holding a WBO Intercontinental belt, man. Come over and get some Rafael Espinosa work in. Yeah. I think Shushu should be running with Brandon. If everything works out to Shushu's plan, he'll be working it out with Brandon on a unification. Let's see.
And shout out to Angelo Leo. He's fighting his #1 mandatory in May in Georgia. Right. So that's on the zone. Hey, Curtis, Liam Davis looks like Caleb Smith if Caleb Smith didn't eat, bro. Come on, stop it.
He does look like Caleb, though. He does look like part of that family. He does look like Caleb. He does. He looks like he's from that bloodline, man.
Yeah, from the bloodline.
Yeah, he looks like he's a second cousin or something. You know what I mean? New Era TV says all day boxing, Moses versus Franklin, Fandor versus Thurman. Yeah, no doubt, man. Enjoy it, man.
Absolutely. Guys, we got like 65 people. Please hit the like buttons, man. Help us out, guys, please.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up, man. You guys are being diabolical, man. Hit the thumbs up and support the grind, man. Hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Support the grind, man.
Treese is trying to get his mic, I think. Trying to look all pretty.
He's here.
Oh, is he? Treese, that's what I thought. Man. I thought Treese was trying to brush his teeth, look all pretty. Why aren't you on camera, Treese? We see you at the Boxing Voice, bro.
You ain't working. You off on the weekends, bro.
Yeah, at the Boxing Voice, you should be on camera with your microphone. Don't give it your weak ass telephone voice.
Hey, man.
Bro, put on your microphone, bro.
Hey,
show the channel some respect.
What are you doing, Ray? Shout out to y'all, man. We just here just to give a little fluff. If they can do the fluff, why can't we, man? Hold on, man.
No, we need to see your face, bro. I saw you at the Boxing Voice. You had a headset on. You looked all professional, bro. What's going on?
I'm moving around in the crib, man. I ain't settled like that. But I just want to call and give a little fluff, man. Nothing too crazy. I'm not trying to commentate with you, guy. If I had the headset on, I gotta hold on. I gotta stick around. I gotta commentate. We gotta talk violence.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question, man. What you think about the Xander Zayas Boots fight, man? Like, I know I won't be surprised at all if you don't think it's not right or if you don't like it, but what do you think about the fight?
I don't mind the fight. It's just I don't know if it's gonna happen in all sincerity. Like I like Boots, but lately I've been getting on some boy who cried wolf type with Boots, man. Because we've been at first it was supposed to be Virgil for about 2-3 years. Then all of a sudden they was telling me it's gonna be Josh Kelly for about a year. Then all of a sudden they was telling me it's gonna be Charlo, he got his hand up now. Charlo looking for a fight. Then they was telling me it's gonna be Charlo. Now it ain't. Now it's Xander. It's just like that's about 4 guys that they've been telling me he gonna fight. So it's just I don't know. I just come get me when the bell ring is how I feel about that. Really, you just come get me when the bell
is this
ring.
a fight? I mean, if the fight did get put together, let's say we get an announcement today that this fight is June 27th. It's finalized. You know, opening press conferences is going to be in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like we get it. We got it locked down, right? How do you feel about the fight?
I like the fight. I like it. I mean, that's the best fight to make. But I got a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Ring belt issue now. Ain't Virgil ranked #1 in the ring? Would this be for the ring belt if we get Xander and Boots? Can the ring belt be up for grabs in that fight?
Yeah,
me and
Clay talked about it. You should check out Read the Ring episode 9. It's out right now. Please, everybody, support it. More importantly, comment and tell us what you think. But yeah, we definitely talked about it, Treese. And honestly, I'm cool with it, is what I was telling Clay, because I kind of felt like Xander should be up much higher than where he's at. But according to the rules, Treese, apparently when there is a vacancy in the Ring Magazine titleship, there can be where anyone from 1 through 5 could fight for the vacant Ring Magazine title. Now, in this particular scenario, because Virgil Ortiz is held up in the whole court proceedings, I could see them doing that. I could see them, but at the same time, Trees, I can also see them saying, all right, whoever wins this isn't the lineal, but if you fight Josh Kelly next and you get all 3 belts, we're going to make you the lineal. So there could be that scenario too.
Okay. See, I feel like I don't mind. Like you say, I don't mind it because it's unified. You got to, and it's like we consider Boots one of the more dangerous guys, so I wouldn't mind it. But I like the fight.
I think it's the best fight that can be made at 154. I think it's a sleeper because people didn't see it coming. But if I've been paying attention to the division, and I just think we got a boxer in Xander Zayas, young, really, a sweet science student. You know what I'm saying? You can see him evolving every fight. He's getting better every single fight. And then you got Jaron Ennis, who just needs his signature fight, man, who has the ability to do so much more than we've been seeing him do, because honestly, he hasn't had the opponents. You know what I mean? He hasn't had the opponents to bring that out of him. And I think Xander might bring that out of him. And I think Boots has been looking for this fight without knowing he's been looking for this fight. Because in all honesty, Boots has been looking to redeem that Karen Kukadajian fight. I believe it in my heart. He's been looking for an opportunity to kind of get that back. He didn't. When he fought Karen the second time, Karen fought a complete different fight, caught him off guard again. And he was like, damn, bro, now this dude's fighting me like this, but he still won the fight. I think this fight right here gives Boots an opportunity to shut up a lot of the detractors. You know what I mean? A good.
You don't think he moved past that? You don't think he moved past that with the unification though? With Stanionis, he became unified champion. I mean,
he moved past it, but he still didn't answer. Stylistically, there's still a question in the air on that slick move. There's a question on Boots' ability to cut the ring off and do certain things. He hasn't had to test that again. Karen didn't fight that way the second time. It's kind of like when Anthony Yarde jumped inside the ring with David Benavidez. The challenge I wanted to see David Benavidez have in that fight, he didn't, because Anthony Yarde kept his hands in his pockets. You know what I'm saying? He didn't let his hands go. And so now, great dominant performance by David Benavidez, but I'm still in question as far as how he deals with the big puncher in the bigger weight class divisions. I still didn't get that answer. And I'm just bringing it full circle to Jaron Boots Ennis to say, he's been dealing with people who've been trying to stand in there and punch with him. He still hasn't gotten an opportunity to get in front of that slick boxer and show what he really can do in comparison to what he did that night with Karen. A lot of people felt like, he was very frustrated in that night. He couldn't cut the ring off. Karen was just moving way too much. I don't think, Xander's going to move as much as Karen did, but he's going to move. And I think Boots is going to get to a point to where he's going to have to cut that ring off and force Xander into certain fights, into certain exchanges. And I think he's going to do it.
I get you. It makes sense. See, like I say, I just hope the fight happen, man. And then it's got me a little bit more worried because I've been hearing them talk about Barclays when all this time we was under the impression that it's supposed to be Madison Square Garden. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's not a Barclays fight, man. I figured that they would go to Madison Square Garden. Like,
but Treese, Barclays has more seats than Madison Square Garden. And I was actually just talking about this last night with Clay. They should do this at Yankee Stadium, bro, because I think a lot of people will show up to watch this fight. And let's not forget that the last time we saw a Yankee Stadium fight, it was Miguel Cotto versus Yuri Foreman. And that only had 16,000 people show up to it, bro. I think this fight could get about 25,000 people, 30,000 if they sell the tickets right, you know?
Okay. See, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what Boots like selling power is.
No, bro, he was selling out Philly. He was selling 10,000 in Philly.
I hear you. I don't know, man. Like when people was talking that Virgil and Boots fight, I never understood what made that a big fight in all sincerity. Like I never considered them. Like I don't know. They not talkers. Virgil's not a big.
You know what it is though. You know what it is. Trees is Virgil. He does have a pretty good following in Texas. And he a Cowboys fan, right? Boots is an Eagles guy, you know, so that'd have been Eagles Cowboys, bro.
That makes
Eagles
if you said it like that, no, I suppose that make a little sense. You know, I'm a go pack go around here, but I get it. It all makes
I think they're gonna have to test the waters on this one, man, because without a doubt, Xander's been cooking. He's been building himself a big following, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think it's been happening on the low. Like people haven't really been paying attention to it unless you've really been paying attention to it. And I think Boots also has built a following as well that's a little underrated because he hasn't had an opportunity to show it outside of Philly. But I think there's a lot of people who've been betting on Boots being that guy. And I just have a feeling this is going to be a big turnout, man. I just feel like, especially in New York, I think Philly's going to come out. I think the DMV is going to come out.
I think the Puerto Ricans are coming out.
Puerto Ricans are coming out.
Puerto Ricans definitely coming out. They definitely coming out.
And you got Boots fans in New York too. A lot of Boots fans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the black boxing fans. A lot of the Gervonta Tank Davis fans. A lot of those guys like Boots, and I think it's going to cross over well. It just has to be tested. You know what I'm saying? And I think I think people are going to be surprised at the turnout here, man.
Right. And by the way, guys, shout out to everybody who's joining us right now. We're doing the watch party for Queensberry Magnificent 7. The main event is Moses Itauma versus Jermaine Franklin. Don't be diabolical. We got about over 80 people on the live, man. Hit the like buttons, guys. Please help us get to 200 likes minimum. It's free. Take the time. Hit the thumbs up, please, guys. Please.
And subscribe too while y'all at it, man. So y'all know the next time they swing around, man. Subscribe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Alberto, respectfully, bro, I disagree. I feel like this is a Yankee Stadium fight. I'm not saying it's going to sell 50,000 seats, brother, but it's going to sell more than what Barclays can hold, and Barclays can only hold about 20,000. So, you know, that extra 10,000 will help, man. I mean, look, if you're going to allow Cotto versus Yuri Foreman to be at Yankee Stadium and all that sold was 16,000, that's 1/6, brother, right? You got to let Xander Zayas, who was just on the Super Bowl, we got to give it a try. Let's see what happens. Let's see how many Puerto Ricans.
That's what it is, right? You got to throw the dice a little bit on this one and just kind of like read the ring. I mean, shout out to the chat, shout out to the show, but read the ring. It just hasn't happened yet. But how are we gonna know if you don't test it properly? This fight right here is already going to be under the zone, so it's going to be free. Well, it's going to be part of the ultimate package. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get. I think it's going to get a good viewership. As far as broadcast wise. And I'm telling you guys, man, I got this feeling, man. If they do this right, and by the way, do this right, that means good press conferences, good, you know what I'm saying? Like bring everything together.
Right.
Promote this fight. I think it sells a lot of tickets, man, in the building.
Right. And again, more story. Like people forget how good Floyd was and Oscar and all those guys at promoting the fights, bro. 24/7 really gave a storyline to the casual sports fans to make them interested in those fights back on the HBO days. So be a promoter and actually promote the zone. I mean, I know you guys are the broadcast channel, but Top Rank, Eddie, Matchroom, man, spend some money on production so that you can get a storytelling between Xander and Boots and show their families and, let us in a little bit. Let us in so that everybody can get interested.
Yeah, and they got to make a splash with that fight too, because it's gonna be top ranked first appearance on the zone, so they need to make a splash. But I see we about to have. If I see a guy about to come out here, Shaquille Thompson, shout out to him. But like I say, Ezra Taylor, that's the guy we watching out for on this card. I'm intrigued to see what
I'm gonna make you fall in love, Trees, with Shaq Thompson. Trust me, I've been telling Clay about Shaq Thompson for a bit.
Okay, I'm intrigued to see what he look like, man. But shout out to y'all. Like I say, ATP stands for appreciate the platform, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Hey, jump back on, Trees, after this fight. Jump back on,
sure.
all right?
For sure.
Thank you, family. I appreciate you, man. So we got Shaquille Thompson in the ring right now, 15 wins, 0 losses, 11 knockouts, standing at 6'3". Not too sure what that reach is, but you got to think it's north of 70-inch arm reach. You know what I'm saying? He's a tall guy right now, and making his way into the ring right now is Brad Pauls. Brad Pauls making his way into the ring right now. Hold on here. 20 wins, just 2 losses, 11 knockouts, man. Orthodox fighter standing at 5'10". In his last fight was an 8-rounder. Let's see what happens in this one, man. I'm excited. I want to see what happens. This one right here running for 10 rounds. Is it a 10-rounder? Yeah, 10-rounder. Yep.
So where I'm at right now, Clay, is they're just having Shaq Thompson do his ring walk. Where are you at?
Yeah, right now.
Okay. There he is. My
Dr.
guy. Shaquille Thompson. He's from England. He's from bloody England. Dr. Steele, Clay. Shaquille Dr. Steele Thompson. He's from Sheffield, Yorkshire, England.
Sheffield, Yorkshire.
He's related to the Bridgerton family.
Okay. Oh, all right then. All right. Salute to the Bridgertons.
Oh. Hey, Shaquille Thompson plays 6'3", bro, at 160 pounds. He's a tall dude. He's a tall dude.
He's a middleweight?
He's a middleweight, 160, but he's 6'3".
Yeah. He's a tall guy here, man. Listen, man, he got a bit, and he seems like he's punching, man. This is my first time watching him, man, so I'm super excited to call the fight and get to know him, man. Get to know him in this ring, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You see, Alberto says, but Xander's selling 20,000 $30 tickets in Puerto Rican Coliseum would not translate to U.S. prices. I see where you're coming from, though. Hey, Alberto, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. We just gonna have to see, bro. And it's one of those situations where I think it's a gamble. But this is a big fight. It's a cross promotion fight. First top ranked fight on the zone. This is an opportunity that, in all honesty, we got to give Xander some room for improvement just off the strength that he's been dealing with a top rank that hasn't had a broadcast network deal for like almost a year. He hasn't had the opportunity to show out. And then he went to Puerto Rico and shook it up, man. From what I understand, it was a big showing. Everybody loved him in Puerto Rico, and he gets that support. Now he gets to come back to Madison Square Garden or the Barclays Center, come back to New York. He's got a huge following with the Puerto Rican fan base that are going to support him. And I'm telling you, Jaron Boots Ennis is a signature breakout fight away from being a superstar in the space. I'm telling you, man. It's like he's coiled up, ready to strike, bro. Like he's just been waiting impatiently for an opportunity like this. Again. I just think we're gonna roll the dice, and I think there's a good chance we're all gonna get a little bit of a surprise on how the boxing space gets up for this fight. I think we can get the boxing space up for this fight, man. But we'll see what happens, man.
Hey, so they just introduced Brad Pauls, guys, and the crowd was going crazy. You need to understand that this is a really good challenge for Shaquille Thompson, because Brad Pauls in his only 2 losses, both of those losses was to Denzel Bentley in 2024. And if any of you guys who are hardcore boxing fans, you know when I say Denzel Bentley, that's one of the top guys. And then he lost to Tyler Denny. And you remember, Clay, Tyler Denny was
Yeah.
number 1, and then Hamza beat Tyler Denny.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brad Pauls is tough, bro. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's going to be a good one to call, man. Looks like it's going to be some tactician work done here, and it looks like this is a step up from Shaquille. Looks like this is an opportunity for him also. Is this his first big step up?
It is. It is his first big step up.
Feels
He's
like
kind of like your Najee Lopez play. So this is a step up.
Man, that's a big middleweight, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. That's a big boy,
6'3",
man.
bro. 6'3".
He's not like a skinny 6'3", you know what I mean? He a nice filled out 6'3", bro. He look like he can do 168 very easily, bro, to be honest with you. Let's go. Damn, hold the center of the ring, man. Shaquille just presence, man. He's a big fighter, bro. Working behind that lead hand right there, working behind that jab right now.
Hey, Pharaoh, can you help us out with the spammer, bro? You got a wrench. Help us out with the guys with the wrench. Help us out with the spammer.
Yeah, I got him right now. Easier for me to do it, trust me. I've taken him from the root so we can't come back, period.
Yeah, boom. So Shaq Thompson, guys, giving you that Paul Williams vibes, but he's very tall, using that jab. You can see the pedigree already. Nice balanced stance. Brad Paul's being very careful, as you can see.
Yeah, Brad taking his time right now behind that high guard, trying to get up under that lead hand right now. He knows what he's dealing with, a big puncher. You can tell he's respecting Shaq as a puncher. Shaq taking his time, working behind that lead hand. He wants to catch. Yeah, he's trying to control that distance, and he's setting up that left hand, man. And let's remember, there's a southpaw versus an orthodox situation here, so it's always about that lead hand. It's always about that foot placement. Straight left hand by Shaq right there, shoots right there, being explosive. I can see already now that he got some explosive energy about him. Minute and 45 seconds here in the first round right now. Shaq continues to just try to control that distance. Brad Paul just trying to get to that body, man. Look for Brad Paul's right hand to get active to that body. That's usually the solution, especially when you're dealing. It's bad enough he's a southpaw, but he's also got that reach advantage. So Brad's trying to make this close range, mid-range at a minimum. He doesn't want to sit here at the end of the punches of Shaq Thompson. Shaq wants him there, right? He wants him to commit. He wants him to jump in there and try to cross that void, and he wants to meet him down the middle with that left hand. So he's just going to continue to hold him at the end of that, at these jabs, and just wait for Brad Paul to do the unthinkable, which is take a chance, right? Take a chance. That's what is going to happen right there. Good check, right hook by Shaq Thompson, working behind that jab. Now dropping that lead right hand a little bit, just trying to entice Brad Paul to jump in there. He wants a counter punch or meet time Brad Paul, as Brad Paul tries to figure out this Rubik's Cube in front of him with this big southpaw puncher.
Timestamp, Clay. Timestamp.
Huh?
Literary Pharaoh's asking for what timestamp are you on?
We're just right now about to approach the 30-second mark right now in the first round right now. Brad Paul trying to get up under there with that lead hand. Yeah, he tried to shoot with that right hand, reaching a little bit. You better pay attention. You're reaching a little hard right there. You're gonna get that big left hand from Shaq Thompson. Shaq Thompson using that movement right there. Once again, controlling that distance, man, waiting for Brad Paul to do something. Brad Paul's not going to win this fight doing this right here. So he's trying to be good work. Look at it. He trying to time him in there with that left hand, getting up under that lead hand, trying to stab him to the body right there. Right there, it's a big opportunity for Brad Paul right there. Shoots that big right hand. Good job by Shaq Thompson. Catches it with that left hand, man.
Yeah. Good. And again, this is a technical thing, right, Clay? I'm going to get, and we've talked about this before when we've called the fights together, but I told you, with taller fighters, Claymore, the reason why Shaq Thompson is holding his hand down is don't look at his head to his hand proportion. More importantly, look at where his right hand is in proportion to the height of where Brad Paul's head is. Mm-hmm. He's doing that so that there's no telegraph when he's using the jab. And he was using the jab the whole time. He doesn't have to do high guard, bro. Because Brad Paul's is the one that's got to reach to him. Now, on the reverse side of it, did you notice how Shaq Thompson had his left hand up when Brad Paul tried to throw the overhand right? You see what Shaq Thompson did, Clay? All he had to do was raise his left elbow up a little bit, and it already blocked it. So yeah, man. No, Shaq Thompson is very technically sound, 6'3", 160 pounds. This is why I've been so excited about him. Is I feel like this is a guy that's not being talked about enough, at least in the U.S. And I think this guy's going to be a breakout star, Dr. Steele. Go ahead, Clay. Top of the second.
Yeah, top of the second round here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here. Heading to 2 minute 40-second mark here in the first round right here. I'm interested in seeing exactly what Brad Paul is going to do here. There he goes, shooting that straight right hand to the body is what I'm expecting him to do there. But watch the feet positioning as well. As you can tell, Shaq is trying to keep that front right foot outside the left foot of Brad Thompson so we can put him right on line with that straight left hand. Brad Paul, doing a good job of just being patient though. But I'm waiting to see exactly what the solution is going to be. Big check left hook by Brad Paul there to the body right there. Shaq Thompson showing that he got that poise and that patience though, man. Really working behind that jab, controlling that distance, and he's not going to jump too much. Going to force Brad Paul to kind of take a chance here. Just past the 2 minute mark here. Shaq Thompson continues to work behind that jab, but keeping that, get back behind that high guard a little bit now. There we go, working behind that leading hand, using it as a rangefinder. Boom, walks right into that left hand right there as Brad Paul tries to cross the void right there. And that's what Shaq Thompson was waiting on, was for Brad Paul to commit. And boom, there was that left hand, met him right there. Good time shot by Shaq Thompson right there. Brad Paul back outside.
Yeah, that accuracy is starting to pick him apart.
There we go. Backhand to the body. Nice. Straight left hand down the middle right now as he's timing Brad Paul. This is what it was all about for him. Now Brad Paul's wanting to score. He's starting to want to hit him with a big shot. And that's what Shaq wanted for him to do, right? Keep you at the distance.
Has to, but like you're saying, Shaq's got to watch out for that right hand Brad Paul's going to throw.
Straight right hand by Brad Paul right there. Right there. Right when you were saying it. Caught him right there. Good work right there. Good counter lead hand by Brad Paul right there. Brad Paul's scoring in this round now. He's in this round right now. He's
like I said, fight. Brad Paul's only lost to Tyler Denny and Denzel Bentley. This is a tough fight.
There we go. Good work again by Brad Paul. Good work by Shaq Thompson as well.
Hey, bro, Shaq Thompson got a mean straight right left hook.
There we go. Nice work right there. Straight left hand with a check right hook. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good lead hand work by Shaq right there. Gets right outside of that the lead hand.
You see all that head movement too, Clay? You see?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm moving my head.
Man, like Dr. Steele. Dr. Steele, y'all. Curtis Robinson, Dr. Steele.
Nice straight right hand. There we go. That's what Brad Paul needs to do right there. He's finding him with that straight right hand. That's what that's a shot that seems like it's there for him. Not that it's all open there for him. Good competitive round right there. I don't know how people want to look at it. I'm going to give that to Shaq Thompson.
I'm going to give it to Shaq Thompson, too. Yeah. That's 2-0 for me. But you're right, though. Brad Paul's did a much better job on it. And Literary Pharaoh, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, with the analysis of the breakdowns. I don't know if you've seen episode 6 yet of the Read the Ring series. Guys, please support Read the Ring series. It's on the video. It's on the video section of the channel. But, Literary Pharaoh, if you watch episode 6 of Read the Ring, you might find the reason why I know so much about how to break down an analysis on this stuff. So check that out. Clay outs me on that one. So
it is what it is. Can't hide in the dark forever.
But I appreciate it, Literary Pharaoh.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button, man.
Top of the third starting. Clay.
Guys, hit the like button in the building, man. 90 plus people in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. You know what I mean? Support the grind, man. Top of the third round, 2 minute 40-second mark here, passing by here. Shaq starting to apply that pressure a little bit more now. Not waiting on Brad Paul like he did before. He is stepping to Brad Paul a little bit more right now. Let's see Brad Paul adjust to Shaq turning up the pressure right there. That straight right hand for Brad Paul seems like it's starting to get way more accurate, man. So Shaq needs to pay attention with that. Leaving that right hand out there as a rangefinder right there might be opening up a little bit too much for Brad Paul. Brad Paul might be actually finding some big opportunities in there. Brad Paul behind that high guard right there with a more active Shaq right there. Good check right hook by Shaq as Brad Paul tries to cross the void there. Last round, Brad Paul was really starting to get a little momentum on his style, starting to get way more accurate with his shots. I didn't give him the round, but let's see if he can build off that momentum here. I like what he's doing right now. I can tell you right now, I think he's doing a good job being very defensively responsible. Yeah, good work right there. Slips that lead hand and comes in with his own lead hand right there. And that's what it's about, right? He's starting to time out the lead hand of Shaq right now. You can kind of see that's what's happening there. Nice check left hook by Brad Paul right there. He's timing out Shaq's lead hand right now. That cadence, he's getting that cadence now. Now he's starting to time it out. I think he should be coming up the middle with that straight right hand, but instead he's countering with that lead hand. It's working, but I think those shots with that right hand might be some, might be able to get some respect from Shaq. Shaq continue to work behind that distance.
I think where you have to be careful, Clay, is the reason why Brad Pauls isn't wanting to commit to that right hand is when he's attempted it before, Shaq Thompson started hitting him with his left hand. So he has to be careful, man. Remember, the foot position is important, right? So when Shaq Thompson's foot is on the outside, if Brad Pauls throws that right hand, he's going to get caught. Brad Pauls has to throw the right hand when his foot is on
the outside.
Yeah,
100%. And that's what I'm paying attention, and I'm wanting him to understand that, right? Like, it's there because why? Because Shaq's lead hand, he's using it as a rangefinder now. He's not throwing it as much as keeping it out there. So focus, get that left foot outside of his right foot there and come in with that right hand. Like right there, he shot that 1-2, but his foot was on the inside. He lost all the leverage on that shot because Shaq was able to just step out to his right a little bit. So, maybe this is the pedigree separation right here where Brad Paul is a puncher but doesn't really understand the mechanics of dealing with the southpaw. Maybe he's not fighting southpaws enough, and maybe that's kind of showing up in a bad way. There we go. Nice straight left hand by Shaq, catches Dalton. Brad Paul right there, backing him up. He's back on the ropes. He's hurt. Brad Paul's been hurt right now. He's looking for a tie-up. He's trying to tie up Shaq. Shaq hurt him with that left hand, man. Good timing. Right at the end of that round, Brad Paul gets an opportunity to recover, but he got hurt right there trying to step in.
Yeah. That's 3-0, guys. 3-0 for Dr. Steele. Shaquille Thompson.
Yeah.
So,
but the footwork, the foot placement, what you said before, is super. That's what it's all about. And the reason he's not shooting that right hand, you're right, is because he's getting hit with that left hand. But it's also the reason he's getting with that left hand is because he's stepping in to his right to shoot a right hand, and he's right on the line of Shaq's left hand. But if he takes a moment to step out, make sure he steps out when he shoots that right hand, it's a way better looking shot, I think, because I think it's there. When you got somebody with that lead hand just hanging out there like that, that shot is there. If you're athletic enough, you know what I'm saying? And if you have a pedigree about you enough to be able to execute it, of course, man, you got to work inside of your your limitations. I'm out here looking from the outside looking in, easier said than done, I'm sure. Trust me.
Right. No, absolutely. Top of the fourth round right now, guys.
Yeah, check right hook. Jack just caught him with a nice check right hook right there as well. And there he is stepping on the inside. Look at the feet work. If you guys are watching it, just watch the left foot of Brad Paul there hanging out inside. Look how he's shooting those shots and how Shaq makes sure that his right foot is outside of that left foot at all times. So he just sets him up to either spin off him, hit him with a check right hook and use that lateral movement, or he's going to start shooting that left hand straight down the middle. Watch. If Brad Paul doesn't start answering the bell to that floor right there. There he is. Once again, look at that. Look at that work by Shaq right there. Shoots that left hand, but boom, big check right hook right over the top of that lead hand. Great positioning for Shaq, man. Great positioning from Shaq, man. Shaq using that movement right now. And yeah, Brad Paul clearly having a hard time dealing with the southpaw. Nice straight left hand lands for Shaq there. Now Brad Paul's starting to reach a little bit, and that's when it gets bad, man. Got to pay attention, man. The punches aren't short no more. He's reaching now. So he doesn't want to commit to going inside. He wants to hit him from outside, and he's starting to reach. And what's happening? That chin is in there a little bit, right? And he's losing his balance as well. That balance isn't there. We're halfway through here almost. We're in the fourth round right now. Brad Paul needs to tighten up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Good work by Shaq right there. Shoots a nice left hand straight down the middle and a nice right hand to the body. Good check right hand to the body. Good work right there by Shaq, man. Just doing a good job controlling that distance. About to hit the minute mark here in the fourth round right now. And Brad Paul just trying to close that gap, but not able to capitalize. Just bad positioning by Brad Paul, man. Just where his feet are at. Bad feet.
Yeah. we got to give a lot of credit to Shaq Thompson, man. He's a complicated puzzle to solve. He's 6'3", 160, bro. Great contact balance, great hip points, right? He understands.
Look at that straight left hand. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the left hand, man. It's the footwork. Look at the left hand. Caught him. He's hurt a little bit. He's on the ropes right now trying to recover. He got hit with that left hand. He didn't like it.
Yeah, that's straight left. This is very Shaq Thompson is showing you very Lennox Lewis energy, Clay. He's really good, bro.
Look at him step in with that left foot. Look at him step in with that left foot. Look where that left foot is at. Once again, he's just not used to the southpaw, but he's not giving himself an opportunity to turn that punch over and hit him with something significant. He constantly, give Shaq his respect because he's doing it on purpose. Look at him, he's stepping on the foot now. But Shaq is doing it on purpose, keeping that foot on the outside. Brad Paul doesn't have any answers for this, man.
Yeah,
he's probably going.
Yeah. And again, guys, what Clay is talking about is Brad Paul's is trying, but it's very difficult to solve the puzzle of Shaquille Dr. Steele Thompson, which is what I've been telling you, Treese. You keep talking to me about Ezra Taylor, and I'm telling you, got 6'3", 160 pounds. Shaquille Dr. Steele is the truth, man. And by the way, I want to do a correction on the chat. So OM Grods, Haney and Warburton hasn't fought yet, bro. So don't worry. We'll let you know when Nathan Haney and Warburton fought, but no fights. Nathan Haney hasn't fought yet. Yeah, literally, Pharaoh. Clay's really good with telling the story of what's happening during the fight. I'm just trying to add some color, brother. Just trying to add some color.
We tag teaming, bro. We doing a good job, man. I want to see the adjustments, though. I want to see if he can do this or not. Let's get some better positioning in there. Let's capitalize, because I'm going to tell you what, Brad Paul's doing some good things in here. He is. But if the foot positioning is making it to where he can't put himself in a position to capitalize, it's like you do all the work, but you're not fundamental, so you're not capitalizing on the work. You work your ass off to get in there, but then you're not positioned to really let your hands go and do. Nice straight right hand by Brad Paul right there. And I'm telling you, if you watch the replay, look where his feet was at. Look where
but up to that point, Shaq Thompson was giving it to him. And then Brad Paul.
But it's little moments, right? It's little moments is what I'm saying, right? So nice check left hook by Brad Paul. Little moments right there, but the feet positioning make the biggest difference. It gives him an opportunity to do something. Shaq Thompson is 100% just pressing him. I don't even understand that scorecard I saw before. I have it 4-0. But I'm looking for some moments here for Brad Paul to do something special here. And he's, boom, nice work by Shaq Thompson there. Once again, perfect foot position, left hand right to the body. You're just right on the line right there. Look at him reaching with that hand. You better pay attention. Brad Paul reaching. Look at his feet. Look what he just did. Look where look where the foot went when he stepped forward with that lead hand.
You understand.
Right there. Good work right there.
Yeah, but you understand where Shaq Thompson's feet is going too, though. It's like Shaq Thompson's feet is 2 steps ahead of Brad Paul's, Clay, because he's turning them. Do you understand? Shaq Thompson keeps turning them.
Yeah, no, I 100% understand, right? I don't understand, but look right there what he just did again. And what I'm saying is you're letting your hand go before you're positioned correctly. That's your fault. Shaq is doing a good job of handling his job, doing his job, but you're choosing to let your hands go. Look at when he steps forward with that lead hand, look where the feet goes. That's not where they should go. Then, boom, look at that. Look, he shot that right hand. Look where that left foot was at. No, step out. Step out and shoot the right hand. Step out and shoot the right hand. You're losing all the leverage on your punch, all the pop on your punch, because you got the wrong position.
Shaq Thompson's getting the flow, Clay. He's starting to get the flow.
Straight left hand down the middle, and he's dealing with him. In all honesty, Shaq's corner should be telling him he's there for you to eat him up, bro. He's there for you. He's right there, right lined up with that left hand. Perfect work by Shaq Thompson, keeping that right foot on the outside of that left foot. That left hand is right there. He can start letting that left hand go, man. All he has to do is just step to him, man. Even through the block will hurt him. And you've already hurt him 2 or 3 times in this fight already. So step to him at this point. Look at him reaching. Where's that right hand going? Air. Shaq Thompson's already outside of your left foot, bro. He's not even on the line of your right hand. He's not even in line with your right hand when you're shooting it.
It's another dominant round for Shaq Thompson.
100%.
There was one round where Clay thought it could have gone either way. Remember? That was early. I think it was round 3, Clay. That's probably why that scorecard looked the way it looked. I know one of the rounds you thought you almost gave it to Brad Paul. But for me, it's a shutout. It's 5-0.
Yeah, 5-0, 100%.
Yeah, Shaquille Thompson.
Now it's time for Shaq to step on the gas. It's his fight. He's outclassed.
He just has to be. He can't be careless because you've already seen Brad Pauls has caught him, Clay, with the right, with that straight right. Brad Pauls has caught him.
He's caught on. Don't be reckless, but step it up. It's time to step it up. You can step it up. This guy's not there. You can step it up.
Yeah. OM Grods, Heaney, and Warburton has not happened yet, bro. I don't know what the other person was telling you about. Me and Claymore will let you know when it happens. Don't worry. We got you, brother. Just please hit the like button. Like and subscribe, y'all. Like and subscribe.
Top of the 6th round. There it is. Shaq steps right to him. He's on him now. He's on it. He feels it. He knows it's time. He steps right to him. He's already has his back against the rope. Pin the ears back, man. He doesn't know what he's dealing with. And that left hand is right there for you. There it is. There you go. Double up on that lead hand, straight left hand down the middle, man. Step out to your right when you do it. You're going to hit him every time. Force that man to change or get him out of there. There he is reaching with that right hand again. It's not there for him. It's not there for him. Work behind that lead hand and shoot that damn left hand down the middle, man. There you go. You missed that time, but continue to do it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here. There we go. Double up on that jab, straight left hand down the middle. Good work by Brad Paul, ties him up. But it's time to get aggressive. He's not there with you. There we go. Nice work by Brad Paul. Shoots a crazy hard right hand and the right hand to the body right there. Shaq catches him, ties him up. Referee separates him. They're back to the center ring, working behind that lead hand right there. Good lead hand counter work by Brad Paul right there. Good work. Catch and shoot. There we go. Nice check right hook to the body. Straight left hand to the body by Shaq. Shaq shoots that left hand down the middle again. Doubles up on that jab. Good counter punching by Brad Paul. Shaq taking his time right now, working behind that lead hand right there. Did Brad Paul get some respect from Shaq right there? As Shaq has slowed it down a little bit and is back on his there we go. Straight left hand to the body. There we go. Another straight left hand down the middle for Shaq right there. Down by him. There you go. Doubling up. There you go. Working behind that lead hand. Straight left hand. He's there for it. He's there for it. Just past the minute 30-second mark here in the 6th round. Shaq
Shaq Thompson
nice straight right hand to the body by Brad Paul.
Guys, Shaq Thompson is putting it on him right now.
Oh, nice work right there. Big check right hook. Big left hand to the body. There we go. Nice. Doubles up on the big right hands to the body right there by Shaq. Working behind that lead hand. There we go. Doubles up on that straight right hand. There you go, Dalton. I mean, Brad Paul. I said Dalton. Brad Paul doubling up on that straight right hand. I've been looking for that all night long from you. Well, we talked. There we go. He's stepping out to his left. There we go. There we go. Good work. Shaq takes it and brings it back to the center of the ring. Good straight right hand by Brad Paul. Are you excited, Brad? Did you find something that worked? You look like you found something. Good work right there by Shaq to get up outside that lead hand, man. Good work. Doubling up on that jab right there. Brad Paul stepping to him right there. Gets up underneath those hooks. Gets up underneath that lead hand. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here. Good work by Brad Paul, getting his head off that line right now. Setting up the shots. Capitalizing off of a more aggressive Shaq Thompson right now, trying to get his shots in. Good work by Shaq Thompson, though. Good work right there by Brad Paul. Nice short little check left hook right there. Stops him in his track a little bit. Shaq Thompson reaching a little bit with that left hand. Nice straight right hand. Good work. Another right hand by Brad Paul. That's your shot, bro. That's your money shot, Brad, is that right hand, man. That's the money shot.
I'm telling you, though.
Good work right there by Shaq right there on that exchange right there. Good work to the body. Way more competitive round. Way better round for Brad Paul. Still a Shaq Thompson round.
Yeah, it's still a shutout.
Way more competitive round.
Yeah, still a shutout, guys. Like, I can't find any rounds. Maybe early, like when Clay thought there was a swing round. Maybe one of those, but.
Good work by Brad Paul in that round, man. Good work by Brad Paul in that round. I'm going to give him his props. You ain't win it, though. Sorry. I'm not going to lie to you. You didn't win the round, but I'm going to respect you because he stepped out. He's using that footwork a little bit more efficiently. He's using that straight right hand, doubling up with that right hand at times. There was success in there. There's something to build off of in that round right there. If the corner sees it, let's see if they can do something with it.
And Literary Pharaoh, what I'm talking about when I'm analyzing, when I'm saying Shaquille Thompson is putting it on him, you'll notice that it makes Brad Paul's raises guards up, and Shaq Thompson is putting his full power into the strikes, right? He's really throwing that right hand to the kidneys now. He's really like he's actually sitting in the. He's not trying to score anymore. He's trying to throw. Top of the 7th now, Clay.
Yeah. Good work. Shaq Thompson stepping to him right. Good work by Shaq Thompson. Straight left hand down the middle, right hook to the body, straight left hand down the middle again, man. Well, I'm sorry, right hook off that body work. Good work by Shaq Thompson. Shaq Thompson taking the position now, being way more aggressive right now. But there are opportunities in there for Brad Paul to hit Shaq Thompson with something significant. He got to be patient and he got to let his hands go. Bad footwork by Brad Paul again, stepping inside with that left foot instead of stepping outside of that right foot, and that is where your opportunities are at because Shaq is there. He's reaching with that lead hand. Get outside of that lead hand, shoot that right hand down the middle. You're going to find way more success, and I think your corner's telling you. Shout out to everybody in the building, by the way. 100 people in the building right now between here, Twitter, and Facebook. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right here. Scorecard right there. Fan Zone has Thompson up 5 rounds to 1 here. They've given him the 3rd round. That round was a swing round for me. That was a close round. I still gave it to Shaq Thompson though. Good work right there. Nice check left hook by Brad Paul, but Shaquille, that's his full name, right? Thompson is applying that pressure though, man. Doing a good job. Woo! Nice left hand lands for Shaquille right there. Good work right there. Shaq Thompson gets tied up by Brad Paul right there after Brad Paul lands his own check left hook. Back on that lead hand by Shaquille Thompson right there. Both fighters tied up right now. Referee lets them separate themselves right there. There we go. Good work right there. Slipping that left hand, but capitalize, Brad. But Shaq Thompson doing a great job, man. Really is kind of spanking him. Brad Paul just kind of like a fish out of water, man. Not dealing. The southpaw look really through. Oh, man. Big check. Doubles up on that left hand right there. Twice right there. Backs up Brad Paul. Did he hurt Brad Paul? Nice right check.
Hand.
Hook to the body right there.
Right
good
hook.
Work. Straight right hand. Nice check right hook by Shaq right there. Nice backhand by Brad Paul. Good work right there. Shaq continues to work behind that lead hand. Has Brad Paul on the ropes right now, working him to the body. Left hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Both fighters back to the center ring. We just hit the 30-second mark. Good work, Shaq Thompson trying to get off the line right now. Control that distance. Control that range. Doesn't want to allow Brad Paul to get too excited. Isn't interested in the shootout with Brad Paul. Nice short right hand to the body by Brad Paul right there. There we go. Brad Paul kind of walking. There we go. Good work by Shaq Thompson getting up out of it. He's not interested in getting into a shootout with Brad Paul.
Doesn't need to, bro. He's winning. He's winning. He's dominating. He's pitching a shutout 7-0. I mean, if we're being friendly, I guess 6-1. At the end of the day, what did I tell you, Toledo Treese? I told you about Shaq Thompson. I told you, Clay. Shaq Thompson, 6'3", 160. If people like Carlos Adames is trying to leave 160, Shaquille Thompson might be one of the reasons why. He's a problem at 160, bro. You know how we talk about Yoeli Hernandez being a problem because he's so big and tall, right? Shaquille Thompson is taller and bigger than Yoeli Hernandez. So
yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. 110 people in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping in here. Let's support the grind and definitely subscribe to the channel, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We're about to approach walking into the top around 8 right now. Shaq Thompson is definitely pitching a shutout for me as well. But I'm seeing little glimmers of hope for Brad Paul to do something. Now, I don't think he's going to win this fight, but he can make it a better fight, man. I'm interested in seeing him do that. Let's see. I just want to see him adjust. He's going to lose this fight as far as I could tell, but adjust, man. You've been doing all right. Your footwork is what it's all about. Your foot placement, man. Step outside and shoot that right hand up there, man. Take some time. I like you, Brad. Brad, you know what I mean? I kind of like you, bro. I want to see you do something in this round, man.
That jab, though, is starting to have that Lennox Lewis energy to the jab, the way Shaq Thompson is throwing it, bro.
Yeah.
He's popping his head back.
There we go. Nice double 1-2. Easy work for Shaq Thompson. Right down the middle. 1-2 right there. There we go. Brad Paul trying to be a counterpuncher. Nice check right hook. Doubles up on that check right hook. Got a little wide on those hooks, but it got some respect. Shaq Thompson walks him right down. Straight punches. Beautiful. Shoots a nasty right hand to the body. Real hard check right hook to the body by Shaq Thompson right there. Working behind that lead hand, but he's using it as a rangefinder. I just wish Brad would just see it, man. He's shooting that straight right hand there, but look at him. He's easily able to get his head off that line. Just step off to the right, and he's nowhere in sight for Brad Paul to hit, man. Brad Paul has not been able to cut that away from him and force him to make those adjustments, right? There we go. He works it behind that jab, shoots a left hand to the body, tries to follow it up with a check right hook. At least, without a doubt, Brad Paul is defensively responsible, keeping his hands up. He's not getting hit with clean shots. There we go. Straight right hand right there. He shoots it. But right there, he's easy. I mean, not easy, man, but he's just doing the same thing over and over again, Brad. You could do better, man. That's what I'm telling you, bro. You watch this, you're going to be mad at yourself when you watch the video, man. It's right there for you, man. Doubles up on that jab, and you're shooting that right hand across your body because you're not in the right position. I think every time he steps on his looking, he steps right in. And what does Shaq do? Whoop, swoops right out to the right, bro, and checks him with a hook. There we go. Nice check left hook by Brad Paul. Shaq Thompson gets right behind that jab again, shooting that straight left hand down the middle, man. Good work right there. Nice straight right hand by Brad Paul lands right there, ties up Shaq Thompson. We're hitting the 40-second mark here in the 8th round right now. Shaq continues to work behind that lead hand. There we go. Straight left hand down the middle, but Brad Paul responds with his own straight right hand down the middle. There we go. But you're inside of his right foot. You're inside. Get outside of that man's right foot, man. There we go. Nice short right hook. But that right hook would have hit way harder if your foot was in the right position. Good work behind that lead hand. You're scared of stepping on his toes. Step on his damn toes, bro. Step on him. Do what you got to do. You got to be aggressive. There we go. He's shooting that lead hand right there. We're about to approach the end of this round right now. Shaq Thompson just handling. Brad Paul just can't deal with the look, man. He can't deal with the southpaw look. Just shut up, man.
It's not even just about that southpaw look, but I'm telling you, man, if Shaq Thompson was 5'10", Brad Pauls would be doing better. But Shaq Thompson is 6'3". He plays chess with his gloves, bro. You know, position. He's turning them. Brad Pauls is just following him. Shaq Thompson is actually using the ring. I told you, man, it's that Lennox Lewis energy. If Lennox Lewis was a southpaw, this is what Lennox used to do to people like David Tua.
Mm-hmm. I see it. I definitely see it, man.
Now you know who I've been talking about this whole time, Clay. Shaquille Dr. Steel Thompson.
Yes, look at that straight left hand right down the middle, man. Boom, boom.
Shout out to Brad Pauls for not being knocked out yet.
He's been good defensively, man. He got his hands up. We're at the top of the 9th round right now. There we go. Shaq just comes in immediately with a check right hook, straight left hand, just bringing that pressure, man.
Yeah, he's gonna try to finish Brad Pauls, bro. That's how he is. That's why he has so many knockouts. He's gonna try to finish Brad Pauls. He's not gonna do the Devin Haney, Brian Norman, bro. He's not doing that. He's going for a knockout.
There we go. Straight left hand down the middle, man. There we go. You're reaching, Brad. You're reaching. You're going to get touched. There we go. Good work by Brad. Doubles up on that jab, shoots that right hand, backs up Shaq a little bit, but Shaq just doing a good job controlling that range, man. Working behind that jab. There we go. Steps out to the right. Check. Hard right hook to the body, man. Turns him. Easy work. Easy work for Shaq Thompson, man.
Oh!
Left hand down the middle. Good work right there by Shaq. There we go. Nice right hand lands on Shaq. There it is. There's the right hand. Big right hand lands. Knocks him down. Big knockdown for Brad Paul. I kept telling you guys, I saw it. There was room there for something special. I knew that right hand was going to find
him. You can't be careless. That's what I've been saying. Don't be careless.
Got to take your time. There we go. He heard a big right hand lands again. Big right hand for Brad Paul.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if my guy's going to make it out of the round.
Big left hook. Big check left hook lands on Shaq. Big right hand. Big right hand. Big right hand. He knocks him down again. And the referee waves it off. It was count. He waves it off. Brad Paul.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God!
I saw it. I'm telling you guys, man.
I
saw it. The whole fight, I'm sitting here saying it. Find him. Take your time. The right hand is there. The right hand is there. Take your time. Watch your foot positioning. He keeps on holding that lead hand out there. He's using that as a rangefinder. He's open for the right hand. You just have to be patient. It was right there for him all night, man. What a crazy turnaround in this fight. I had it there.
Hell of a fight.
Hell of a fight. The whole time.
Yeah, hell of a fight.
Time of Angelo. I kept
no. And you know what? What did I say? It was even in round 3 that when you were saying that, I said Shaq Thompson can't get careless. And let's be honest, he was so far ahead going into round 9, he got careless. He got Shaq Thompson, careless, bro. Man. You got careless.
If he would have stepped it up the right way. That's why I said don't be careless, but step it up. But look, it is what it is, man. Good work by Brad Paul. The right hand did the job. This was a one-sided fight up until that knockdown.
Yeah,
one-sided. A lot of success, but that's what happens when you stick, when you believe in yourself and you believe, like, listen, it's there. And I think his corner.
Look at the slow motion. Look at the slow motion.
Hold on. Look at the footwork. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. Straight right hand. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Got careless, bro.
And I'll be honest with you, this didn't even step right. He stepped on the inside anyway.
Well, the thing that what I was saying is Shaq Thompson was throwing a right hook. He's getting careless, like he's overcommitting with his hands,
and keeping that hand, keeping that hand out there, man. Keeping that right hand just floating out there as a rangefighter. Boom! He kept that right hand low too much, man. He came right down.
Big win for Brad Pauls for sure. Shaq Thompson's going to learn from this, bro.
Great fight. Great fight.
Great fight.
Good work. Good work, man. Good work. Good work. And even, by the way, the experience, not knowing to tie him up. Tie him up. You got those long arms. Grab him up. Make it out that round.
This is the other thing, too, that I'll say is for anyone who doesn't like what Devin Haney does and the back end of already being far ahead, this is the reason why Devin Haney does it. Because Devin Haney doesn't want to have to end up like Shaq Thompson. He didn't want to put himself and commit to Brian Norman like that, you know? So
good short punches, man.
Yeah, no, Shaq Thompson's still going to be a problem. Shaq Thompson's still going to be a problem.
There it is, Treese.
Yeah. I thought you had it on, Treese. I thought you had it with you, but big win for Brad Pauls, whose only 2 losses have come to the top guys, Denzel Bentley and Tyler Denny. Brad Pauls is going to be one of them guys at 160 right now, coming off of this win. If the contract was set up correctly, Claymore, I think that there'll be a rematch to this. Shaq Thompson versus Brad Pauls would be a hell of a rematch.
Salute to everybody and people, man. 110 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel get to where it needs to be. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get these likes up over 100, man. Let's get it done, man. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate the support. Take a moment. I don't know if everybody's doing it like this. I doubt it, to be honest with you. But it is what it is, man.
Hey, if you are, though, shout out to you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're doing this, then shout out to you.
Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Support the grind, man. Hit the like button. Let's get the thumbs up, man. Good work by Brad Paul tonight, man. And that's what it's all about. And that's what had me on the edge of my seat this whole fight. As I was watching the fight, I'm calling it, and I kept saying I wanted to see Brad Paul do something special. Even if he lost the fight, take advantage of that right hand was there for him. Shorten it up. Don't get wide with the punches. I wanted to see the feet do better, man. Step that left foot outside of Shaq's right foot right there and take advantage of that open lane that was right there for the right hand.
Guys, please take a moment to hit the like button. Please, guys, please.
Trees.
Here we go. He looks professional, brother. He looks professional.
I'm just trying to be like you when I grow up, man.
Coming from the boxing voice, Toledo Trees, y'all.
Voice, man. I got to get back up there. I haven't been back up there since Ramadan, man. What's good with you, man?
What's good, man? Damn it, man. Listen, that shit came out of nowhere. I'm not gonna lie.
You didn't see that right hand?
It was there, though.
I seen it.
It was there.
No, I'm talking about I seen it, but I'm talking about I didn't it was getting later and later. I ain't expecting to land that shit like that. I'm not gonna lie. It was at the beginning of the round, damn near. I wasn't. I'm thinking maybe the last round he gonna try to throw something at the wall and see what stick. But that motherfucker, hey, that was shout out to Brad Pauls. And it's crazy because I was literally about to type in this shit like, oh. I'm like, damn, Shaquille Thompson and Troy Isley. I would like to see when they do a Queensberry and Top Rank 5v5 or something. I want to see something.
That'd still be a good fight, though. That'd still be a good fight.
That shit, but damn it, man. The mom said, damn it, man.
Troy homeless right now, ain't he? He homeless.
Nah, he with Top Rank still. He's still with Top Rank.
He left. He's not with Top Rank no more.
He not? Oh, well, shit.
Oh, is he going to Zuffa, Clay? Is Troy Isley
going? He ain't with Top Rank no more.
Oh, well, shit. Well, I mean,
homeless.
Who knows? He said he homeless is wicked.
He's homeless, brother. He looking for a crib. I mean, last I heard, I don't know where he at right, but he ain't with Top Rank for sure. He done with Top Rank.
Man, we would have liked to seen that fight though. But I mean, damn, him and it's a couple guys that they got at 160 that they got like the Tyler Denny or something like that.
Right.
You can still get you can get that fight. I mean, hey, that shit. Damn, I ain't gonna lie, that was not what he needed. Especially with the way that the belt situation is at 160 with Janib. That's not what the fuck you needed, Mr. Thompson.
Right.
Damn it, man. Man,
it was a good fight, man. I was on the edge of my seat for it because I really saw the opportunity. That's why I kept calling it the way I was calling, because I'm like, it's there. I'm like, and I didn't think he's gonna knock him out though. But I'm like, man, start hitting him with that right hand. It's there for you, bro. And you're not, all these rounds are going by. You're doing the work. He was getting in there. He was stepping in there, but he wasn't. The problem was that left foot on the inside of Shaq's hand. When he shut hand, Shaq would just step out to the right and just turn him. And he wasn't able to hit him with that right hand. And at times when he hit him with the right hand, even in that exchange right there, pay attention to him. He shot that right hand over his body. He didn't get to shoot it straight down the middle the way he wanted to do it because he wasn't in the right position. But if he would have just focused and got that left foot outside that right foot, that right hand was there the whole time because he kept using that lead hand as a rangefinder. He stopped shooting it. He started to use it as I'm trying to find you so I can shoot this left hand. He got too focused on that. But look, the opportunity was there, man. I'm glad he hit him with something. I thought Shaq was going to win the fight, but I did want to see Brad Paul start. I just knew he could have a good round. Give me one good round that's for you. Let me give you. I just wanted a 10-9 round from him. You know what I'm saying? Give me one 10-9 round because it's a shutout right now.
Hey, Treese, let me say something real quick, man. Shout out to Frank Warren. Shout out to Queensberry and the Magnificent Seven series. Well, the reason why I've been a fan of it since 2024, their Magnificent Seven, is they give me that Zuffa energy, bro. 50-50 fights across the way. Like, give me that. Anybody can beat anybody, right? And how many knockouts have we already seen? We've already seen 4 knockouts this entire main card. So yeah, man, I love it. Sorry about my guy, Dr. Steele, bro. You did this.
I think you should have gave him a 10 count. I think you should have gave him a standing 10 count.
I was just in the UK though, they stop it quick, Clay. They don't want people dying, bro.
They definitely stopped that quick. I feel like he could have, because here, I feel like here we would have let him get back.
Oh yeah, no. Like if this was in Toledo, that'd have been get up, boy. Get up.
No, that's a fact. Get up. Clinch. I ain't gonna lie. I was hollering at the clinch. Time up. But he was not damn it, man. That's what these are the type of fights that I would like to be in the UK for, because I'm sure it was all type of beer that went in the air off of that knockout.
Oh yeah. Somebody put a bath. Somebody put a bath in there.
Yeah, no. Brad Pauls is from Essex, and Essex has hella people buying tickets, bro. Like, yeah. Now this next one's your guy, Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson.
My guy. Yes, indeed. This the guy right here, Ezra Taylor, man. This the guy. See, this is not gonna be good, Reyes, if both of our guys go down in flames. One of us gotta get out of here with one of our guys up. This is nasty work. We gotta. Yeah,
I think Ezra Taylor should win, but Willie Hutchinson is a very tough fight. Let's not forget that Willie Hutchinson is the ranked number 9 guy in the top 10 Ring magazine. So if your guy Ezra Taylor wins, he shoots himself up in the Ring magazine ratings. So yeah, man, this is a big one.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is huge. This is the biggest fight of Ezra Taylor's career. So this is very serious. I was happy to see it when I seen that it got made. I was like, okay, that's a real step up fight. So I like what I'm seeing. We need to get this dub. And then, like I say, seeing what just happened to your guy, it got the heart, you feel me, beating a little bit faster out here. I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, man.
Anything
We
can
gotta pull
happen,
this off.
Trees. Anything can
That's a
happen.
fact.
But now you know about Shaq Thompson, right? Now you see what I mean. 6'3", all those skills. He can't just get careless. And shout out to Devin Haney, man. Maybe he should have done the Devin Haney. You know, maybe he should have just said, "I'm good. I'm up on the scorecards. Let me just be boring. Jab and grab, jab and grab."
Drive and grab, slug and hug. Fuck it. If you flinch, I'm a clench. God damn it. That's how you needed to come. But hey, man, I want to see him back though. I like what I seen in there. He looked good. He just got to up the violence level. You got to up the violence level. Because I feel like he might have could have did more to pause before because he had him. He was weird. Damn it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't really see that.
That's
coming.
his first loss, bro. That's his first loss.
First loss. Damn it, man.
15-0 with 13 knockouts up to that point. And he finally lost.
Claymore Rain was go on, it's the feet. It's the feet.
Because it was there, bro. I mean, he still didn't do it, but I mean, I just can't help it, bro. It's like I see it. I'm like, come on, man, it's right there. I don't know if your corner's not telling you. It's there. The right hand is there, bro. He's getting overconfident. He's keeping that right hand out way too long. He was just using it as a rangefinder. That shit was bad. I was like, oh man, bro, if you don't, you're gonna hate yourself in the morning. I think I said it, and I think Flyer Frequency said something in the chat like, what is it at? Where are you at, Flyer? Flyer said something to me when I said you're gonna hate yourself in the morning, and I meant it, bro. I saw that shot, man. I just saw it, man. I'm happy for him. I mean, I don't know Shaq, so I'm not no Shaq fan or nothing like that. But here it is right here, where Flyer said that. He started laughing when I said that. You're gonna hate yourself in the morning, bro, because that right hand is right there. You're allowing him because he's just going to the right, because you're not putting your feet in the right position. That right hand is there, bro. I'm happy he hit it, bro. I'm happy he didn't make me look crazy because after a while, I probably felt like I was rooting for him or something. And maybe I was a little bit low key. I just was rooting for the shot to land. I wanted the shot to land. I felt like it was there.
Oh, it's official. Clarissa Shields is officially the face of women's boxing. You see that she was on this commercial. No Katie Taylor was on this commercial. No Amanda Serrano was on that commercial. I'm just pointing that out for the people. She was on there with AJ Wilder.
Yeah.
Whitaker was on. Yeah, man. Clarissa, she's the one.
They don't want to give Clarissa her flowers, man. I'm a supporter of Clarissa Shields, man. I don't care about none of that shit people keep trying to talk about her, how she look, or her relationship with Papoose. I don't know nothing about that, but the girl can box, man. She's fucking good, bro. Fuck that.
Exactly. That's Big Guadaron. That's the queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. We rock with her until the wheels fall off.
Ray, your screen's frozen. Just letting you know.
Yeah. No, I'm looking up something.
Okay, cool.
Okay. In this Fabio Worley fight, May 9th, I just got to say, y'all got to tune in. If not for the main event, for my guy, Jared Anderson.
I was going to ask you about it. I'm glad you're bringing it up. What do you think about Jared signing his deal with Queensberry, with the merge deal between Queensberry and Top Rank? What do you think about that?
That's very serious. We needed that because Top Rank only got they stable is they only got so many guys. They got your Guido Vianellis and they got Richard Torres. That's about it over there for real.
Right.
But over here with Queensberry, we got multiple names that we can get. We starting off with Solomon Dakers. I like it. But I was just telling somebody, don't be surprised if we happen to slide in there with a Fabio Worley because we done seen Daniel Dubois pull out of fights before, man. He pulled out of that Joseph Parker fight. He pulled out of another fight.
Frank Sanchez, I think.
Frank Sanchez. So it's like he's known to not always take the fight that he's scheduled for, and this is quite a bit of ways from now in May.
Right.
That's about 3 months. If he fall out, don't be surprised if you see Jared Anderson get put in that main event with Fabio Worley, and I wouldn't attest to it. I would be definitely happy to see it. So but go ahead, Rez. What you was about to say?
No. I was going to tell you that the plan. So Queensberry has a co-promotional 3-fight deal with Jared Anderson, and the word is, bro, the reason why he's fighting on that May 9th card is Solomon Dakers. Shout out to him. He had that big upset last July on the undercard of Usyk Dubois. He beat the Ukrainian Vlad Serenko, right? So shout out to Dakers. But if we're gonna see a prime Jared Anderson at only 26 years old, then we should see Jared beat Dakers. If he beats Dakers and he looks good, word out of Frank Warren's mouth, Toledo, is they're bringing Moses to the USA to fight Jared Anderson, bro. Okay. That's what's supposed to happen.
I like that.
We'll see. Shout out to Jared, though. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, more importantly. But shout out to Jared. Get yourself together, bro. Get yourself together.
We need him to perform, man. Like I would like that Moses Itauma because they both supposed to be the heavyweight hopefuls for each country. Itauma for UK, Jared for USA. So I like that. That's the real heavyweight clash. You feel me? When the nations collide, I would definitely like to see that fight. That'll be lit. Very lit. So, yeah, right. I like it.
And I like that, what is it? Moses is 21, Jared is 26. I like that they're fighting each other that early, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. I mean, Jared, you already know what it's like to get knocked the fuck out, bro. You don't got to worry about it no more.
You ain't had to do that. See, you didn't have to. That was unnecessary. You didn't have to do that. That was mean. That was very mean. You ain't had to do that. Oh, that was not. God damn it, Reyes. That was not cool.
Are y'all paying attention to what I got on the screen?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Signed and delivered. We got to fight. Zanazai signs the contract. He signs the contract. He lets it be known right there.
Where Boots at? Where Boots pin at?
Yeah, exactly. How about Boots?
Sign, and deliver.
Man, Eddie, you better not mess this up, Eddie. I better not hear about Boots didn't like his pay or something.
Sign, seal, and deliver. We got to fight.
Let's go.
I know, but he didn't say against who. You're messing with us, Xander. You're messing with us, man.
We can play that game. It's all good. We can play that game. It's all good. At the end of the day, it seems like we're one step closer, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm excited, man. I'm telling you, the American boxing space needs this, man. We need this. Ezra Taylor making his way into the ring right now. Malik Scott hanging over his shoulder right there. Shout out to Malik Scott, man. Malik Scott, man, if you watch my old content, I used to be hard on Malik Scott, man. My brother Blue Blood is good friends with Malik Scott, and Blue used to be like, yo, chill, man. Let Malik live, man. That's the homie right there. You know what I'm saying? Because, my brother's close to Deontay. Blue Blood is very close to Deontay Wilder, and very close to Malik Scott because of that. But I always felt like the combination of Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder, I didn't like it. I never liked it. I didn't think.
Well, sometimes it doesn't work, right? Sometimes it just doesn't work, bro.
I felt like that Malik Scott just brought a certain calmness and a certain soft side of Deontay Wilder that I didn't appreciate as far as his career was concerned. I think it was good for
you want prison Deontay Wilder, bro. You want Deontay Wilder that prison mentality.
I want him mean. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him crying for his opponents and talking about them getting hurt and how he feels bad. And I didn't want him when he was crying in the ring with Hellenius. I didn't like that. Hellenius, I didn't like it. So I was hard on Malik, and I said, man, I think Malik, you know what I'm saying, kind of contaminated Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Kind of changed him a little bit, kind of, cut his balls or something. You know what I'm saying? Just made him not the guy he used to be. But I like what I've seen Malik able to do with Zurdo Ramirez when he was working with Zurdo. I like what he's doing with Ezra Taylor.
I don't know, bro. Come on, stop it. Why you getting me going about your boy Zurdo, bro?
It don't matter.
Zurdo, pack it up, dude. You're done. I don't even know what you're doing in the cruiserweight division, man. Stop it, Toledo. Zurdo is gonna get his ass spanked from here to Sunday if he ever decides to fight Jai. And we're about to see Benavidez do it to him, bro. You getting spanked. Yeah, hey, get the Dana White, get the Dana White saying out. You know what's gonna happen to you, Zurdo? You're gonna get beat like a baby, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't like that people counting Zurdo out, man. I think he's more of a live dog than people is realizing. I actually
not against David Benavidez, dude. Not against David Benavidez.
I don't know, man. I like Zurdo, man. His last couple of fights, I've been seeing him get better.
Against 80-year-old Dorticos, bro. Is that what you talking about?
Hey, man, I'm just talking about in general. Even the Gulamarian fight, he looked good in there. He was boxing, man. He looked good. I like Zurdo, man. He's one of the guys. He'd already did what Benavidez did, coming from 68 to 75. Now Cruz. He already did that. He's been there, done that. I like Zurdo, man. People sleeping on Zurdo, man.
All right. Yeah, you know who's gonna be sleeping on May 2nd? Zurdo.
I don't see him sleeping. I haven't seen David sleep nobody since he's been passed out of 168. So
hey, we calling that fight. We calling that fight.
He just got beat on. He didn't sleep him. He was definitely beating on him for sure. They just showed the highlights of that. Benavidez was treating Anthony Yarde like a punching bag. He got sick in there. Oh my goodness. 15 uppercuts in a row.
He already disrespected.
Yeah, they got sick in there.
Yeah, that was bad, bro. That was bad. Like Anthony Yarde was holding the one arm. So David's like, fine, I'll punch you with the other one. Bam,
exactly.
Man.
Yeah, it got nasty. Yeah, man. Here we go. My God.
They disrespecting Hutchinson, Willie Hutchins low key with letting Ezra come out. Oh, he's a champion, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, Ezra's the champ, dude.
He's the
Ezra's
guy,
the champ.
Man.
Ezra's the undefeated champion, Clay. Pay attention.
That's my guy, man. I really like this guy though. I've been high on this guy. Eric, I've been high on this guy for a while, man. I know Clay done heard me talk about Ezra Taylor before.
Oh yeah.
I've definitely been watching this guy. I like what he got going on. You feel me? He bringing some spice to the light heavyweight division. I fuck with him, man. I think we about to get this dub. And like I say, Willie Hutchinson, this is a tough test. So I'm very intrigued to see what we got planned, man. Very intrigued. And like you said, Malik Scott being his trainer, that was one thing I was a little I'm a little about that. But you know.
Hey, you might be right, TV. If Willie Hutchinson pulls this off, you might be right.
Hey man, the test is a test, man. I just don't sleep on nobody, man. You see this boxing game, baby? Let me tell you something, man. Any given Sunday, you heard? You got to be on your game, man. Protect yourself at all times.
And you know the best way to protect
write the rules.
Hey, the best way to protect yourself, ask Zurdo. It's called running away from Jai Pataya. That's the best way to protect yourself, right there. Everybody in the cruiserweight division protecting themselves just fine, Clay, because they doing nothing but running from the greatness of Samoa, bro. The Polynesian Pacquiao. The pride of Australia, bro.
Bloody hell. Stop. You said that shit. You damn near had me ready to throw my phone when you put Jai Pataya and Pacquiao in the same sense. That shit was sick.
Hey, I was there. Hey, Trees, I didn't get no, you know, some people be getting that media credential just to get in a fight. I didn't do that. I paid for my tickets to show my support for Jai Pataya, bro. Nah, I paid it. Nah, bro. I rock with Jai.
It was only about 200. It was like 200 of y'all in there.
$200. Yeah, it was $200, but it well worth it, bro. Well worth it, dude.
Hey, man.
Every seat, hey, Trees, every seat at the Apex is just like ringside seats, bro. There's no bad seats. That's why it sells out so quickly. It was 1,000 people there, dude.
I believe that. That's what my guy G-Von was there too. He said it was pretty interesting in there. So I can believe
it's fun, Trees. It's a good time, bro. It's a good time. They're rocking with the music. They got the UFC DJ playing hella good ass music, bro. Everybody's dancing. The food is proper. It's a good time. It's a good time. You should do it. You should come out and do it.
One day they just got to get the right guy in there to see. Jai Pataya ain't gonna get me out the house, but
man, stop your hate, Trees.
No, but
they got a good card coming up, Trees. They got a good card with McCrory, Magsayo, Andres Cortez against Garcia, Rob Merriweather's on it, Troy Nash is on it. It's a good card, bro. It's a good
My
card.
issue with all them guys is they all ducked Albert Bell. Cortez,
yeah, that's
Albert
true
Bell,
though. That's
Magsayo
true.
ducked Albert, so you know I'm a little them type.
That's why I keep it. But you know what? There needs to be no ducking for Albert Bell if he just signs that Zuffa contract, baby.
And we
want you, Albert. We want you.
We got that Andy Cruz fight coming up. They agreed to a deal. We got that fight coming. It should be coming.
I hope you guys win that too, man. It's high time that Albert Bell finally gets some credit, bro.
Word.
That's a super test for him though with Andy Cruz, man. That's a good test.
Hey, that's a test for Andy Cruz. Let me push back at you, Clay. That's a test for Andy Cruz.
Push back at me. That's a test for Andy Cruz, 100%. It's a test for both of them, man. I know what Andy. Listen, man. I know. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
This fight right here, two orthodox fighters. Ezra Taylor stepping inside the ring, standing at 6. How tall is he? Like 6'3", 6'2"?
6'3".
Like 6'3", right? And Willie Hudson's like what, 6?
About 6, yeah, 6 foot 6'1", something like that.
Yeah, he's like 6'1", 6'1". Yup.
Those was the same dimensions in the last fight. God damn
Yeah.
it, you're getting me nervous.
Orthodox versus orthodox right now, man. Both guys about to take center in the ring. Let's go. Beginning the fight right here. Big fight right here. Light heavyweight talk right here. The winner of this fight right here in the big conversation, guys. We saw Najee Lopez put on for the city a couple of weeks ago, man, and Ezra Taylor in the same conversation. So let's see if Ezra's able to capitalize off that. Willie Hutchinson taking his time. Nice work. Willie Hutchinson letting his hands go right now. Ezra trying to stay disciplined behind that jab. Real tight, hasn't loosened up. You can tell Ezra real tight, man. He knows what's behind this fight, man. He knows how serious this is. Willie Hutchinson 100% is showing me the looks of a fighter who's been here before, man. Just taking his time, measuring, and just ready to counter shoot, man. Keep his head off that line. Good work by Ezra Taylor. Shoots a nice straight left hand to the body right there. Real quick and easy. 2 minutes and change left here in that first round. About to hit the 2 minute 10-second mark here. Hutchinson stepping to Ezra Taylor right now, putting that pressure on him, working behind that jab right there, working to the body, getting his head line. Good work by Willie Hutchinson there. Good clean punching by Willie Hutchinson right there, catching Ezra Taylor. Good work, man. This is a good round for Willie Hutchinson. I'm going to be real with you, man. Good work from Hutchinson. Works that backhand to the body, straight right hand up top, continuing to work up. Ezra Taylor steps him, doubles up on that lead hand right there. Hits him with a stiff, hard lead hand right there. Trying to fade to the body, take his time here, get that rhythm. Willie Hutchinson, once again, like I said, man, you can kind of see he's been here before. He's taking his time. Yeah, keeping that left hand low right there, just enticing Ezra Taylor to engage, man, just inviting him in there. Good work. Nice short little lead hand to the body right there. Actually, short right hand to the body. Hold on. Willie Hutchinson switched it up. Is Willie Hutchinson fighting southpaw?
Yeah, I know. You remember I told you Willie Hutchinson gives you that Carl Froch vibe, right? He can go left, he can go right, but he's trying to find a way to get his hands in your face, bro. That's Willie Hutchinson's style.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that, man. Now he's working. He's back on that. He's back on working that behind that orthodox right there. Jumps in there, big check left hook, shoots it at Ezra Taylor. He's been able to hit Ezra Taylor with some good clean shots in this round, man. Ezra needs to get his game together a little bit, low key. I don't know if Ezra was sleeping on him a little bit and how Ezra feels about that, but he's been getting hit with some good clean shots from Willie Hutchins. Good bounce from Willie Hutchins, taking his time, controlling the perimeter of the ring right there, working behind that jab now. And there we go. Ezra tries to time him out, come over the top with a big right hand. Ezra needs to nice. There we go. Lead hand to the body. The lead hand to the body by Ezra Taylor.
It's a close round to score.
I got Willie Hutchinson winning this round, to be honest with you. Good check left hook by Willie Hutchinson right there as Ezra tries to cross the void. Good work right there. Works him. There we go. Works him. Left hand to the body, straight right hand right over the top. Ezra catches most of it on his gloves, but still good work by Ezra Taylor working to the body, straight right hand to the body for Ezra Taylor.
Good hook. There you go, Ezra.
There we go. Nice. Check left hook for Ezra Taylor right there. Willie Hutchinson continues to work behind that jab. Nice straight right hand by Willie Hutchins right there. Real quick, nice. Ezra Taylor doubles up on that jab and shoots that right hand, but hits a little bit of air right there. I'm giving that round to Hutchins.
Yeah, it's a swing round. It's a swing round. Who'd you give it to, Treese?
Like you said, it's swing round. I wouldn't be mad if Hutchinson got it, though. I feel like he was a little bit more elusive than Ezra Taylor. Defense matters to me as well in the rounds as well. So
yeah. I can't lie, man. Because Ezra started that first minute extremely well. He was doing that left hook to the liver. He's doing all that, but then Hutchinson adjusted to him, and then Ezra just didn't adjust back. So we'll see, man. We'll see how good Malik Scott really is and what he's telling Ezra Taylor. You know, Malik, man, don't tell him to get knocked out.
Cut it out, man. We all can't be like Shaq Thompson out here. Don't do us like this now. We got to perform. We got to perform. Shout out to Ezra Taylor though. He looking good.
The chat's got Willie Hutchinson winning the first round.
The thing I like about Hutchins, and I'm gonna be real with you, is how short his punches are. I think he's doing a good job of keeping them short, and he's getting there first. I think Ezra Taylor's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? What is it called? He's winding up his shots a little bit. He's winding them up, and I think that's causing him to have a little bit of delay there. Hutchins being way more fluent with his punches, short, not even throwing them as hard, but connecting, and I think that's making a difference and frustrating Ezra Taylor a little bit.
Good job.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in that round right there. Good work by Hutchins. Continue to work behind that jab. Just kind of throw it out there, man. Hutchins is slick, man. I like
he
what
is. I was just about to say he elusive, that upper body movement. I like what he got going on. He definitely slick for sure.
Yeah. Ezra got to relax a little bit, man. I could just see he's winded up. He's tight. He wants to land something bad. Good. Good work right there. Work on that lead hand. Good work keeping that right hand up too. There we go. Holding down the center of that ring, but Hutchins is comfortable with letting him have the center of the ring. Like, that's okay. If you want the center of the ring, I'm gonna let you have it, young bull. I'm good with working right outside here. Hutchins kind of changed it up right now, went into that southpaw position a little bit, got that right hand up there. Nice work right there. Hutchins catches him with a short little check right hook on the way in there. Ezra Taylor trying to apply that pressure.
Thing is, it's crazy because Hutchinson is younger than Ezra Taylor. That's the crazy part.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't even look at the ages.
Yeah, Hutchinson got the Benjamin Button disease, bro.
Nice right hand to the body of Ezra Taylor right there. Ezra working the straight right hand to the body from Ezra Taylor. Minute 30-second mark just past that. Good work. Right behind that lead hand, follows up with a right hand, doubles up on that right hand like a Tyson Fury doubled up on that right hand, like pop, 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 and just kind of spin on him. There we go, working behind that body. Oh man, check. Ezra Hutchins does a good job of just flowing between that southpaw and orthodox position. You don't even see it. It's seamless.
He did the Ben Whitaker bop on my name. Hold on. You got to stop that, Hutchinson.
Yeah. Hutchins looking good here, man. He's doing a good job, man. There we go. Good work right there. Slips that lead hand, sticks him with that lead right hand to the body. Nice check right hook lands for Hutchins right there. Catches Ezra Taylor real clean, man. Ezra Taylor shoots a straight right hand down to the body. Woo, nice left hand to the body from Hutchins on Ezra Taylor, man. Back on that lead hand, shooting, fading to the body.
There we go.
Nice. There we go. Doubles up on that lead hand. There we go. Straight right hand. Catches Hutchinson right there. Hutchins stands in the paint, though. That was the best shot from Ezra Taylor during this fight so far. 35 seconds left here in this round here. Ezra Taylor fading to the body right now. Hutchins got hurt with that right hand. Doubling up on that lead hand, on that jab right there. Walking down Hutchins now behind that lead hand. Oh, man. See,
there you go. Don't be afraid to use your feet.
Yeah, he almost like he lost his feet, but still, this is a very competitive round. I don't know how you guys have it scored here. I kind of still going with Hutchins, even though Ezra Taylor landed that crazy shot.
Yeah, I got Hutchinson winning this round.
Yeah. Nice right hand by Ezra Taylor right there. Nice check left hook. Well, actually back left hand from Hutchins. Yeah, I got Hutchins on that round.
Yeah, very high level stuff. You're seeing even what remember what I was telling Clay is that the thing about Hutchinson is he had that great fight against Buatsi. Then Buatsi fought that fight in a year against Caleb Smith. Like, Hutchinson already has the experience that Ezra Taylor is trying to gain today. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense? Right. So that's why it's kind of like I was more high on Shaq Thompson beating Brad Pauls. We know how that ended up. So I don't know, man. I mean, Ezra Taylor, Malik Scott, you're going to find out how good of a coach he is because he needs to tell Ezra Taylor to adjust. He's not adjusting to what Hutchinson's doing. Facts. Hutchinson is stealing moments, right? And don't get caught up in grabbing Hutchinson either. That's his game. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah. That last round, though, I'm giving that to Ezra Taylor. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Ezra had a good round. I don't think he won the round, but I think there's something to build on, and I think he can carry it over. I think he took the latter half of that round. I'll say it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the latter third of that round. That's what I think he did. Big shot, big right hand. He's finding that right hand a little bit more now as Hutchinson's getting a little too comfortable trying to be slick, keeping his hands low, moving his head off the line, trying to be slick. And I think there's going to be some opportunities in there for Ezra Taylor to capitalize. 2 minutes and 30 seconds mark getting ready to be approached here in the third round. Ezra Taylor continues to work behind that body. Hutchinson just trying to hit him everywhere but under his feet, man. Working the body and working behind that jab and switching on him too. There we go. Ezra Taylor doubles up on that lead hand right there. Forcing, you can tell he hurt Hutchins because Hutchins switches over to the southpaw immediately. There we go. Hutchins working behind that southpaw, giving him these looks. Ezra Taylor forced to kind of adjust to these different looks. And that's what Hutchins is doing a good job of in this fight too. Giving him different looks constantly, not letting him get comfortable with any one look. Forcing Ezra Taylor to kind of figure it out. They got it one up here just like you. Fabio Worley has one up just like you. Toledo, Treese.
Yeah, but the fan zone got it like me, bro. 2-0 for Hutchinson.
2-0, yeah, I got it too. I got a 2-0 for Hutchinson.
Good thing the fans ain't scoring the fight. But Fabio, we might be on to something, Fabio. I like what you're doing, Fabio.
There we go. Nice work right there. Hutchins got comfortable there, standing there. I feel like Ezra Taylor is relaxing a little bit more there. Good jab right there by Willie Hutchins, man. Good work. Hutchins just kind of being slick right now, keeping his hands low, trying to walk him into these shots, man. He's getting comfortable. Ezra has to stay disciplined, man. It's a 10-round fight. Be disciplined. Take your time. There we go. There, you punching across your body now. Now you got Willie Hutchins kind of making you look bad. Be careful. Willie Hutchins jumps in there with a big check left hook right there.
My timestamp 53 seconds in
Good
the
work.
third round. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Just hitting the 50-second mark here in the third round here. This round went by fast, man.
It did, man. It's a lot of action, though. I kind of like what we got. It's good action, though.
There we go. Ezra Taylor taking his time, working behind that jab, shooting these hooks, doubling up on that jab. Good work. Hutchins catches Ezra Taylor coming in there with that check left hook.
Yeah, a lot of counters are happening, especially on the inside. Ezra's countering, Hutchins is countering.
Ezra's kind of getting backed up by Hutchins a little bit. Hutchins feinting him a little bit, backing him up there, using that right hand as a rangefinder right now. There we go. Tries to jump in there with a big left hand right there. Tries to catch Hutchins on the way. Tries to catch Ezra Taylor on the way out.
I think
this is another tough round to judge.
Back on that 10-second mark here. Hutchins lets off on the body a little bit right there. Little quick flurry to the body right there. About to close out this round right now.
That's another one of those swing rounds. Who'd you give it to, Treese?
I'm giving it to Hutchins.
I don't know. I ain't toss up round. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know, to be honest. I'd probably give it to Ezra Taylor because I'm biased. Fuck it. The judges is biased. Why can't I be?
It'd be like that.
You know what? I can argue for Ezra Taylor, though, Treese. I can argue for Ezra Taylor on that round. That was one of those really close rounds where if you're really analytically paying attention to what you're seeing on the insides, Hutchinson has the beat on Ezra. But on the medium range, Ezra's beating him on all the medium range fights. So really, I mean, I don't know. I'll give it to Ezra Taylor because a lot of the first round was a swing round for me too. So I got a 2-1 for Hutchinson. There you go, Treese. I'll give it to Ezra Taylor.
I got a 3-0 Hutchins. I ain't gonna lie, but I think Ezra's getting closer and closer to the adjustment that he needs to make. He's getting there. You can see he's getting there. He is getting there, and he's not getting dominated. But he is being outpointed.
Yeah,
he's being outpointed by Hutchins.
We got to slow him down. He's a little herky jerky. We need to go to the body more. I feel like we're doing a little too much head hunting though. That's what man. Let's work the body.
There he is using that lead hand right there, but he's reaching with that lead hand. He's reaching with that lead hand. Same thing that Shaq did in that last fight, man. There he goes, doubling up on that jab. Good work by Ezra Taylor there, doubling up on that jab. There we go. Good timing by Hutchins right there. Slips off to the to his left a little bit and comes over the top of that right hand. Catches Ezra Taylor coming in. 2 minutes and 25-second mark here in that fourth round. Good work by Ezra Taylor working behind that jab and that straight right hand. Finds Hutchins on the way out. Hutchins, every time Hutchins gets hits with a significant shot, pay attention. He switch over to the southpaw. That's how you know he gets hit with something. That's how he's dealing with that right hand. He's switching over to the southpaw, trying to confuse Ezra. But Ezra just needs to keep that left foot outside of that damn right foot and shoot that right hand down the middle when he does that. And watch, he's gonna make it hard for him.
That was good.
Hutchins switch back over to the orthodox position, using that lead left hand right there, trying to shoot that big check left hook. I think Hutchins is getting wide with his punches as well. He's starting to get very wide. I think there's gonna be an opening in here for Ezra Taylor if he's patient and doesn't give up the position.
I didn't realize Hutchinson was this slick. I'm not gonna lie. He been good head movement, good upper body movement. He a little slippery out there. I like what he got going on.
You never saw his fight Treese with Buatsi?
Craig?
No,
did you see with Craig Richards? Craig Richards, he was super slick.
Craig Richards,
I saw both of those fights, but I don't remember him being this. Like I don't remember this.
He's good, bro. He's ranked number 9 by Ring Magazine.
I know he good. I know he was good. I don't remember.
The works of the body.
He looked loosey goosey, herky jerky out there. I just shit, man. We gotta.
He's got a little bit of Calzaghe in him, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
He does. He got some Calzaghe in him. Like a little Calzaghe crossed up with Tyson Fury a little bit. I've seen Tyson Fury in him too. I don't know why.
Tyson Fury does this too. Yeah. This is why Ezra Taylor could lose some of the swing rounds, because when Willie Hutchinson makes Ezra Taylor miss, the judges can see it.
Yeah. Good head moving by Ezra Taylor right there, though. See, we in the mix, man. I like that. 37 seconds.
Hutchins is doing a good job of making Ezra miss, man. He's doing that, and I think that counts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the judges are seeing that, Clay. They're like, yeah.
Definitely. Like what I'm saying, we got to work that jab. Like I say, work the body. Don't forget about the body. We need to slow his feet down and that upper body movement down.
Yes. Well, I agree with you 100%.
The other thing too, you guys have to pay attention to is what Willie Hutchinson is really good at is inches and angles. So when he makes Ezra miss by an inch, the judges are seeing it. They're scoring defense too. Let's not forget, man. Judges score defense. I gave that round to Hutchinson. I'm sorry.
I definitely
I'll
gave it
give
to
him that
Hutchinson
round
as well.
too. I'll give him that round too.
I got it 4-0.
I got
I
it.
got a
2-2.
3-1 though. 3-1 for Hutchinson.
I got it 2-2, man. 2-2.
I think Angelo gave a mercy round.
Yeah.
I feel like he get.
Hey, come on,
like,
stop, Clay. A couple of those rounds are swing rounds.
I could be wrong, bro. I don't know. I just feel like it was a little mercy in there, a little.
Well, you know, we got a special guest on, so you know I got to be nice.
It kind of felt like Angelo was like, I'm gonna give him that round because I like Ezra too. I think he's a nice guy. I'm gonna give him this one. Here you go, Ezra.
Oh, man.
Don't eat it all though, because I ain't giving you no more. You better start winning these motherfuckers. You better start winning.
No,
Well, this is again a Malik Scott conversation for us. That's what we're going to be talking about.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We need to be doing more though. I like it. So far, so good. We just need to do more, man. We ain't out of it. That's for sure. It's still got the
Nice
fight.
left hook
Let
to
the
the
fight
body.
develop.
Nice up. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even got the answers, man. I think Hutchins is being very elusive, doing a very good job of being very elusive. Good work right there. Catches Hutchins on the Hutchins catches him with a nice check left hook on the way out of there. But Ezra doubles up on that jab, shoots that backhand to the body. Good work by Ezra Taylor.
There we go.
There we go. Good work. Ezra working, getting a little bit more active in there. Yeah, Ezra's gonna have to have some faith here. Walk out on faith a little bit and let his hands go just a little bit. Look, Hutchins is trying to be very elusive, but at the same time, he's getting himself in a position to win. Nice shot right there by Hutchins right there. You see how he was slick, kind of walked up to his right and just shot that left hand up there, man.
No, definitely. I like what I'm
Working
seeing.
behind that lead hand. Hutchins is doing that, but at the same time, Hutchins is also leaving himself open to he's leaving himself open to get hit with certain shots because his hands are low and he's off balance. So if Ezra can kind of like get in front of this a little bit, he can still do something bad to him. But Hutchins is winning this fight. 100% winning this fight, man. Ezra's feinting himself, doubling up on that lead hand on that jab right there, hitting nothing but air. Good work right there. Hard, sharp check right left hook to the body right there from Ezra Taylor. Ezra allowing that southpaw stance to kind of throw him off right there. Good check right hook to the body by Willie Hutchins there. Both fighters tied up right there, waiting on the refs.
Now the big problem, Clay, is you could tell Hutchinson is carrying the cadence of the round.
Yeah,
like he's controlling the whole feeling of the round, and that's not good. It looks like Ezra's hunting him, and that never looks good, man.
He definitely controlling the pace of the fight for sure. We fighting that.
Boom, nice hard check left hook, hard check back hook from Hutchins, catches Ezra on there. Good hard shot right there.
I wouldn't mind seeing this. I know Reyes was saying he don't want to see us like tying, but I wouldn't mind us a little bit of. We need to jab and grab a little bit of like hook and hold. I agree. You feel me? I wouldn't mind seeing that. We need to get close, try to tie this guy up and lean on him a little bit.
I agree. Yep. Yeah. Time up. Stop all that moving, man. Hold him up. Time up. Make this fight dirty, man. Stop letting him use all this real estate in the ring to do all this slick, weird Muhammad Ali, fake Tyson Fury-ish.
Exactly.
Doubling up on that jab right there. Shoots that right hand for Willie Hutchins right there, man. There we go. Ezra fainting too much. Shoot, way too much fainting. It's not good fainting. I'm not confident about the shot fainting. It's not. I'm setting you up and making you do something with my fainting. Exactly. About to close this round out here. Hutchins has been controlling him, man. Just outboxing Ezra Taylor.
So
good work.
Yeah, let me tell you something, a little literary pharaoh. So the difference in that fight with Dr. Steele is that Hutchinson, if you've watched his entire career, he's not like that. He's not chinny, right? That was the first time on an undefeated Shaq Thompson where he got hit and wobbly legs and the whole bit. Hutchinson when he fought Buatsi, man, and Buatsi hits hard. So now I don't see Ezra Taylor coming from behind to get a knockout. But Treese, I don't know if you've seen episode 6 yet of Read the Ring, but you might want to check it out. So analytically, literary pharaoh, if I was, we're not hearing what Malik Scott's telling him, but we're in the second half now of a fight. And let's say we're doing what Clay's saying. we're down 5-0. The fight's not completely out of our hands, but what Ezra's got to do is he's got to start setting traps. And the way you set that trap is you use that jab to the body. Don't be a headhunter, right? Like commit to the body a little bit early so that you can set up a trap to the head. Because he can catch Hutchinson, but he's going to need to set some traps first.
Good work right here.
What's this? Beginning of the 6th round? Yeah, man. I got Hutchinson.
Ezra trying to set him up with that straight right hand, man. He can do it, man. He could step in with those shots right there, work him to the body, get his head off that line and shoot that right hand and find Hutchins. Hutchins is being very slick. I agree with what you said, Treese. Time up, man. Don't let him do it. If you can't cut the ring off effectively, time up. Make it dirty, man.
Exactly.
Do what you got to do to get him to stop that cadence.
Exactly. Make the ref break y'all up. Start beating on that body a little bit when you grab a hold of him too.
Yeah.
Like I said. Yeah.
And move him when you grab him. Move him. Get him, you know what I'm saying? Move him. Force him to a rope. Force him off the line a little bit. Force him. Make him adjust. Make him push back. You're allowing Willie Hutchins to really get that, to control that range and do what he wants to do. And he's slick enough to take advantage of a lot of just hesitation from you.
Yo, you guys notice what Ezra's doing is exactly what I was saying. He's going to the body. These are all setups, right? Just go for the chest and the body, because every time you go for the head, Willie Hutchinson already has your timing. Like go to the chest, go to the body, set the trap, use that jab to set the trap, and then you'll be able to catch him in one of the later rounds. But use this round to win the round, but just go chest body.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he's doing exactly that, man. Even tying him up right there a little bit as well. He's starting to change. He's taking. Yeah, he's on Hutchins. He's not going to let Hutchins just continue to move the way he wants to move. This is a good round. I got Ezra winning this round. It's going to be the first round I give to him if he keep this up.
Yeah, I definitely have Ezra winning this round.
We need to clinch it. Oh, good uppercut. I like that. We need to.
Yeah, he caught him on the way in there. Caught him with a nice uppercut on the way in there, trying to be slick. Trying to be slick.
See, but like right there, you can't headhunt like that. You cannot headhunt like that.
Yeah, you're right. That big old right hand he tried to shoot right there. Hutchins was able to just get him off, get his off, and just walk off to his right, man. Easy work for Hutchins.
This is where Treese, a 13-0 fighter, needs to learn this. Like you set the trap. You can catch him in the head in the later rounds, but start really setting the base of the trap right now.
Yeah, man. We need to, like I say, I like what I'm seeing. This is our round so far. We just can't give it up at the end.
Nice jab by Hutchins right there.
That was a good jab. We can't give it up at the end right here, man.
Yeah,
work
to the body right there by Ezra. About to close this round out. I'm going to give him this round, man, unless he does something bad, but it's a close round.
No, it's an Ezra Taylor round. It's an Ezra Taylor round, bro. So I got it. 2 rounds for Ezra Taylor on my card.
I got 1 round, so I've got 5 rounds, 1. We're at the halfway mark, right? No, we're past the halfway mark. So Ezra has to win every single one of these next rounds, man.
Yeah. And again, you can win the round like how I was describing it, Literary Pharaoh. Ezra Taylor could win these rounds. And again, I don't know what Malik Scott's telling him, but based on my experience, I would be telling Ezra Taylor, hey, man, aim for the chest. Don't worry about it. Don't even look at his head. We're going chest, body. Continue to use the jab to set the traps, and we will get them in round 8, 9, and 10. But let's just be cool, man. We can still win the back half of this. Be cool.
That replay didn't look good for Ezra. God
no, it didn't.
God damn it.
I don't know if the judges are on the same page as us right now. We're gonna find out right here. Top of the 7th round right now, man. As Ezra has to pitch a shutout for the second half of this fight, man, for these next championship rounds, man. Maybe even get a knockdown to get a close split decision, man. But right now, it seems like he's on his way to losing a unanimous, if not a majority decision.
I can see he bullshit.
Ezra letting him feint him, man. Feint him into a shell, bro. He's letting Willie Hutchinson feint him into a shell. He'll feint him, and Ezra and it just freezes him, and Hutchinson is realizing that. So now he's feinting him into going to that shell. Now he can move as he sees fit, shoot something to the body, wait for him to play the peekaboo game. As soon as he puts his eye out there, shoot a jab right there in between the guard. There he is
Work
running
in
around, moving
clinch,
around the
man.
ring. He should not be able to do that, man.
Exactly. We gotta
Yeah,
get a hold of this.
me and
guy.
Wardley scored it the same, by the way.
Right.
I see. Yeah, man. These last rounds.
Yeah,
boys,
Worley hooked this boy up with a round just like you did. I see, Angelo. I'm gonna let Angelo. I'll give you the 6th round, Angelo, but that 2nd round, I
Hey,
don't know,
Fan
bro.
Zone has it as a shutout, Clay.
Yeah,
Do you have it as Do you have it as shutout? You
No, I
didn't
don't
give
have a shot. I gave him 5 rounds to 1. I gave him that
Okay.
last round. I gave Ezra the last round.
That's crazy. This is that's nasty word. That's nasty word.
Minute 30 seconds mark. About to hit here in the 7th round here, man. Ezra Taylor still trying to muster something up here. Willie Hutchinson being real slick. And just the looks, man. I think it's just been confusing Ezra Taylor tonight, man. Here's what experience plays a big part, guys, in these fighters, man. 13-0. This is what it represents. These looks right here that Willie Hutchinson's able to do, man. How he's able to seamlessly look at him. Look at how he's able to move,
he's
man.
just dancing, bro. Dancing.
Yeah. He was just switching there, left, right. He was going southpaw to orthodox. So I thought he was letting them know which way am I going to look. I'm forcing you to try to adjust. And unfortunately, Ezra's not adjusting. What he's doing is becoming
that turning the back shit though. That can't look good. That can't look good though. I'm sorry. That to me, that don't look good with him literally running. That's not see.
Yeah, but Hutchinson realizes that again on points in his head, he could be thinking he's up 4-2 at least, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is Ezra Taylor as he's 31, but as a young fighter with only 13 wins, he needs to just commit to the chest and the body.
We need to turn the action up right here in these last 30 seconds. We can steal this round, man. This is what
but look at Ezra, man. Ezra's getting hit up right now by Hutchinson, man.
On the rope.
Hutchinson is controlling the pace.
We gotta
20 seconds left here in this round, man. Hutchins is getting Ezra Taylor's getting a boxing lesson from this guy, man. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening, man.
See, honestly, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Treese. If Devin Haney moved like Hutchinson in the back 3, I wouldn't have minded it so much. Because at least it would have been entertaining.
That's
Ezra, look at that feint. He bit on that feint so hard, he literally almost ran away himself. Ezra almost ran right there. Not because he's gonna get hurt, but he's just tired of getting hit. Did you see him? He kind of like feinted with the right hand. He was like, he's like, damn it, bro. I know it frustrated him that he did that, but that was a muscle reflex, right? Like he did that off the strength of he's sick of getting hit, bro. It's not hurting him, but he knows it's points. He knows he's getting those points again.
Hey, to our British, to our UK followers, you guys on the chat, tell us who the hell Aich is. Aich.
That's B-Rad.
Is he a rapper? Is he the Eminem of the UK? Somebody explain it to us. Is he Machine Gun Kelly of the UK? Who is this guy?
He's no Central C, I can tell you that.
He raps?
I don't know. He dresses like it though.
He do dress like he look like a rapper.
He doesn't dress like a country guy.
But is he a boxer or is he like an influencer?
He's an artist.
He's got one name, bro. He's like Madonna. Aich. So I don't know.
It's their artist. He's some type of musician or something like that.
All right, top of the round 8.
Round 8 right now. Ezra Taylor may need a knockout to win this fight right now. To be honest with you, Ezra might need
to.
There we go. Dirty it up. Here we go. Hook on. There you go.
That's what he should have been doing. This right here, tying him up, holding him up.
Get back in there. Inside fight, come high guard. Let's dirty it up, man.
There we go. Look at that real quick work by Hutchinson, man. Shoots a little lead hand to the body, comes up top with a little short left hook, gets out the way, man. He's been doing that all night long.
Shout out Tip Ken. Thank you, bro. He's a rapper. He says Aich is a rapper. Okay, Thank you, brother.
We're about to hit the 2-minute 15-second mark here in the 8th round right now. Ezra is reaching now, getting a little desperate with his punch selection right there. Hutchins able to just let his hands go right there.
Oh, shit.
Good work. Nice hard check. Nice backhand right there. Catches Ezra Taylor on the way in there. Kind of stumbles him a little bit right there.
Yeah, man.
Left hand kind of caught him nasty. I ain't going to lie to you. Big overhand right by Hutchins right there. Big check left hook right there. Backing Ezra Taylor up, working behind that jab. Good straight punches by Hutchins right there. Letting his hands go, scoring points right there. Ezra Taylor ties him up right there, wrapping up that left arm of Hutchins right there. Referee gets in the middle to separate him. Back down to the center of the ring. Minute 40-second mark passes here in the 8th round. Ezra Taylor working behind that jab, trying to find something. Hutchins continues to keep that low guard, hands low, and continues to move and keep himself on angles right there, getting his head off the line very easily, slipping the somewhat telegraphed shots of Ezra Taylor. Ezra Taylor got him tied up right now. Hutchins got him tied up on the ropes right there. Referee separates him. back to the center of the ring right now. Hutchinson continues to be elusive, man.
Man, Hutchinson is toying with him, bro.
Yeah.
Toying with him.
Continues to be very elusive with him, just shooting his shots right there. Ezra Taylor kind of frozen, man. Doesn't want to look
gotta
stupid.
crash in. Fuck this. We gotta switch it. Malik, do your fucking job, man. We gotta
Yeah, I was just complimenting you, Malik, for real. Making me look bad, bro.
Gonna be another Malik Scott loss, y'all.
Double up on that, John. That's gonna be an Ezra one for sure.
Well, help us out, Chad. You guys are listening to their commentary because we're not listening to the commentary. I don't know what Malik Scott's been telling Ezra Taylor, so let me know, literary.
There we go. Nice check left hook by Ezra. But Ezra Taylor also out of range now when he's shooting his shots, man. He's not even in range right now. He's kind of just pulling at the air, hoping to get something here. I don't know. Ezra needs a knockout, man. He's losing this round, man.
And the problem is Willie Hutchinson has a really
nice
good
overhand right by Ezra Taylor right there.
Yeah, he's not going to hurt Willie Hutchinson, bro. I'm telling you. Willie Hutchinson's one of them weird type of fighters. He doesn't really get hurt. He's got a really strong chin.
Good right hand to the body.
The way Buatsi got to Hutchinson is he worked the body, bro. He worked the body early on Hutchinson, so Hutchinson didn't have all this energy in the back half.
Hard left hand. Damn, man. Sorry, Ezra. I was rooting for you, Ezra, man. I thought you
the problem, honestly, Clay, is in the early rounds, Ezra didn't invest in the body. He should have just watched the Buatsi fight. The Buatsi fight, Buatsi was investing on Hutchinson to the body. So on the back half of that fight, Hutchinson didn't have as much energy. Right now, man, motherfucking Hutchinson looked like he going to a dance club, bro. Like, you know, he's got all kinds of energy.
That's a fact.
Fresh. He definitely looked fresh as shit out there. Definitely looked like the fresher fighter. My guy, shit. I want to hear what the fuck he's
telling him to use his jab more to set up the 1-2.
Yeah, I don't know, Malik. You should have told your boy to work that body.
I want to see some of this. Why Malik going like, motherfucker, you need to be going like this. You need to be clenching.
He wants to tie him up. That was earlier, but now you need to hit him with something significant, bro. And I agree with you, Angelo, 100%, man. The lack of body work in this fight is going to make Ezra Taylor so upset with himself in the morning, bro. You let this dude Hutchinson move around the ring like this. He had the gas tank to just do this. Nice big check left hook.
Check right? That was check right?
No, check left hook.
Yeah. Okay.
He's sliding out of the range now. Now we going missing.
Now he's back on that southpaw right there, working behind that lead hand, stabbing him to the body with that lead right hand, man. And that southpaw look also messed with Ezra Taylor tonight, man. That look, that southpaw look that Hutchins gave him freezes him, man. Look how he feints him into the high guard. Peep how Hutchins is doing that. Hutchins will feint him and he feints him and he puts his hands up. So Hutchins able to use that just to get him off him at times. Just if he gets uncomfortable, he'll just switch over into the southpaw stance, start shooting and feinting with that right hand, bro, and he'll have him in a shell the whole night.
Right. So Literary Pharaoh is saying that Malik Scott told Ezra to walk him down, put your hands up, and go get him. But that's hard because see, Hutchinson already knows when you're throwing it ahead, bro. Hutchinson doesn't get enough credit for how slick his defense is. Very Calzaghe-like, dude.
Definitely looking.
Yeah, like even right there, watching Ezra Taylor come in there and shoot those shots, Hutchins was able to slip that. Very Tyson Fury-ish.
Yeah. Nice. Tip Kim, you're right, bro. Hutchinson is having a good time. He's having himself a good old time.
100%.
That jab feels like running into a wall for Ezra Taylor right now because he's running into it.
Ezra, man, what a jab, bro. Another jab right there. Ezra got a lot of tape to watch, man. You look bad tonight, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Clay. You know who I want to see Ezra fight next is Najee Lopez. That's about the level. Ezra Taylor, Najee Lopez would be a good fight.
Actually, I'm gonna be real with you. I want to see Najee fight Hutchins.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. I want to see Najee fight Hutchinson.
I don't know. You trying to get your guy to lose, bro? Because Willie Hutchinson, man.
I mean, listen, man. I don't talk like that, man. That's up to them, man. If you feel like you gonna lose, don't fight him, bro. If you fight to win, baby. If you ain't ready, you ain't ready. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But I'll tell you what, you built up a lot of momentum the other night with that fight against Gallego. So if you feel like you're ready, step it up, man. Maybe Hutchins can give you a shot.
You got to go up in competition level for sure, especially with men like that. Yeah, man. Damn
speaking of which, unless a miracle happens for your guy, Treese, who do we want? What Hutchinson? He should move up in the rankings at least one after this. So I don't know, man.
I think Hutchins is open for. I'm telling you, he's open for a Najee Lopez fight, man. If they can figure out how to cross promote that, because nobody else. The light heavyweight division is sensitive right now. Everybody's kind of getting in position right now. David Benavidez is up there playing around in the cruiserweight division. Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev look like they're about to get back in there. Are these guys trying to give up their position to fight fights that can get them out? You know what I mean? Like, so they're going to be very selective with these shots.
That's a fact.
Keep an eye on Caleb Smith and David Morrell and see what they do. See what they do in their fight too. Najee Lopez definitely. Which would you rather see Najee Lopez with? The winner of Caleb Smith, David Morrell, or Willie Hutchins?
I'd rather see. You know who I'd rather see? Caleb Smith. The winner of Caleb Smith and Morrell should fight Hutchinson, bro. Hutchinson needs to get some love, bro. Hutchinson needs to get some love.
I'm not mad at that.
I want to see Najee Lopez and Khalil Cole. That's the fight I would like to see.
Yeah,
I'd like to see it. Yeah.
But Khalil Cole, man, just bad taste in our mouth from that last fight when he blew weight like that. That was ridiculous, bro. I almost feel like that's a reward.
With Najee Lopez, you feel like that's a reward? I mean,
I feel like that's a reward for Khalil to give him an opportunity like that to get on the bandwagon on the momentum of Najee. I'd like to see Najee up in there with the fight though. So if Khalil is it, maybe that might be it. Maybe be on Pro Box too, because I don't even know if Eddie fucking with Khalil no more. Championship round, final round, 10th round here, ladies and gentlemen. Ezra Taylor needs a knockout to win this fight. Period.
We gotta come stoppage. We gotta pull something. We gotta pull a rabbit out there.
Yeah.
But this
and Willie catching him right there with some big shots right there. Willie opening up.
We need to crash and bash, man. Fuck it.
Bro, Hutchinson looks like he's the one that's gonna knock out Ezra Taylor.
Yeah, he's turning up on him, man.
If we go out,
big check left hook that stumbles him backwards. Big backhand right there. There we go. He switches over to that southpaw, working behind that lead hand, man. No answers by Ezra Taylor for the adjustment. Big right hand for Ezra Taylor, but Willie Hutchins just really just gets out the way of it. I mean, doesn't hit him clean at all. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here in the final round right now. Ezra Taylor trying to play the perimeter. I don't know, almost like he's protecting the lead. He needs to press this action right here. No sense of urgency from Ezra Taylor right now as Willie Hutchins continues to apply that pressure, man. Being slick, keeping his head off that
what
line.
I hope doesn't happen to Ezra Taylor, Claymore? I hope he doesn't turn into Jeff Lacey, bro.
Oh, please don't say that. Oh,
yeah,
man.
he's getting done dirty, bro. He's getting done dirty. He's pretty much getting shut out, you know.
Don't put that on my guy, man.
Yeah, this was a step up.
Remember what Calzaghe did to Jeff Lacey, man?
No,
he took out that confidence. Killed him.
Jeff Lacey was definitely one of the man. He was one of the motherfuckers I got started watching boxing because him.
Yeah,
like the Jermaine Taylors of the world. I was a big fan of Jermaine Taylor.
Oh yeah, Jermaine Taylor was my guy, bro.
Yeah, I was
Jermaine Taylor.
Salute to everybody in the building. Hey man, hit the like button. 100+ people in the building, man. Hit the like button. I don't know what the likes are looking like, but we should be well over 100 likes.
Yeah, help us
out. I don't think
guys.
we are. We're at 75 likes. Come on, guys. Hit the like button, man. Over 100 people in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Fucking hell. Ezra, you gotta turn it. We gotta fuck it. Go out on our shield. Fuck it. We gotta get crazy out here. Fuck it. Last minute.
No, bro. He doesn't have that loco in him. That 13 fights hasn't taught him to do it. I'm telling you, what I'll say is Ezra Taylor will be better for this fight. He'll get better. Hopefully. I mean, he might need to drop Malik Scott, but he'll get better.
I mean,
definitely.
Is Malik going to get better? That's the question. Is Malik seeing it? Is Malik going to help him make those adjustments?
All I'm telling you guys is Malik Scott is one of the senior trainers, advisors for Zurdo Ramirez. So talk to me again, Trees.
I don't think he's working with Zurdo right now. I don't think he's working with him.
No, he is. He's working with Julian Chua and Malik Scott's working on Zurdo's corner, bro. He's like the second assistant.
Yeah, in the corner, I'm not picking Zurdo, unfortunately. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know. You heard me.
Look at that. Look at Hutchinson raised his hand, hit him with a left hook, raised his hand again. Bro, Hutchinson dominated him, bro. I gave 2 rounds to Ezra Taylor.
Let's see what
the judges gave him.
I gave 1 round. Well, I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you, Angelo. You sat there and gave me that round, bro. We don't do that, bro. But it's all good. I see you show some love, but
no, I was trying to show love to Treese because come on, bro. It was a swing round.
That's not what we do, Angelo.
All
That's not our
right.
job. That's Ezra's job, bro. That's not your job, bro. Ezra got to win the round for you to get in the round. I love
That's
you,
true,
Trees. You know
Trees.
what I mean?
You
You my
did
dog,
kind
bro,
of
but I
throw
ain't
me
giving
out,
no
man.
rounds
Me
to
and
Ezra
Clay
because of
usually
Trees,
are
bro.
pretty honest about everything.
I got this 9 rounds to 1, bro. 9 rounds to 1,
9
bro.
to 1 is fair. 9 to 1 is fair.
I only gave my guy 2 rounds. That's the wicked part. I can't even argue with a motherfucker. I gave him 2 rounds. But fucking hell, it's like shit.
Just the way you say you gave him 2 rounds sounds diabolical.
Nah, not gave. I mean, I'm saying not gave him 2 rounds, but it was the beginning of the fight.
I didn't hear you
they
say he won 2
rounds.
rounds. Now he got 2 rounds. You're like, I gave him 2.
He got 2. I mean, you know what I mean.
No, I
earned 2
don't.
rounds.
It sounds like you gave him a round. Gave him 2 rounds. It don't feel like he won no rounds, bro.
Let's say this too, to be fair, man. Hutchinson is only 27 years old, Clay. I know he got the Benjamin Button disease. I'm just telling you, bro. He look older than he is. He's only 27. At 175 pounds, he's a problem, man. Hutchinson is a problem.
And speaking of Benjamin, a fight I'd like to see for Edgar Taylor, let's put him in there with Dante Benjamin, man, who was on the undercard.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Benjamin Whitaker, bro. I thought you were going to say...
No. He's because that's speaking of slick motherfuckers. That's not we need to we don't want that guy either. Hold on. Let me build my fighter. let me build my fighter. You understand? We're gonna come back at the Dante Benjamin. He's an Ohio cat. That'll be taking on the heartstrings right there. Dante, I like Dante Benjamin.
I'm gonna look up
Ohio.
Dante Benjamin. Hold on.
He undefeated fighter. Used to be signed with Top Rank. He's solid. He was on the undercard of Najee Lopez too, so he's solid. That'd be actually a good fight for Ezra Taylor. But yeah, man. Damn it, man. Let me hear these.
I'm looking for Dante Benjamin. I always freeze up when I go to the other page.
Yeah, I got 99.91. Let's see. 99.91 for Hutchins, man. Ezra got to feel horrible, bro. Malik, man, you got to do better, bro. There was no adjustments in there, man. Shut out. 100 to 90. Oh, 98, 92. Somebody messed around.
Yeah, 2 of the judges scored at 98, 92, bro. See?
Yeah, they're morons. They're morons. Easy win. Easy win,
Hutch
man.
train, bro. Get on the Hutch train, Trees. Oh, get on the Hutch train, bro.
Yeah, Ezra feels horrible, bro. Doesn't even have his gloves off his hands, bro.
You know what Ezra needs to do? I'm gonna tell you right now, Trees. What your guy needs to do is fight Dion Nicholson, bro. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that either. That's one of the ones where we need to sound. Fuck! I'm going through it. I'm hurt. Damn, Ezra, you gonna be killing his. Like you say,
Ezra feels like crap, bro. Look at Ezra. He is mad, bro.
He's sick, bro. He's sick.
I know he feels some kind of way, bro.
That was a winnable fight, man.
Malik did not have any answers for him, bro. We got to be honest. Malik didn't have no answers, bro.
I don't like the fact that your coach is wearing boxing shoes. What the fuck is going on? Do you see that Malik Scott?
Oh, he does got boxing shoes on.
What the fuck are we doing, man? This is absurd. See, we got to change up this is absurd. This is absurd. Damn it, man.
Willie Hutchinson thanking everybody, bro.
My God. Hey, no, you got it. Oh my God. This motherfucker said, I want to give respect to his coach, but the way he said it, he was like, I can't even say. He didn't say for being good. He's for not having him prepared. He said,
I know. Did you see that? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Oh, we gotta get rid of Malik Scott, man. Zerdo, if he is in your corner,
I was just giving Malik Scott some flowers, man, saying I was hard
I told
on
you
him,
guys, man. I told you.
Fucking hell.
Shout out to Malik Scott. I'm sure he's a good person, bro, but it's a tough business, man.
He did not have, I'm sorry, Malik did not have any answers tonight, bro. He had no answers for what was happening in that ring, bro. He didn't. What was the body campaign? Where were the adjustments, man? Yes, we're gonna say Ezra Taylor is a fighter in the ring because I know it's easy to do that, and people hate when we blame it on the coach. Like, oh, there's still a fighter in the ring, but nah, bro. The instructions in the corner. What were you saying to him in a championship round? You're telling this dude to hug on this guy, bro. For what?
We wasn't.
He needs a knockout.
I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That to me, that's a coaching. I didn't see any adjustments. Like I didn't see no adjustments made. Because we, even from the beginning of the fight, I was investing in the body. I was talking about get a hold of him, close the distance, clinch up. I didn't see none of this. Oh my days, this shit. Go ahead,
Hey,
Rez.
so-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So Tip Kin is asking, was this the best fight of the undercard? No, bro. You know what? For me, the best fight of the undercard, honestly, so far, is Holmes versus Murphy, because they both hurt each other in one round. That was the best. That was the best 3 minutes today for me, and then it ended in a knockout.
I think the Shacky and the
Shaq Thompson one was pretty good too.
Brad
Shaq
Paul.
Thompson.
Yeah. And the difference, by the way, Treese, is Shaq Thompson was basically beating the shit out of Brad Pauls,
That's a
but
fact.
he made a mistake. This one, Ezra Taylor looked like he's going backwards, bro. Like he was getting hyped up like he's the next, but I wouldn't put him in there with Najee Lopez, Clay. I would not.
Yeah,
do
shout out
that.
to M. Cole. Very early, I noticed that, man. I noticed that very early. Ezra Taylor was wound up so tight very early in this fight. He was winding up on his punches, real tense, real tight, really trying to put bad intentions on his punches, and he was headhunting. Most of this fight, he was headhunting, man. No real war of attrition about it. No real chess. You know what I mean? All check. It still has his gloves on his hands, man. But that's another shot at Malik Scott. Malik, why haven't you taken his gloves off his hands yet?
Damn it, man. Fuck all the lovey. Oh, this is wicked. Damn it, man. Malik Scott, get the fuck out.
Like
the picture,
I know they
Malik
want
Scott.
Willie Hudson to shut up. Like he's looking at Willie like yo, because Willie doing the right thing, right? You're good. Keep your head up. You could be a champion like I could be a champion. He's like, boy, shut your ass up, bro. Anybody trying to hear all that?
Yeah. Word.
Yeah, it's like you rubbing it in. Like, man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, bro,
Get the fuck away from me.
I believe I was being interviewed, sir. I believe they wanted to hear my voice, sir. You had your moment. Why are you standing here in my face doing all this yapping, bro? Go ahead with that nonsense, fam. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
That motherfucker Malik Scott, he really got everything about him is irked the fuck out of me right
Yeah,
now.
I don't like how calm he was around his corner. That's right. We just got to work harder. That's right. If I'm Ezra, I'm sitting here going, yeah, I got to work harder on finding another trainer, bro. Listen, Malik Scott had no answers tonight. And I know some people in here feel like I said, I know there's going to be boxing pundits in the room here. And I know we got a room full of boxing pundits. People don't like when you blame the trainer for what the fighter does in the ring. Like I kind of had that same complaint about Derek James and Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll respond to it, Clay. Look, AB, listen. How many times did you hear me say that this was an early fight for Ezra Taylor? He's only 13 fights in. He's fighting a very experienced Willie Hutchins. So no, I mean, none of us had Taylor, or I don't want to say none of us. Treese had Taylor as a heavy favorite. I did not. I've been telling Clay the whole time that this was going to be an interesting test because he's fighting the ranked number 9 guy. So yeah, man, if Malik Scott's going to be the head trainer of anybody, I understand where Claymore's coming from on this sense. If you're the head trainer, it's a tough business. I know because I used to be in it. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't hear. I'm listening to the sound. I don't know if y'all can hear, but I'm listening. I didn't hear no instructions coming from Malik Taylor to deal with what Hutchins was doing. And I think something big would have been the body. The body was completely ignored. He was headhunting a lot on this fight. He was wound up so tight, bro. It's like he just wanted to knock this guy out so bad. So where was the instructions to calm him down and work him to the body? How were you going to deal with? I saw nothing brand new from Willie Hutchins tonight. What Willie Hutchins did tonight, I seen him do it with Craig Richards. I seen him try to do it with Joshua Buatsi. But what did Joshua Buatsi do? Bang him to the body. Invest, slow him down, took all that gas out of the tank. Where's the video study that you did on Willie Hutchins to make an adjustment with a game plan to beat this fighter? Hutchins was not surprising nobody tonight with who he was. I mean, I know for a moment there, Toledo kind of was caught off guard, like, damn, I kind of give him his respect. But still, if you're preparing your fighter, you're watching video on the fighter, I'm thinking, right? You're watching.
I knew he would. The thing was, I knew he was slicking. Y'all heard me say this is a step up fight. Like I knew who Hutchinson was. I seen him fight a couple of times, but this shit, because the way that he was making him miss, that shit looked more. That shit looked more profound than normal. That shit has damn.
Yeah, and speaking to that, Clay, like, look, like I told you, Treese, if you want to know more, bro, go watch episode 6 of Read the Ring. All right, we just put that replay up last week too because of the IBF strip Jaya Pattaya. So if you watch the replay of episode 6, you'll know why me and Clay when we talk about this type of stuff. But to answer your question, Clay, from someone who is informed, yes, sir. As the coach, you not only watch a ton of tapes, you watch hundreds of hours of tape of the opponent that you're prepping for so that you can relay a communicative game plan to your fighter. That's what you do. And I understand where your frustration is coming from. You're being very fair. Clay, you could do that to me, bro. Like if you're like, hey, Angelo, what the fuck? On this and that, I'd have been like, bro, I motherfucking told that guy, right? In fact, let me show you the tapes and videos of the training so I could show you when I did it. So maybe Malik did do it and Ezra Taylor wasn't ready to hear it. But based on what you've seen in terms of Malik Scott fighters, it's all you got. Exactly.
That's all I got, man. And shout out to Malik. He looks like a nice guy. I'm not hating on him, but I think I'm giving a fair shake, man. Accountability is a must, man. The man didn't make any adjustments in the fight, bro. Who's responsible for that? Ezra Taylor's 100% responsible as a fighter in the ring, but as a trainer, bro, what role do you play in that, and where does it become a bad look for you when your fighter is one or two things? I remember with Derek James, people were telling me like, well, Derek was giving the instructions, Errol wasn't listening. Well, you know what I said to that? Then what kind of trainer you are that doesn't have, well, your fighter doesn't have faith and can't hear you. It's kind of like with Teofimo and his father a little bit, right? That's an extreme, but just to say that when the fighter's not listening to you, then you're not a good trainer.
Right.
It's not, he needs another trainer because if he can't take the instructions from you, what are we talking about?
Right, and put together a team. Because shout out to Bill Haney, he brings in our guy, former fighter, who's holding, Mickey Bay, who's holding the pads, and that's why you want to have a whole team, right? There might be something that as the head trainer you can't relay to your fighter, but then you bring in other people who can, and that's okay too, man. That's why in the NFL, you got offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, QB. Coach, you got all kinds of coaches because one voice might not be it. And shout out to Terrence Crawford and Team Crawford. Look, they got 3 motherfucking head coaches in there. All right. That's how you do things, right? One voice might not do it for you. So, like I know Treese that I was very high on Shaq Thompson, but Shaq Thompson proved to you why I was high on him, right? So that wasn't a coaching mistake more than that was Shaq Thompson made a mistake.
Right.
Ezra Taylor, though, is a talented
10 rounds of what is he gonna do? He did not no adjustments. 10 rounds. And you guys are giving him rounds. You know what I mean? Like
stop it, bro. 2 of the judges scored it the way I scored
None of
it.
that
Exactly,
shit.
man.
I seen that shit. I
Exactly.
was sitting right here watching you give him a damn round, bro. I sat here watching you do it, bro. I don't give a damn,
Two
bro.
of the
Trees,
judges
trees,
got
you got me in trouble on the show, bro.
You and them damn judges, bro.
I had him two.
Looking
I
Ezra
gave him
up,
2
bro.
rounds too, man. He talking about game, but he won 2 rounds, man. 2 of the judges saw it.
Nah,
the
now
same
you
way.
said
They
he
gave
won
it to
2
Trees.
rounds. That's not what you said earlier. You said you gave him 2 rounds.
It's the same. See, Clay,
Hey,
he playing
bro.
a semantic game. He playing
Hit the playback, man. Hit the playback and tell me if you believe yourself. Hit the playback and tell me.
I believe it, man. I believe it, man. I know what I saw, man.
Hit the playback. You know what you're gonna be like? You're gonna be like, damn, bro, I did believe it, but I ain't gonna lie. That was a bad sell on my side. I sounded hella shaky there.
If you say you gave him 2 rounds, it's the same. You playing semantics, man. I don't know what
I'm gonna be real with you. I gave him 1 round, and that was round 6. I gave him that round. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel bad because I'm wondering, questioning myself if I gave him a round that he.
No, one of the judges had it the same way you had. They gave him 1 round too, but hey, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, check it out, guys. We got well over 100 people. We appreciate you. You've been supporting us since like 10 in the morning, my time, 1 p.m. East Coast for these 2 guys. But you guys are diabolical, man. Will you please hit the like button? We should have already have had 100 likes.
No, we 100% should have had 100 likes. We should have 100 likes.
You guys are we giving you all this amazing content, breaking down analysis, making you laugh. We brought in our guy Trees to be the jester today. What's going on? What's going on? Man, you guys are hey, that's my boy. Hey, that's my boy, by the way. Guys, listen up. I know some of you aren't Raider fans, like my boy Trees. He a Packer fan, but and Clay's got the worst. He's a Jets fan. But the best Raider podcast, Protect the Shield. That's my guy, Chris Kimber, y'all. If you guys like football content, you like Raider content, I'm gonna be on the show soon too, Chris. Just let me know. But yeah, man, I used to be on that show a year ago, a couple of years ago. Great show. Shout out to my guy. Check him out. Subscribe. That's a great show. Protect the Shield podcast right there. We winning, Trees. Just so that you know, the Raiders are coming back, bro. 2028 Super Bowl year, baby. That's what's happening.
We'll see what Mendoza look. I know y'all gonna draft Mendoza.
Of course we're. You know Mendoza's already learning our playbook, bro.
Okay.
That motherfucker already got the playbook.
They got a little makeshift face-off going on right now between Fabio Worley and Daniel Dubois, man.
Ooh.
What is this all about? What kind of face? Why are they doing this? They already.
I'm not mad at it. I like it.
No, they have to promote it, Clay. It's May 9th, bro. It's May 9th. It's hella far away from now. We still in March, bro. Ooh, this 50-50. Somebody's getting knocked out in this fight.
I do like this fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty.
I like it too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Minus the Jared Anderson factor. Shout out to him, co-main event, Jared Anderson, Toledo, Ohio business. But I do like this fight, though. Sure.
Hey, by the way, low key 001, appreciate you. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at having Rodriguez. He's a crazy defensive player. I'd love to have Rodriguez in Vegas.
Look at Frank Warren got his Mandingos in there about to fight. Holding by the arms. If you don't unhand me, sir. If you don't unhand me, sir.
Why you gotta do that, Clay? Why you gotta do that?
Hey, bro, relax, bro. I know I'm fighting you. Relax, bro. You all up on me, you holding me. Let my arms be free, bro. I'm a free man, bro. I'm a free man, bro. What are you talking about? I come and go as I please. You heard?
Let me free
go as I please.
Man, why you doing that, bro? Why you making it like Amistad up in here, bro?
Hey, bro, give me free, bro. Give me free, bro. Unhand me, bro. You holding my arms, bro. I'm like twice your size, bro. Unhand me, bro. You ain't gotta hold me like that, bro.
Man. Hey, Treese, my guy Chris Kimber said we do miss Josh Jacobs. You guys got a hell of a Filipino player in Josh Jacobs. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, don't laugh, motherfucker. You know he's Filipino, bro.
I didn't know. I did not know that.
Hey, he has the Filipino flag all the time. Man,
that's news to me,
come on.
That is news. Shout out to Josh Jacobs.
Hey, Josh Jacobs, the best Filipino running back of all time, bro. Well, maybe Bo Jackson got a little Filipino in him too. I don't know.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Please, thank you in advance. Please and thank you.
It's my
Hit the
guy. I
like button,
Nathan
man.
Heaney.
I want to get over 100. We should have over 100, bro. We got enough
We should
people
have,
in the
yeah,
building.
man, bro. Hours ago, we should have already had over 100. Y'all are
Got
being diabolical.
Got a lot of
I'm getting mad at
moonlighters
the
up in
chat
here.
now.
We got a 160-pound fight about to go down right now.
Yeah, Nathan Heaney versus Warburton.
It makes sense that Heaney was the co-main event. I ain't gonna lie, he'd be selling the shit out some tickets.
Yeah,
I
he's
remember I
popular.
watched,
He's popular as hell over there, man.
that's a fact. I watched one of his fights. That shit looked like a concert when he came out. It was crazy.
Nathan the Hitman Heaney.
Yeah,
His 36-year-old ass be selling hella tickets, bro.
that's
So,
a fact. That's a fact.
yeah, hey, check it out. Clay, check this out. You know who Nathan Heaney lost to? His one loss? Brad Pauls, bro. Brad Pauls knocked him out.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Paul's got power,
See,
man.
Shaq Thompson should have knew better, bro. Should have known better. Now we got to see Nathan Heaney versus Shaq Thompson.
I wouldn't mind it. That's probably something that they gonna make. They know they on the same schedule, literally on the same card, so they got the same schedule going. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he fought Brad Pauls twice, guys. The first time it was a split draw. The second time Brad Pauls knocked out Nathan Heaney.
I remember watching that knockout. I was pissed. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit of a heartbreak. He had him wobbly like Mr. Thompson there. It's like he clipped him and then he got him out of there. He was trying to grab. That didn't work.
Yeah, no, Treese. And you know what's crazy? You probably didn't even recognize. That was the Magnificent Seven show in 2024 when he got knocked out.
That was okay. I don't even remember what card it was. I remember watching it though. I don't remember what card. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, that was the Magnificent Seven in 2024.
Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely remember watching that shit. I was like, fuck. Mr. Heaney.
Breakmaker.
Bro. Look at all the people. Hey, look at all the people cheering for him already.
Bro, when they come without no gear on, he just got his chest out to the wind, got the crowd going crazy, bro.
It's like a concert when he come out there. I'm telling you, bro. They really fuck with this guy.
They're singing for him right now.
It makes you like him. Like that shit got. I'm like, this guy.
Oh, he's an entertainer.
Yeah, you see the mustache he got, like the bare knuckle brawler mustache he got.
You
like
fought bare knuckle?
No. I'm saying it's the mustache.
Oh, he looked like it.
Yeah, you get. You know how they put him up type of mustache. You understand? Yeah. But yeah, man.
Oh, he's an entertainer.
Yeah, they like him. He's like a concert. I'm telling you, it's like a concert. Look at it. It look like a rock star when he come out.
Oh, yo, he's an entertainer. He really like that. He's a whole. Hey, yo, I like it. He's setting it off.
Yeah, Curtis Robinson, Nathan Heaney's fire. He's really good. He should beat this guy. I mean, he should, but we've already seen one upset, you know, because I'm not going to call the Ezra Taylor upset.
No,
I didn't think. He got washed. Sure. But Shaq Thompson got upset.
Yo, he looked like a character straight out the gangs in New York, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Bro.
Yeah.
He got the high socks and shit.
With the high socks and the crazy 70s mustache.
That's an experience, man. I like I said, Clay, we got to do that. That UK fight experience. That would be fun to be there. To each their own, AB. To each their own, bro.
Yo, he got his mouthpiece in and everything. I like him, bro. I like him.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yo, I like him, bro.
Yeah, Nathan the Hitman Haney. Mama.
Yeah, he bring him out.
Yo, I like it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Something about it, man. He
only got the one loss, Clay. He's only got the one loss to Brad Pauls.
Attorney Valley, bro. Attorney, bro. He said this is corny, bro. He said,
bro, it's funny. It's funny.
Oh man,
sure. You gotta respect it, man.
I like it. I don't know what it is. I didn't know I would like it when I started liking it, bro. I didn't know I would, bro. Kind of caught me off guard, bro. I like it. I don't know, bro. I want to see it again, bro. Next time he fights, I'm gonna
don't get knocked out by a guy named Breadmaker now. Don't do that. Jerome the Breadmaker Warburton.
No, he likable.
Hopefully
he's definitely a likable character, man.
Yeah, man. I like him, bro. He had the crowd going, bro.
That's the one.
I think he's gonna knock him out, Treese. I think Heaney's gonna knock this guy out because Kieran Conway knocked him out. So
okay. The one thing that's the one thing about boxing. I always think we need more characters and show like that. That's why I won't be opposed. Like I wouldn't be mad if Thurman happens to win this fight tonight, man. We need showman.
No, I want Thurman to win. Treese, I'm tired of Fundura, bro. I'm tired of Fundura. You scared, man, bro. Look, learn from your sister. I'm gonna tell you right now, Sebastian.
We've been telling him to learn from his sister. I've been telling him that for your sister, man. Listen to your sister, man, because she ain't playing.
Yeah, no, your sister's badass, bro. Your sister's so badass. She beating up these girls at 112 and talking about going down to 108. That's how badass your sister is.
I don't like that though. I would like her to.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I want her to go up. I don't like that going.
But at least she's trying to fight the best. I think she's trying to do a one-off, right? Like trying to fight like the undisputed 108 or something like that.
I would like to see her put hands on that motherfucker Sky Nicholson. That's what I would like her to do.
No, bro, Sky Nicholson's 126, bro. Why you messing with Eddie Hearn's side piece, dude? Why are you doing that? Why
went down? She like
why are you messing with Eddie Hearn's with Eddie Hearn's mistress, bro? What are you doing?
Because we need to get the fuck out of boxing.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now, man. We still ain't hit 100, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's just diabolical. I don't understand how we're not over 100.
Man. Likes. We've been giving you nothing but entertainment.
I don't know.
Y'all being greedy with that like button. I don't know what's wrong.
Hit the like button, man.
Everybody else be yelling at you guys right now. We've been nice.
Maybe we got to start yelling. Hit that motherfucking like button and subscribe, you silly.
Exactly.
But you know what I'm talking about, Trees. You've listened to those podcasts. They're like, no, I ain't saying nothing else until you guys start hitting the like button.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, hit the like button, man. It's crazy.
Me and Clay are nice, bro. We're cool.
We try, man.
This guy, you gotta like this guy. I'm sorry, you gotta like this motherfucker. Got the high shorts, the high socks, got the stash, man. You gotta like him, man. Bring the people out. Got the kids going crazy. And
everybody's singing. The whole crowd was singing with him. I don't even know what the song was.
That's a fact.
Yeah, hey, he came out like Freddie Mercury, AB. He did. That motherfucker.
Freddie Mercury is crazy.
He looked like the lead singer of Queen, for real.
That's crazy.
Nathan Heaney versus Jerome Warburton. Nathan Heaney coming out here, entertaining the crowd, 19-1. Let's go. Taking the center of the ring, man, in the black shorts with the red and white trimming on it. And what's my guy's name? Jerome Warburton. Jerome in the house with the black shorts with the silver trimming. Let's get it, man. As both guys take the center of the ring right now. Nathan Heaney just sitting up there, very basic, high guard right there, shooting that right hand straight to the body, stepping to Warburton, who's himself trying to work behind, trying to catch and shoot here. I don't like what I see from Warburton. I ain't gonna lie, he kind of weird. He's shooting that jab out there. Classic southpaw versus the orthodox fighter right here.
Look, let me tell you guys something right now, Treese, about Nathan Heaney. He fighting for real classic. Like I'm talking British Queensberry style like this.
Yeah, he's like this. He's like,
put him up. Put him up.
He looked like that kind of fighter with the attire. That's how he looked, man.
Working behind that jab right now, walking him down, shooting that straight right hand. But I'll tell you what, he's sitting on his punches. Heaney, you can see he sits on his punches. He got a heavy right hand, man. He's shooting that right hand right down the middle. Good work by Heaney in the foot positioning. I can tell you that right now, man. He's very basic, but you can already see the effectiveness with the way he's standing. That southpaw orthodox clash, man. This is what it's all about here. Look at him. And Warburton, where's his body work, man? This guy's sitting here in the high guard. You're not attacking the body at all. You're just trying to punch through his guard. I don't know how effective that's going to be here. Boom, shoot straight to right hand. Catches Warburton right there with that right hand. Shakes him up a little bit here. Minute and 25 seconds here in the first round right here. Warburton with a big check right hook over the top. Shoots a left hand to the body. Back on that jab. Heaney continues to just walk him down right now, right behind that high guard, working behind that lead hand. Warburton trying to punch through the guard. Big check right hook from Heaney right there. Check left hook, excuse me. Big straight right hand right there, right down the middle right there. Good work from Haney, man, taking his time here. Warburton trying to hit him with punches and bunches, doubling up on that jab, trying to shoot that left hand straight down the middle between the guard, but Haney with that high guard. I wonder if Warburton's going to be able to adjust, man. Work that body. Instead of shooting it up there, shoot it to the body, man. Nice check right hook from Warburton right there. Heaney tries to keep trying to cross that void. Straight left hand by Warburton right there. Heaney stays in that high guard. Big check right hand right there from Warburton. Heaney responds with his own straight right hand. Good work to the body right there, letting his hands go as Warburton tries to get off those ropes. We're down to 30-second mark here, passing the first round right now. Warburton doubling up on that lead hand, trying to make something happen here. Once again, still head hunting Haney. Haney not being moved, just staying behind that high guard. Big straight left hand from Warburton. Might have gotten a little bit in between those gloves there, but once again, Warburton punching at the gloves of Haney there. Haney working him back there, trying to get him. Warburton does a good job of tying him up right there as he was getting held up on the ropes right there. Referee separates and brings the fighters back to the center of the ring, and we are at the end of the first round right there. I don't know. That was actually kind of a close round.
No, I gave it to Hitman. I didn't give that to the bread maker, bro. I gave it to Hitman.
Give it to Haney. Yeah, I give it to Haney. He was controlling the
Warburton
pace,
was letting his hands go, though, man.
Yeah, but he was hitting the gloves, bro.
I know, but Haney was, he had a couple of clear shots, but he was just sitting in the high guard walking him down for the most part.
Look, you didn't say that about Winky Wright. That's how Winky, shout out to Coach Winky Wright. Good luck tonight. We really hope that Thurman does the job. I don't think it'll happen, but
Thurman?
Yeah, he's the coach of Thurman. You didn't know that? Come on, Trees.
I saw him. I saw him at the fight. I thought he was just.
Bro, he's the coach. That's why Keith Thurman always says champions make champions. He's talking about Winky Wright coaching him, bro.
Holy shit. Well,
come on, Trees. I thought you were all over the podcast space, bro. You didn't know that? Come on.
I mean,
are we the only ones giving up factual information?
Y'all the only ones who dropped that nugget, man. I'm not gonna lie. I saw him at the fight. I watched the weigh-in. I saw Winky right there in Keith Thurman's corner, but I didn't know he was.
Nice right hand to the body,
supporting him.
Hitman stepping to Warburton here. We're at the 2-minute 40-second mark here in the second round here, and Hitman continues to walk down Warburton right there, working his straight right hand, really using that lead hand as a rangefinder, kind of holding his guy there and shooting that right hand at him. Big shots by Haney. Nathan Haney continues to work behind that hand, setting up that right hand. Nice straight right hand to the body. Good straight right hand right down the middle right there on Warburton. Warburton backed up right there, trying to get over with his own shot right there. Straight left hand, trying to catch it between the guards. Where's the body work? There we go. Warburton finally shoots a lead right hook to the body on Haney right there.
Haney is definitely a traditional,
Yeah, he's super traditional, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, put him up. He's from Staffordshire, sir.
What a nasty check left hook to the body right there from Haney. I heard it too. Nice straight left hand by Jerome.
The bread maker Warburton is from Wales. So we got a Welsh. He's bloody Welsh.
They're in the UK with this, so they're not really feeling him like that.
Nathan Heaney just trying to
get him with that left hook to the liver. I think that's what Heaney's trying to do.
Oh, another left hook to the body, man. Beautiful work. Good.
He can't keep taking punishment like that.
Now he's doing mitt work with Jerome right now.
Nasty work.
I don't know why these guys don't work that body, man. It's crazy.
Y'all think you think Itauma gonna score a knockout here tonight?
I think so.
We'll find out.
It'll be late though. Nice check left hook to the body right there again by Haney. He's doing a good job investing in that body. And we just saw Jerome Walt, I can't remember his last name.
Warburton, the bread maker, bro.
The bread maker. Like this. Here at ATP, we know exactly what this means every time. It means this.
Good body. He keep landing.
Oh, another check left hook to the body. Another check left hook to the body. That work to the body starting to pace him.
I'm telling you, man, Heaney should knock out Warburton because Warburton got knocked out by Karen Conway. So this should be a knockout.
Another left hook to the body. He's working him to that body, man.
That's what, by the way, Ezra Taylor should have been doing.
Trying to do at least.
But He wasn't.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Thanks for the support in advance, man. Easy round for Heaney right there. Better round this round than it was the last one, to be honest with you.
Hey, there's Jermaine Franklin from Saginaw, Michigan.
Word.
Jermaine Franklin weighing 258.5, y'all. He cut down the donuts on this camp. He was like, I got to get down. Let me get down to 258.5.
He don't got the braids no more. He coming with the fade. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm telling you, I've been trying to tell Clay, you know, Moses better really show out on this one, because if Jermaine takes him the distance, he in trouble against Wardley. He in trouble.
He been in the ring with some vets too. He was in the ring with AJ, so you know Franklin. He's one of the guys.
Franklin, man, don't sleep on him. Hey, Literary Pharaoh, bro, that's diabolical. You calling him hoe shorts? Is that what we're calling the hitman?
You gave it 1-1. You got it 1-1. You gave Warburton that last round.
Man, is it because of the shorts, Literary Pharaoh?
Literary Pharaoh is not jacking those shorts, bro. He's not trying to hear it, bro. He said, I ain't jacking that, bro. This is 2026, bro. I need you to do better.
At least they're not NBA 80 shorts, bro. Can you imagine if they were all the way up, the nut huggers? Oh my gosh.
Warburton
got
now
a
trying to
2-0
attack
for
that body a little
Heaney.
bit, that left hand, man. He's trying to attack the body a little bit. So he's getting some instructions from his corner. He's starting to work that body, not using that lead hand to get to the body right there and then shooting that backhand to the body as well. Punching to the chest now, by the way, too, not just aiming for the head.
I like that shot you threw in there, Claymore, about Ezra. I like that with the little jab of Malik.
I'm just saying that there's an adjustment there. I seen an adjustment, bro. You see Warburton making an adjustment, bro. You seen it? I ain't the only one, bro.
Literary Pharaoh, you crazy.
That's what a corner do, bro. When a corner sees something, he give you instruction to adjust. You know what I mean? You got him working to the body right there. Warburton's having a decent little round, man. Checking him with that right hook to the body and shooting that left hand to the body as well. Punching him at the chest instead of head hunting.
I wonder when Heaney got into boxing. They say 36 years old. I wonder when he started.
Heaney was busy making movies, bro.
He was?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
You talk about
you look like a movie star, low key,
He
bro.
does look like a movie star, though.
He's
from Staffordshire.
Staffordshire.
Man, his left hooks are good, Clay.
Yeah.
He got good left hooks.
Nice right hand. Ooh, nice hard check left hook right there coming from Heaney. Another left hook to the body, man. Warburton trying to use punches in bunches, man.
Yeah, new era. No, you're right. Warburton ain't laying down. He's not, but he's getting punched a lot.
Definitely getting punched a lot.
Yeah, the bread maker. I don't know why he calls himself the bread maker, but his bread's tasting like bad sourdough right now.
Something like that, for real.
Molded sourdough is sick.
That's gross, bro.
Oh, nice.
Sourdough's already fermented.
Round the chin.
Definitely not a sourdough.
There we go. Nice 1-2 right there. Hits him with a straight left hand and follows it up with a lead hand. Another straight left hand lands for Warburton, man. He's starting to land his own shots right now. This is a good Warburton round right here. Nice check right hook catches Heaney on the way in.
Man,
This is a Warburton round.
Heaney's catching him with that straight right now, Clay.
Yeah, nice straight right hand by Heaney lands right there.
Good body shot.
20-second mark here in the third round. Nice straight left hand to the body. There you go.
Literary Pharaoh, you're crazy, bro.
There we go. Good work. I think Warburton winning this round.
No, stop it, Clay.
I'm gonna give him this round, bro.
You're gonna give him this round, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna give him this round, bro.
Nice
You're
straight
gonna
right
do
hand
that.
for Heaney. Damn.
It's 3-0 for Heaney, bro.
You
What
didn't
are
say
you
that
doing?
you didn't say that he won the round. You said that you gave him the round. See,
no, but you know what I did? You know the difference between me and you, Trees? I changed my mind and I just gave Heaney the round. I kept it real. You didn't, sir. You stuck on. You stayed with that bullshit and you let Ezra Taylor walk around here thinking he won 2 rounds, bro.
Hey, man,
the judges gave him 2 rounds, though, Clay.
Hey, that's that hometown cooking right there. Something going on over there, bro. That's that hometown cooking, bro. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. Shout out to the judges, man. They got eyes too, man. They see the vision, man. They see the vision.
Hey, new era. Listen, man, the bread maker better start throwing some bricks because he ain't doing what you're talking about.
That's a fight I'm excited about.
Heaney is beating the bread off of Warburton
Oh,
right
see,
now.
Literary Farrell felt like War was getting around too, man.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Man, you're
It was a good round for him, though, but
Literary Farrell really hates them shorts, bro.
Y'all both from Wales.
let's go. 2 minutes 50 seconds left here in round 4.
I got a 3-0 for Heaney, man.
No, I got 3-0 too. I ain't gonna lie. I got 3-0.
I'm not gonna let Tree sway me anymore.
but look, Ward's coming in way more confident than he was before, doubling up on that jab, and he's sticking him to the body too. That's good for him. There we go. Checking him right there. Good check right hooks on that and turns him around right here. This is a good round for War, man. Come on, man. Give War his flowers, bro.
Heaney can't let this guy build.
Attorney Bailey got 2-1
He in there to box. He in there to fight. You can't let him start building confidence. That's the one thing that you can't do if you Heaney.
Nice hard check left hook from Heaney right there. Straight right hand. Shoots that big check left hook right there. War was able to get out the range. Back on that jab, doubling up on that jab right there. Playing the perimeter right here. Heaney definitely a big puncher. Big right hand lands for Heaney right there. Doubles it up.
Good 1-2 by Warburg.
Yeah. Heaney working behind that lead hand right there. Continuing to catch him off. Good straight punches from Heaney right there. Straight right hand up top. Check left hook to the body. Body. Warburton shooting them shots. Still headhunting, man. Left the body alone. Last round, Warburton was doing a better job attacking that body. There we go. Nice hard check left hook. Left hand to the body right there from Warburton. Heaney able to throw off a lot of that just by sticking that left hand out there, man. There we go. Good job by Heaney right there. Holding him right there. Is the referee going to warn him about that? Shooting that right hand. Holding him with that left hand. The referee need to warn him. Big overhand right by Warburton lands right there.
He's definitely been posting. He's definitely been posting with that left hand.
Yeah, you notice it, right? He's posting with that left hand.
Yeah. Clarence Beeks, we got Heaney winning for sure. This is the 4th round right now.
Oh, shit.
There we go. Nice left hand lands for Warburton right there.
Good job.
I'm gonna give Warburton his round. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He's doubling up. He's doing good.
He's doing pretty decent.
You're gonna do a gimme round? Is that what you're gonna do?
He's winning this round, man. He got 35 seconds. I mean, Heaney could do something, but he's staying off the ropes. He's using that movement. He's doubling up on that jab, and he's finding him with that left hand at times too.
Are you not counting when Heaney's hitting him in the liver, bro?
Of course I'm counting it, bro. But I'm just telling you, Warburton might be winning the round.
I mean, hey man, he's touching him to the liver, bro.
There he is.
Hey, and Breadmaker's bleeding on the top of his left eye too.
Good work right there by Warburton right there. Doubles up on that lead hand, straight right hand, straight left hand to the body.
Oh, at the end of the round.
There we go. Nice shot at the end of that round right there. Warburton, I'm giving Warburton that round, bro.
All right. So what? 3-1. I guess he had to have won at least one of the rounds. So sure, man. 3-1. 3-1. I'll go with it, Clay. Look at Daniel Dubois, bro. Daniel Dubois is all smiles right now. I'm so happy. I'm getting paid again.
Who need to get like their sister, Daniel Dubois.
And you better not quit, Daniel, on the Wardley fight, bro. You better not quit on that one.
Some people might have this 2-2 right now because I gave him that last round and people gave him that round before that. I got a 3-1. But
yeah, I got a 3-1 for Heaney.
I'm interested in the scorecards. I want to see what the scorecards is for the fan zone and for the for whoever they got. I want
to see what the fans
Fabio was saying.
Fabio.
I got a 3-1. Oh shoot, Literary Farrell got a 3-1 War, bro.
Whoa, he really just don't like them shorts.
He don't like them shorts.
He don't like them shorts.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of
Literary Farrell's getting that adult movie energy from.
No, that was different, bro. That's crazy.
He think Heaney's about to deliver a pizza.
Good body shot.
Good work. Heaney working him to the body right there. Caught him in the corner a little bit there. Straight right hand for Heaney right there. Followed with a big old looping check left hook right there. Keeping him at bay.
He pressuring, but I don't know how effective that pressure is.
War's working. He's letting his hands go. He's punching himself out these situations, man. Big overhand left by Ward right there. Followed by a hard check right hook. Good work,
I know, man. Heaney's hurting him to the body.
He is, but yeah, I mean, you're not gonna win a fight just by hitting him to the body, bro. There's other shots going on, and Ward's working.
Well, Wardley and Fan Zone has it 3-1, just like me and you, Clay.
Yeah, I believe it.
You got to get them hands to drop.
There we go, catching him on the inside, coming in there, man.
I got 1:40 in the 5th round. Heaney still pressuring right now. Warburton, he definitely punching out of bad situations, though. I will say that.
There it is. Real short little check right hook right there, man. He's doing a good job, man.
Good hook by Heaney.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I seen that.
Oh, man. Hey. Hard right hand lands for Heaney right there.
Yeah, Heaney's bleeding in the mouth, though. If you guys check out his mouth, he's bleeding in the mouth.
His nose is probably broken. He's probably bleeding from his nose. Good work by Wharton right there. I'm telling you, Ward doing a good job, man. Doubled up on that jab, check right hook.
It is a closer round. This one's a closer round.
Yeah, I'm giving this to Ward so far, man.
Yeah, I'm giving this one to Warburton, too.
2 rounds. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, nasty straight left hand catches Heaney right there. Heaney kind of stumbles a little bit.
I seen that on the chest. Maybe
Ward doing a good job of being slick, man, hitting and not getting hit, man.
Yeah, bread maker, man.
Nice work by Heaney right there. Doubles up on that right hand.
He allowing him to move too much.
He's getting around that lead hand. So now when Heaney is sticking out that hand too long, Ward got an answer for it. Warburton has an answer for it, which is I'm going to check you hard with a right hook right over it.
Yeah, that blood's not doesn't look good though, man.
That don't look good.
No, yeah, he's bleeding bad, bro. He got a little mess going on in his face right there. He's looking kind of like a sociopath.
I got a 3-2 for Heaney.
Yeah.
Some of you guys are probably going to be diabolical and say it's 4-1 for Breadmaker, but whatever. I'm gonna let you guys have it. Sure.
Warburton closing.
I got a 3-2 for Heaney though, but Heaney better figure something out. It's not good. Breadmaker came to make some bread today.
Oh, it's not that bad. The blood was just looked way worse than it really was.
Are you sure he doesn't have one of them inside lip cuts or inside tongue cuts?
Maybe.
Remember that happened to Corrales. They had to stop the fight.
Looked like it was on her nose. One good wiping and went away. It looked like.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in Facebook, Twitter. If you're out there, man, I appreciate you guys. Give me a follow out there as well. But if you can stop by the channel on YouTube and give us a like, that would be awesome too as well. Subscribe to the channel.
Hey, is his jaw broke for real, Curtis? Did they say it? Did the commentator say his jaw's broken?
Who, Heaney?
I don't think his jaw is broken.
I don't think his jaw is broken.
I don't think his jaw is broken.
He's throwing faster right now. We're in the top of the 8th or 6th. My bad. Top of the 6th.
Yeah, man. I like what I see here from Warburton. I'm not gonna lie, he definitely not in here laying down.
Nah, man, he's 1 round shy of this being a draw, man. He's been winning the last 2 rounds, man. Look, and he's doing it right now too. He's doubling up on that jab. That left hand is finding him. He winning this round as far as I'm concerned. He's pressing him, but Ward punching on him. Nice straight right hand from Heaney. Ward continues to work behind that jab, man. Good counter punching from Ward right there, pushing him back, man. Good work right there, working. But look at that, doubling up, straight left hand down the middle, man. Good check right hook.
Yeah, Heaney versus Shaq Thompson would be perfect for Shaq Thompson.
I don't.
Yeah, Jack better pay attention to that right.
I don't think Heaney would take. I don't think Heaney would need that. I don't think. No. No. If I'm Frank Warren, no, we're here to sell tickets. That is not what the fuck we need with this guy. Oh no. Oh
yeah.
No.
Not right now, right? Not right
no,
now.
No. 36-year-old. How old is Shaq Thompson? He got to be, or what?
No, Shaq Thompson's young, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That is not what the fuck Heaney would need. Oh no. If he in
Yeah,
here,
Heaney
big
might
right
be
hand
10 years
Texas
older
Rob
than
on the
Shaq
way in.
Thompson.
yeah, that ain't what the fuck Heaney needs. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, the problem, Treese, is Heaney's already fought Brad Pauls twice. So
Ain't nothing wrong with a trilogy. Fuck it. Ain't nothing wrong with trilogy.
that's what Tyson Fury wants. Give me my trilogy.
I feel like boxing needs more trilogies though. I'm not always opposed to a trilogy, man.
I'm with
Especially
you
when
on that, man. One of the
yeah.
best heavyweight trilogies of all time is Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury.
Yeah, man. That's like with the Devin Haney and the Ryan Garcia. I feel like if they ever do fight for the second time, eventually that could become a trilogy. I think that's what them guys
And they better both
that.
sign a contract. I'm getting tired of both of them.
Working behind
Yeah,
that jab.
they playing games for sure.
Nice,
Oh, damn
nice right
Warburton.
hook by Warburton right there.
Yeah, nice check, hard check right hook. He's been finding him with that shot a lot tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely winning this round, bro. He's winning this round.
Warburton body right there, catching that straight right hand.
Yeah, Warburton's winning this round, guys. It's 3-3.
Good check right hook right there. He's doing a hard job cutting that ring off. If you really pay attention from round one, Warburton's been able to move around this ring pretty freely. Heaney's been trying to hold him still, trying to post up with that lead hand so he can set up that right hand, but he hasn't really been able to stop him from moving around.
Yeah, Jermaine Franklin's a plus 1,000. Someone put $1 in. Yeah.
Word. No, word.
This is a tied up fight, man.
I haven't seen odds like that since Holly Holm versus Ronda Rousey, bro. This is crazy. What?
1,000. That is a little steep. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, so you got to put a $10 in there just in case Moses Itauma like dislocates his shoulder or something.
Nah, word up. Damn, you giving me an idea while you bullshit.
I'm just saying anything can happen in a fight, bro. And a loss is a loss.
No, serious. And I'm not too. I don't think Jermaine Franklin is a bad fighter either. So
yeah, Jermaine Franklin's the real deal.
No, that's a fact.
Plus 1,000 is a little crazy, y'all. That's a little crazy.
Oh, we're two likes away from 100, man. Let's do that, man. Hit the like button, man.
Man, I'm mad at you guys that we're only 2 likes away from us. We should already be at 200. We've been giving you nothing but fire content all morning to now, bro. I'm missing lunch for y'all. Damn it.
I damn near want to see Heaney come to bare knuckle. Fuck it. I wouldn't. He got a bare knuckle. I ain't gonna lie. He got a bare
knuckle energy about him.
He got a bare knuckle vibe.
He do. He look like he's supposed to be up in there. Oh, look, we got it 3 rounds up. They got the same scorecard as us. 5-year award league has 3 rounds and 3 rounds. It's a tie fight.
I got it 3-3 too, Clay. You got it 3-3? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? The fans got Warburton up. That's weird.
Oh, it's because they scored a 10-10 round.
Oh, a 10. Oh, okay. They got to pick a guy. I don't like them 10-10s.
Man, bread maker. Bread maker's like, this bread is feeling good today. I might get it.
Oh, is that what they call Warburton?
Yeah, that's his nickname, bread maker. That's why I've been calling him bread maker.
He's making the bread right now, man. He beating this dude up, man.
It's 3-3. Right, stop it, Clay.
He is beating him up, bro. He is. I'm sorry, he is. You can see it. He's picking him off. He's killing him with that right hand, with that check right hook, and that straight left hand's finding him too as well. He's outclassing him. Heaney's chasing him around the ring, not cutting the ring off. Look at that straight left hand to the body. He has him now. Every now and then, Heaney does something special, and he has heavy hands without a doubt. But he's not like this dude is just circling around the ring, no problem, bro. Working behind that
chasing him down too. He followed fuck. You gotta.
Yeah, he's not cutting the ring off.
Yeah, create an angle on this.
Look at him right there when those exchanges. Now Heaney shines when Borton decides to sit there and trade with him. Heaney starts to shine, but as long as Warburton just works behind that lead hand and that check right hook and keeps moving, Heaney ain't got the answers for that.
There you go. Work getting there. You go.
He said, "Come on, Clay, man. I'm just calling how I see, man. Look at that big check right hook, man. Caught him again. Look at that lead hand. Come on, man. I don't know how he putting hands on him.
No, I hear you, Clay. I understand where you're coming from because Warburton's giving me some of that Kasim Uma energy. Remember Kasim Uma, Trees? Or are you too young to remember Kasim Uma?
I'm a little. I sound familiar. I feel like I've seen one fighter.
Yeah,
so.
Look at
you a
that. Double up
youngster,
on that jab.
man.
Straight left hand
You
right
might
down
be
the
you
middle
might be
between
as
guards.
old as one of my
Throw him
kids,
again with
bro.
that straight left hand. Look at that check hard, check right hand, man. That check hook. He's tagging him, bro.
I hear you, Clay. I hear you. He's giving you the Kasim Uma energy. I got it. He winning. I got a 4-3 for Breadmaker. 4-3 Breadmaker.
Oh shit! I don't know. Damn it, man, Heaney! What the fuck are you doing, Heaney?
We're about to head to the 8th round, so 4-3. Breadmaker's up, but
Breadmaker's up, man.
Breadmaker's face is looking like sourdough, though. So
Hey,
I don't
man,
know.
he's in a fight.
This is one of them cards, though. Even if he up for it, like I feel like if he not convincing enough, they definitely gonna give Heaney the nod on this. I feel like he's definitely a crowd favorite, a promoter favorite. Yeah, we knows who's here to sell the tickets. Damn, the replays don't look good. The replays don't look good for Mr. Heaney.
Ain't too much fun when he getting tagged up, bro.
Come on, Heaney. You sold like 8,000 tickets, bro. Come on.
They definitely about to get to throwing beers in there. If Warburton win this fight, do not be surprised if shit get thrown in the ring.
Bro, if Warburton wins this fight, it'll be the greatest gift to Shaq Thompson. Right. So.
That is a fact. Because you know who they're going to feed him to next. That is for
Oh,
sure.
of course. Easy.
Definitely on a bounce back fight. That motherfucker, your man Shaquille, though, he definitely looked like a cruiserweight in that bitch.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. He was pretty big in there. Pause.
Yeah, man. Kasim, I almost called him Kasim Uma. Breadmaker, y'all, is hitting him with that right hook. Heaney's face looks like a big ass target.
Look, check right hook to the body, man. I'm telling you, Ward's been turning it up, man. I like what he's been doing, man. I see Heaney is a threat, though, without a doubt. If he stops Warburton tonight, I'm not gonna be shocked because you could tell he's throwing bad shots with bad intentions, but he don't got no real, like, you can tell he ain't no he ain't dancing at the party, or he dancing mad off beat.
Yeah, unfortunately for Heaney, though, Treese, if Heaney loses, I can see Heaney versus Shaq Thompson getting set up, bro. Because loss versus loss.
That shit gonna get ugly.
Lead hands to the body. Look at that straight left hand down the middle, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Nice work.
Oh,
he had a nice little exchange there, nice little hard check left hook to the body, but he got set back on his back foot by that straight left hand, by the Breadmaker.
He didn't let this motherfucker get some confidence.
Good work, yeah. He's confident.
Warburton
knowing, listen, Warburton doing a good job, bro.
He tripling up the holy shit.
Look at that, doubling up on that jab and then hit him. You checked him off with a right hook, like boom, get up off me, bro.
This is no
Warburton been throwing punches all night long. Good work right there. Nice lead hand, straight left hand down the middle. Got that mouth bleeding again. And he winding up on them shots, but Warburton seeing it coming and catching it on the gloves. 45-second mark here, about to be here right here in the 8th round right here. Horrible job by Nathan Heathen. What his name? What's his name? Heaney. Nathan Heaney on cutting the ring off. Nice straight right hand lands for the Breadmaker.
Oh my goodness, this motherfucker to let him get confident.
Yo, he beating on that ass, bro. Pause. He ain't playing with him.
You gotta. Damn, he doing a horrible, like you said, horrible job at cutting the ring off. This shit been wicked. He been letting him move side to side all night. That shit is wicked.
Mm-hmm.
Get him in that. You gotta get him in that corner.
Good work. Good, nice left hook to the body by Nathan.
Damn it, man. Feet looking bad.
Another round for Warburton.
Oh shit! But that man, Max Kellerman say,
Breadmaker been handling.
Who would you rather be?
Huh?
Who would like Max Kellerman say when he judging the fights? Who would you rather be at the end of these rounds, man?
Right.
One guy.
I like
one
that
guy
one.
Bloody. Yeah. One guy bloody, one guy not. take the fucking mouthpiece out of his mouth. That might help getting some airflow in there. God damn
Right.
it.
You had the mouthpiece ever since he walked to the ring. He never come out like he got it glued up in there or something.
That shit is crazy.
He got the permanent mouthpiece. Definitely subscribe to the channel, man, and definitely hit the like button, man. We should be over 100 now. Are we over 100? Yeah, we just hit 100.
Okay.
I'm mad at you guys, man. We should already be at 200.
It's the top of the 9th round right here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Damn it, man. Heaney making this harder than it need to be.
Well, Haney just seems limited. I'll be honest with you. He seems like a limited fighter.
He's definitely limited. Fabio Wardley got him down 2 rounds. Ooh.
Yeah, I agree. I got the same scorecard as Wardley.
Yeah, me too. I got him down too. I got it 4 rounds of 3. No, 5 rounds of 3.
Yeah, the fans got it 79-75. Ooh, fucking hell. This is
Good
no
straight
good.
right hand by Heaney right there. Big check right hook. Active hand by Ward. Good straight left hand to the body. Good work.
Good job. Hit him. You fucking letting him move around. You the space there. You
good
gotta
work right
feel
there. I
that
love
space.
what Ward's doing right there. Shoot that jab straight left hand to the body. Bouncing now. Well, y'all know this bread maker got a little bounce on him now.
Yeah,
he got a little bounce on him. Oh, nice straight left hand, straight right hand by Heaney. Good work, working to there you go. Work that body. There you go, man. He's working the body now. When Heaney gets into that high guard, he's going down to the body right there. Nice check right hook by Bear right there, shooting to the body. Now he's able to feint to the body, forcing Heaney to think about it.
Let your hands go, Heaney. He got you oh shit, he got him hesitating now, frozen up. He not even letting the jab go no more. Oh fucking hell. Heaney. But like I say, man, 36 years old, you could tell he gotta be a late starter in this boxing shit. Oh.
There we go. Heaney trying to let his hands go, but bread maker understands, man. I got the movement, man. You ain't messing with this movement. Doubling up on that jab. Good work right there. Just tagging up Heaney, man. I hope he doesn't get robbed tonight, though. I have a feeling.
I was just about to say, because it's, hey man.
Yeah, that'd be messed up if he did that to him, because I know that the crowd was loving him. He had the whole place singing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I definitely feel like it's a possibility for it.
Nah, they're not gonna do that to him, bro.
I hope not.
I mean, we saw how the judges scored 2 rounds for Ezra Taylor. They're doing good.
Yeah. But Hutchinson is. I feel like he's a different caliber fighter than Warburton. I feel like he's not necessarily running away with rounds. So if it's close enough to where they could do some shit like that, I don't know.
You think split decision?
I wouldn't be surprised, or if they
call
a draw.
Yeah, at best it'd be a draw.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 140 plus people in the building right now checking us out between Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Hit the like button. If you can come over to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, support the work. If you're on Twitter, give us a follow. If you're on Facebook, give us a follow.
Please check out our video section. We just popped out a Read the Ring episode. You guys will enjoy it.
Here we go. It's the last round.
This is the final round. People are screaming, saying it's very close. I don't think so.
Man, if it's close enough, that's what I'm saying. Don't be surprised if we see some shenanigans.
There you go. Walks him back. Shoots that straight left hand. Gets him back on his back foot. Good work. Check right hook to the body. And comes over the top with a big right hand. Turns him. Working behind that 1-2.
Fabio gave Heaney the last round.
Big left hand to the body. Big left hand to the body. Pushing him back. The referee need to do something with that posting, man. He letting him post up that hand too much. That's what's making me think that the judge is going to take it from him.
Yeah, because you see the referee, and every
the
time
referee
somebody
in the bag, bro. He ain't stopping him from doing nothing.
And every time the referee say something, oh shit, get in there.
Nice.
Warburton stepping on the gas too. Oh,
good work, man. Bread maker shooting that lead hand out there, but shooting that left hand to the body faithfully.
This is it. Come on, Hitman.
I'm sure we got a couple people in the crowd on pins and needles sitting on the edge of their seat right now.
Another check right hook followed by back left hand.
All of Hitman's adult movie sponsors, bro.
Oh man. Like I say, he might have to come on over to bare knuckle with me, man. You know how I feel, man. You might see him in a bare knuckle scrap next. Man.
Good work slipping that lead hand and shooting his own lead hand over it.
You got less than a minute to do it. Come on, Hannah.
Come on, Hannah. Yeah, Bear just playing that perimeter out there, man. Haney all night long has been chasing Warburton around this ring, bro. Not been able to cut this ring off at all tonight.
Yeah, see how Bread Maker's been moving the last like 30 seconds? That's how Devin Haney looked against Brian Norman, bro.
This guy. He's no good, but you gotta leave that man alone, man.
Hey man, I talk hella good about Haney all the time. I'm just saying, man. The truth is the truth.
Feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete, man. Leave that man Devin Haney alone, man. Come on.
See, look at Heaney
celebrating a little bit right now.
Look at Heaney. He raised his hand. He's like, I know I won.
I'm not gonna. I gotta hear. This is one of them scorecards. I gotta hear what's going on.
The scorecard, right?
Yeah,
gotta pay attention. This might be one of them.
Yeah, this might be one of those. You know. Warburton on the ropes. Oh man, that is a perfect example of not letting a fighter build confidence. Because if you let a fighter build confidence, we see what can happen. That's nasty work. Oh man.
Guys, 145 people in the building. Hit the like button. Wake up. Hit the like button. Take a moment to go ahead and do that if you haven't done that yet. And let's go ahead and subscribe to the channel if we haven't done it yet. Waiting on the scorecards here. I'm about to actually tally my scorecards up and see what I got. I got it 7 rounds of 3.
I see Warburton. He raising Nathan Heaney hand like he was. Oh shit, man! This is. If they take long with the scorecards, I can tell you what's happening right now.
They cooking. They back there cooking. They in the kitchen.
I got 7-3.
They're like, you sure that's what you got on that ring? I think that was a swing round, mate. That wasn't a swing round. Thought it went the other way. Exactly. I was working out, man. I think they went the other way. Let me see a scorecard.
They give a new one. Do a new one. They score in the fight in pencil so they can erase some.
I got 97-93. Warburton. Ooh.
There you go. I told you they scored fair, bro. They scored it fair.
Yeah.
Scored it. 2 of the judges scored it exactly like us, Clay.
97.
One of the
93.
judges scored it 8 rounds for
8
bread
rounds.
maker.
Yeah, 8 rounds.
Hey,
Okay.
bread maker got a snow bunny, bro. I didn't know that. Hey.
Yeah, man. There you go. The wifey, man. He got a little. Hey, man. He got a little something. Look at him in the sun.
I see it.
Hey, bro. He been
Hey,
having.
you got a white baby. Hey, bread maker.
You know what I'm saying? You know he made it. You know he made it.
Hey, you know you're funny as fuck.
He got it, bro. He made it before he even got big. He made sure he knocked one down. Hey, shout out to Too Rich to Goat in the building, man. I like the new name, Too Rich to Goat. I like that, my God, man. It says, great call in the fight, fellas. Watch the last 2 fights with y'all, no doubt, man.
That's funny as hell, man. He talking about he got him. He know he made it.
He Toledo. He made it, bro. I can't. That's a big deal, bro.
Oh shit, man. Shout out to the
Snow Bunnies. That's a big deal, bro.
And shout out to the Snow Bunnies, man. You know, you gotta look. You gotta love who love you, man. You know how it goes.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Word.
You gotta love who love you. I love that, man. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. You can't be out here being an overachiever, you heard?
Oh shit. Dr. Umar just hit the dislike button. Where the fuck Dr. Umar?
I don't care what Dr. Umar said. He ever get that school open? You need to leave me alone. Don't worry about me. Worry about that damn school opening up, bro. You heard?
Oh man.
Oh, that son Bart. Yo, the son of little Simba man gave a roar. Roar, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You gave a roar right there, bro.
Baby bread maker in the ring. This shit is crazy, man. Shut this motherfucker.
Simba in the building, bro. Rawr. Let's get it, man. What are we talking about here, man? What we talking about? Looks like we about to be going into this main event shortly. Shout out to my people in the building, man. Shout out to Jerome Warburton, man.
The bread maker.
The bread maker.
Like you said, Jerome in the house, huh?
Yep. Jerome in the house. Jerome in the house. Jerome in the house.
Man, Kaisu, you wrong, bro.
Watch your mouth.
Him making milk. Kaisu talking about him milking milk bread, bro.
No doubt, Kaisu, 100%, man. Living his best life, bro. Hey, man, come on, man. Don't be mad. He living his best life. Look at the young boy.
Hey, check it out. Heaney's trying to hook up his daughter with bread maker's son, bro.
Man, you gotta chill, man.
And he got in the middle of that real quick, though. He got in the middle, though. He was like, hey, relax. I said, wave. Your daddy going that way, bro. Your daddy, your mom over there, bro.
You gotta chill, man.
Hey, this is like a watch an episode of Bridgerton, bro. They're trying to matchmake right now.
This shit comedy, man. It's an arranged marriage.
It's an arranged marriage, bro.
Holy shit, man.
Bridgerton.
I think we found us a new bare knuckle star. Hey, Nathan Heaney, come on down. We need you over here on the BKFC side, man. And we'd like to rock with you, man.
We just found Shaq Thompson's next opponent, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
He do not need that type of shit. That's the last thing he need. That is not gonna go well for Mr. Heaney.
I'm listening to him talk right now. He's pretty much sound like he's giving an early retirement, but saying he's gonna get one more fight. Looks like he wants to do it again.
That one more fight is gonna be Shaq Thompson, bro. Set him out.
I don't know. Maybe So who's Warburton going to fight next? Does he fight the winner? Does he fight?
You know what's going to happen? They're probably going to let Breadmaker fight Shaq Thompson, which is diabolical, and they'll probably do what Teresa's talking about, a trilogy with him and Brad Pauls, because the first time they fought, it was a split draw. So he can fight Brad Pauls, bro, and let it be what it is.
Yeah, man.
Saginaw,
People got about 160 people between here and like double the people, right? So we got about 80 something people in here and 80 something people either on Twitter or on Facebook. Shout out to all you guys, man. Hit the like button, support the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that. Let's see the channel grow, man. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys in advance. About to go into the main event here, Jermaine Franklin versus Moses Itauma. Go ahead, my bad.
Hey, Blaze, man, I'm with you, bro. You got to talk to Mauricio Suleiman about that bullshit. You're right. Willie Hutchinson, he deserves a shot. That's what I was saying, is in the top 10, bro, he's got to move up at least once. In fact, I'm going to look it up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Treese.
I was going to say what you think about him doing a rematch with Buatsi.
Well, let's see. Let me look at, I want to make sure that Buatsi isn't getting fucked either. Hold on. So in the Ring magazine right now, Hutchinson's 9, Buatsi's 8, Katayev's a drug cheat. So Katayev is 7, but they're gonna have to move Hutchinson up after that big win against Ezra Taylor. Morrell is 6. He's fighting Caleb Smith, who's number 3. Ramirez is from Canada, so I don't know how they're moving him. Yard lost, bro. Maybe Hutchinson Yard, because Yard is number 5.
I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I could see it because they both UK guys. I can see that. I wouldn't mind that rematch with Buatsi. Now that you say that they not 8 and 9, I don't see Hutchinson moving too far up because Ezra Taylor wasn't. Was he top 10? Was Ezra Taylor he wasn't in the top 10 of that?
No, Ezra Taylor was just trying to get into top 10. So the problem is I don't think Buatsi would fight him because Buatsi's coming off of a win against Zach Parker. He was at Manchester when he did that. So remember he had that fight of the year loss to Caleb Smith last February, and then he just won against Zach Parker. I mean, that would be a good fight, but if you're Buatsi, bro, you already beat Hutchinson. So why would you go backwards? Like, I don't think he's trying to fight Hutchinson, bro.
No, I agree. I agree.
I think Buatsi is looking for the winner. Buatsi's looking for the winner of Caleb Smith versus Morrell. I think that's what Buatsi's trying to do. That's why I was saying I think it would be fair if Anthony Yard needs a fight where he could recover from getting his ass beat by David Benavidez. So Anthony Yard versus Hutchinson would make sense. Yeah. Right? Blaze, am I wrong? What do you think, Blaze? What do you think about Hutchinson versus Anthony Yard?
These motherfuckers need to give us the Buatsi and Yard. Motherfuckers been asking for that for forever.
I'm in for Buatsi Yard. That'd be fun. Buatsi Yard would be fun. But then you can let the winner of Caleb Smith against Morrell fight Hutchinson. I'm down for that too.
Yeah, because
the real problem, bro. The real problem we got is Bevol's fighting Eifert. I don't know why in Russia, and then we're waiting for that third contractual fight between him and Beterbiev. So that's kind of holding things up. And then on top of that, you got David Benavidez not choosing Zurdo Ramirez for Cinco de Mayo instead of Beterbiev, bro. So I don't know, man. Talk to your boy David Benavidez. Tell him to quit ducking shy, bro. Tell him to quit ducking shy. All right.
The Zurdo fight is the bigger fight, man. That's the better fight. I'm not going to – that shit makes more sense, especially Cinco de Mayo weekend. That shit, it makes sense.
Bro, you would have never seen more Polynesian Samoan people on a Cinco de Mayo event if Jai Pataya was fighting Benavidez, bro. You're going to need something bigger than T-Mobile. I'll tell you that right now. You're going to need a bigger arena.
I do not know about that, but I like Jai.
Hey, man. It's the Polynesian Pacquiao, bro.
You gotta stop.
The Polynesian Pacquiao. I was there. Please, I was there, bro. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, you gotta stop this shit.
I'm telling you, man. Every musical artist director, if you're Samoan, you're from Hollywood. If you're a fighter in the UFC, if you're a WWE, all of them were rocking with Jai Apataya, bro. Jai Apataya is Pacquiao. Jai Apataya is Pacquiao. You heard it right here, Trees.
Oh my goodness.
He moves the people, bro. He moves the culture. He moves the culture.
I'm being real with you, man. There's a lot of support for Jobs out. Even let me tell you something, bro. Even on the channel talking about him, the amount of the amount of
traction,
people watching the videos and commenting, the engagement, all the people from Australia and the Samoan people interacting with us, engaging, saying we appreciate you guys supporting our guy. Like they really going all out for him, bro. Like they really messing with y'all, man. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, Trees. It's just you guys just don't know, bro. You're talking to a guy who grew up in the Pacquiao. I was with the Pacquiao. I came up with that, and I saw it with my own eyes. Like it woke up the entire global Filipino community. That's what Jai's doing for the entire global Samoan Polynesian community. He's waking them all up like we the best, and Jai is the best. And I hear you, Gavin, but I'm one of the. You talking about them 50 people, bro? It was 1,000 people. I was one of the people that paid for those tickets. All right, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Why don't you tell me how many viewers it got?
Right,
hella people know exactly who Jai Apataya is. WWE know who he is. The UFC fans know who he is. The rugby fans know who he is. The Raiders, bro. Shout out to Raider Nation, Trees. Let me tell you something. You guys got me going now. Why are you challenging my dude? All right, look. Let me tell you something. I don't see any of your guys rocking none of them teams, but Raider Nation rocking with Jai, bro. And if you're gonna try to talk to me about who got the best fan base, you better shut up right now. Raider Nation, man, we own the world, y'all. Shout out to Raider Nation Australia. Shout out to Raider Nation New Zealand. All right, Raider Nation Polynesia, Raider Nation Hawaii, bro. We everywhere. Raider Nation everywhere, bro. All right, I don't hear about no Packer fans, Samoan Packer fans, man. Back your ass up.
Because we Bud Crawford fans. Bud Crawford.
Okay, that's true. Y'all got Bud Crawford.
I'm about to say, Bud got them Packer fans, bro. He got them Packer fans.
We got Bud
That's
Crawford,
true,
man. Yeah, man. But holy hell, this the Polynesian Pacquiao, that shit is.
He's the Polynesian Pacquiao, bro. You. I've been saying that for so long, bro. Jai Apataya, that's my guy, bro. Jai Apataya is my guy.
Polynesian sauce, Chick-fil-A, goddammit. That's about it. But Polynesian Pacquiao, he got to stop. That shit is.
I'm telling you,
I've been watching Jai. I watched all his amateur fights, bro. He's so good, dude. Jai Apataya is so good.
Yo, shout out to the Polynesian sauces out in
Polynesian sauce. That's a
there you go, Clay. There you go.
Earlier today, bro.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Literary Pharaoh, that's facts. Literary Pharaoh, that's facts, man. He's reviving the entire country and the culture.
Hey, man, I hope. Listen, you gotta give me better. He just gotta step up in competition, man.
It's not his fault. Brandon Glenn was in the top 10.
I know it ain't his fault, but I'm to the point where if you giving me David Naikas and motherfucking Squales.
Hey, first of all, see how you doing. Look, man. Hey, I'm gonna talk to all our Australian and Polynesian subscribers. Trees isn't hating on you guys. He just doesn't realize that David Nika from New Zealand is a bronze medalist. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. David Nika beat the hell out of whoever Zurdo Ramirez is fighting. You know what David Nika would have done to Dirticos, bro? David Nika would have destroyed Dirticos. Come on, stop it, bro.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Hell, I would like to even see Apataya if he could get the Badu Jack fight. I know he old and shit, but fuck it. If he can get,
I know. So go talk to Badu Jack about it, Trees. Badu Jack running, bro. Badu Jack. Everybody else be running, bro. Bro, all these motherfucking cruiserweights act like they're the thing until they mention Jai. Once they mention Jai, it's like their face gets so ugly, their eyebrows run up their foreheads, bro. They're scared, bro. They're all scared.
I guess, but fucking at least I'm to the point where if you feel like he can't get a fight, then it's time, bro. Slide up to heavyweight. Fuck it. Go get the Kevin Lorena guy, Bridgerweight. Go get his strap. Do something, bro. This shit, but this cruiserweight.
You don't need to go to Lorena, bro. Lorena could come to him. When you're the Ring Magazine champion, you ain't got to go to no one. They got to come to you.
I suppose. I don't. Hey, man, some need to change, man. Some need to change. That's all I can. Some's got to
I'm
change.
gonna agree with you in this, Streets, right? I do agree with you. If the division ain't gonna cooperate with him, it is time for him to go to heavyweight, man. It's time for
No,
him to do that.
I'm with you on that too. But Treese, real quick, what Jai's trying to do is he's trying to break the record into cruiserweight. He's already broken it with 8 defenses, right? He's already surpassed David Haye, but he's trying to like clear it so that when he moves up to heavyweight, he'll be able to say, "Hey, you guys can argue that I might have been the greatest cruiserweight." Next to
nobody gonna argue that shit. He's not better than Evander Holyfield. Nobody arguing that shit.
Bro, he already broke Holyfield's record in Ring Magazine defenses.
That don't mean that he was Deontay Wilder tied the record for heavyweight defense, but nobody gonna say that he was better than Muhammad.
Better
Ali
than who?
Shit like that. Muhammad
better
Ali
than,
or motherfucking.
Oh no, he's not better than Muhammad Ali.
He's not the best. That's what I'm saying. You could. The shit looks good. The records look good on paper. Nobody. Come on, man. It's time. It's time. You got to switch it up.
Nah, bro. And Kai Su, Terra Moana is better than Richard Torres. What are you talking about? Put Richard Torres in there with Terra Moana. Watch what happens.
What? I don't know about that. Shout out to
bro. You talking about Richard Torres? Clay. These guys are gonna try to tell me Richard Torres, bro. You want to tell Clay? You want to tell him the tape I showed you about what happened to Richard Torres? You want to talk about that?
Hey,
yeah, he got knocked the hell out, bro.
Hey, man. And with
Torres got knocked out, bro.
In the Olympics, with Jalalov, don't do that to my guy. Don't do that.
Hey, hold on a second. Let me say something real quick. Moses might lose tonight, bro.
Why you say that?
He coming out with rappers, bro. That's never a good look. I don't like when they do that, bro. That's not him, bro.
That ain't him.
Now he coming out with a rapper, bro. He's dapping up the rapper. He's a superstar now. Okay, you a superstar? All right. He's a superstar, man. Moses is a superstar, bro.
Oh, shit.
All right. Got the Nike check on his jacket. All right.
Well, he didn't always had that though. He's always had the Nike sponsorship.
Yeah, I
know. Don't do that, Clay. Don't make people lose their money, bro. Betting on Jermaine Franklin. Don't do it.
My man came out with a rapper, bro. That's never a good look, bro. Nah, bro.
Literary Pharaoh likes to walk out, bro. Literary Pharaoh likes to walk out.
That's funny.
Kai Su, you better tell your boy Richard Torres to focus on Frank Sanchez because I'm not even sure he could beat him. So your guy better beat Frank Sanchez with one knee. With one knee, Kai Su. I'm going to tell you what Richard Torres isn't going to do. Richard Torres isn't going to do nothing against people like Martin Bacole because he'll get slapped around the same way Jared Anderson got slapped around.
See, you doing that shit again. Rick. That was unnecessary. We ain't had to bring that up. We didn't have to bring that. You ain't had to
look, man. Look. Trees, tell the truth. Did Bob Arum not look at Jared Anderson in the face and say, "Don't do this. Don't need Bacole, baby.
You don't need Bacole. You don't need Bacole."
I said the same thing to Devin Haney, but they don't always listen, man. You know how this shit go. Devin, don't do it. We don't need that Ryan Garcia bullshitting right now. Ryan Garcia is playing games. I don't think you should get in the ring with that guy. I said that shit to Bill Haney when he was on TVV. Shout out to TVV. Mm-hmm. Bill, I don't like that for us. We're playing. I don't like it. I don't like what's happening right now. But hey, the fighters is gonna fight. Shout out to Jared Anderson. And for the record, Jared Anderson is on the 1-fight win streak, 1-0 since that fight. Bacole hasn't won a fucking fight since.
Yo, Toledo, you already know. Therese, you already know I can't stand that 1-fight winning streak shit. I don't even know how the hell. How's 1 fight a winning streak, bro? How you got a 1-fight winning streak, bro?
Hey, man.
Hey, shout out Jared Anderson. I hope he do what he got to do in his upcoming fight, bro.
We got to build somewhere, but it starts at 1, man.
Blaze, we talked about it earlier. I was telling Treese that the reason why Jared Anderson signed the 3-fight deal as a co-promotion with Queensberry is Jared Anderson is fighting Solomon Dakers on May 9th as the co-main event. And then supposedly, as long as he looks really good, Moses Itauma is coming to the USA to fight Jared Anderson. It's a USA fight. So Blaze, get ready because Toledo, Ohio about to see the canvas once again.
You got to stop that shit. You bullshitting. We beating the shit out of Itauma. From Toledo to Tottenham, these guys are in trouble. I'm trying to tell you, man. This goes down.
They should put.
Yeah, man.
Actually, I agree with you, dude. They should put that fight in Ohio. Put Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, stack
Tiger
it.
Johnson.
Tiger Johnson.
Yeah, man.
Stack it all up. That'd be fun.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought to be honest, when Top Rank signed the deal with DAZN, I thought they would do something like that. Give Abdullah his hometown fight. You put Tiger on there, you put Jared on there, and bring him to Cleveland. I thought
it'd easily fill out Cavalier Stadium, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Rocket Mortgage Arena, definitely.
Yeah, Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, it would do
definitely. But yeah, they at least got to put Abdullah and Tiger Johnson on that card though, and they got to give Cleveland guys they homecoming. You feel me?
Yeah, Tiger Johnson, man, I feel bad for him because I feel like he's willing to fight anybody, dude, and he's just not getting no love.
Yeah, man. But that knockout win with Floss, you would think that would get him, because Floss was on the road for he had about 4 fight win streak. He had 1 fight that he wasn't supposed to win, and we went out there and stopped him. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I want to see Tiger Johnson with Brian Norman. To be honest, I think that would be a good comeback.
That'd be a great fight, bro. I'm in. Put that in Ohio. Brian Norman versus Tiger Johnson. That'd be awesome.
I think I'm gonna be real with you. I think Tiger gonna get him.
I do too. We got the better boxing pedigree.
Yeah, I think Tiger gonna get him.
But
yeah, Blaze. That's what's happening. Blaze. Frank Warren talked about it. I'll send you the interview. He said as long as Jared Anderson looks good, though. Jared Anderson can't look like how he looked last time, where he looked like he was eating a bunch of Doritos and shit. And
he's getting knocked out.
You know,
you got to stop that. You better stop that, man. That's not.
But Jared Anderson was hanging out at Krispy Kreme.
Bro. You better tell Jared to stay the hell about that ring, bro. Treat him like Martin McCollum, bro.
I'm not high on Itauma like that. He got to show us. These guys he been beating up, ain't this? This is the test right here. This is
all right. Let's see what happens.
Let's find out.
This is it right here.
This better not be another 1-round knockout because I'm never gonna hear the end of it from Clay.
You better believe you ain't gonna hear the end of it, bro.
Oh, you an Itauma guy?
He's a big Itauma guy.
Yeah, man. Itauma the truth, bro.
Okay.
The eye test says it all, man. But I mean, look, he got to earn it just like everybody else. I ain't mad. He got to earn it. He got to do the work in the ring, bro. He got to do the work. Yeah, but I think he got it like that. I think he's like that. But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like the rapper. Him coming in the ring with the rapper, and I ain't like that. He got to chill, bro. That's not you, bro. You know what you are? You're Bob Marley. Turn your lights down low. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. You know what I mean? Do something like that, man. I don't like what I see you doing that whole entire rapper coming to you, dabbing up the rapper, and he put it. Nah, bro. I don't even know what that guy was saying, bro. But it didn't sound like anything you be doing.
Itauma is half African because I think his dad's from one of the countries or one of the regions of Africa, and his mom's from Scotland. So
he a big stepper now. Big stepper.
Big step.
Big stepper.
Man, a big stepper. Man, a big stepper.
Here we go, Clay. Here we go.
Let me call this one, bro. Let me call this, baby. I'm feeling it. Shout out to everybody in the building. We almost got 200 people up in here right now. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Hit that button, man. And subscribe. Yes, indeed. It's time. Main event action. Here we go.
Come on over to the YouTube channel and hit the like button and subscribe, man. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Facebook, man. Let's see if Jermaine Taylor's able. This is what it's all about. It's about the test. It's about the rounds. Let's see what happens here, man. This is a big fight here for Moses Itauma, man, because after this, he's looking to challenge himself, man. Moses takes the center of the ring immediately, man, working behind that jab. Jermaine Franklin taking his time right now. Understand that he's in front of a big puncher right there. Good work by Moses Itauma right there, working to the body over there, working behind that jab right there. Good work. Already Jermaine Taylor slapping with that left hand. I don't like how he's slapping with that lead hand. Good straight left hand to the body. Good straight left hand down the middle again by Moses Itauma. Jermaine Taylor trying to get what he can get down there. Good work. Big one. Jermaine Taylor loses his balance there a little bit, but right there, Moses Itauma pinning his ears back in that corner right there. Look at the work. See, this is one of the things I love about Moses Itauma. Look how he works that body immediately, working that straight left hand to the body. Look at that. I mean, and look at how he's intentional with it. He's not just throwing punches. He's breaking him down, working to that body. Boom, big check right hook. Big check right hook, big left hand, another check right hook. Fast hands by Moses Itauma. Straight left hand down the middle. Moses Itauma's not trying to get rounds in. He's trying to get this guy out of here. Working behind that lead hand. Minute and 50. Damn, the 2-minute mark just passed, man. He already put all these kind of hands on Jermaine Franklin, man. Good work. Straight left hand to the body, man. Domesticating Jermaine Franklin right now in the ring, man. Just making Jermaine Franklin be cautious, making him sit still. Good lead hand work right there. Good lead hand. Good. Fainting up top right there. Big backhand, left hand on Jermaine Franklin's head right there. Back behind that. Whoa, what a good time. Left hand uppercut, followed by a straight left hand to the body. Good work right back there. Good lead right hand work by Moses Itauma. Straight left hand to the body again. He's been on big left hand, comes straight down the middle, catches Jermaine Franklin, pinning his ears back. Pinning his ears back with that left hand. Big shots right there. Big shots right there. But Jermaine Franklin is a veteran, man, being very patient, being very poised, staying defensively responsible, not letting this guy shake him up. But bad intentions with Moses Itauma, who's controlling the distance with that lead hand. Beautiful work by Moses Itauma. Doubles up on that left hand, on that lead hand, shoots her left hand right down the middle again. Jermaine Franklin tries to get out the way. I think it shook him a little bit. 40 seconds left here in the first round right here as Moses Itauma continues to pin his ears back with that lead hand and that left hand coming right behind it. Beautiful work right there. Look at the counter punching for Moses Itauma. Another straight left hand down the middle. Moses Itauma just got pedigree, man. He just does. Look at him fainting up top. Come over there. Good work by Moses Itauma. Jermaine Franklin ties him up, man, makes it a physical fight right now. Referee gets up in there, separates and brings both fighters back to the center of the ring. And back on that lead hand, Moses Itauma working behind that lead hand. Now starting to feint high and going low. Big shot right there. Big shot right there for Moses Itauma. Hurting Jermaine Franklin on the ropes right there. Jermaine Franklin on the ropes. Beautiful work. Beautiful back left hand to the body right there. Sticks Jermaine Franklin to the body.
Damn.
He's whooping his ass.
Wow.
Hey,
let me tell you guys something right now about Moses Itauma, man. The fact that he cut down to 240 for this fight, he's showing his amateur pedigree, he's showing his speed, contact, balance. But Jermaine Franklin, shout out to you from Saginaw, Michigan. I don't know what you guys are eating, but you should have already been knocked out. I don't know how you're taking these punches, man. Oh, my God. You are getting blasted, bro. Oh my God.
Moses is fast tonight, man. He's fast tonight, man.
That is a fact. The hand speed is definitely noticeable. I'll give him that.
Listen to me, Treese. You know who the heavyweight Pacquiao is? It's Moses Itauma, brother.
Shit, man. I will say, considering that Moses Itauma has been getting guys out of their first round, so I just want to see if he hasn't got overzealous and blown his load. I want to see how this second round looks. We know he's dealing with a wily vet, so you got to let the fight develop.
Well, we already got a round out of it, so thank you, Jermaine. We got a round from you. Let's go for a second one. Most of the time, I'm back on that lead hand, man. Just very good, man. Great timing, man, with that check right hook as well. So whenever Jermaine tries to commit and come forward, boom, check right hook. Look at the left hand to the body. Stops Jermaine Franklin right in his tracks. Jermaine Franklin tries to cross a beautiful left hand to the body, followed by a hard check right hook, and then steps right out the way, man. That's another thing. He's not getting into a shootout with Jermaine Franklin. He's picking him apart. Doubles up on that jab right there. Straight left hand down the middle, man. Jermaine Franklin tries to slip up under that shot right there. Jermaine is becoming, his hands is in his pockets a little bit. He's not letting his hands go. Straight left hand to the body again by Moses Itauma. Continue to work back and push Jermaine Franklin back there, taking his time, setting up his shots. Beautiful work. Look at the control of the range by Moses Itauma, letting his hands go and getting right up out the way, not allowing Jermaine Franklin to counterpunch him with anything, being very defensively responsible, man. Feinting high and going low. Feinting high and going low. Beautiful left hand to the body of Jermaine Franklin, man. Beautiful left hand to the body again. Minute 40 seconds here. Approaching here in round two here as Moses Itauma is putting on a clinic here, slowing the fight down a little bit right now. Really set the pace off in that first round right now, but that's another thing about Moses Itauma, the ability to be poised. Look at that. Straight left hand to the bottom, got his head off the line and got right out of there. Not Jermaine Franklin, I don't know if he's hit Moses Itauma yet in this fight. I don't know if it's happened yet.
I don't think so.
Back behind that lead hand, man. It's a one-sided affair, man. It's a one-sided affair, man. All about me, nothing about you, man. He's getting his and he's out, bro. He's a dirtbag. There we go. A minute, 10 seconds left in the round right now as Moses Itauma continues to work behind that jab and that left hand that's been fighting to the body. Hard check right hook to the body by Moses Itauma. Back on that lead hand. Continuing to walk him bound. Jermaine Franklin steps forward and hits him with a straight right hand to the body. Big left hand hits Jermaine Franklin on the way in there. Jermaine Franklin licks at the air as if he likes a taste of his own blood. Well, then you're going to love this fight because you're going to be tasting it. You're going to love it, man. He's serving you your favorite dish. Working behind that lead hand. That's crazy. 40-second mark here in the second round. The round's going by so fast. Jermaine Franklin got to be looking like, damn, is it already about to be the third round? Straight left hand to the body again. Oh, straight left hand hits Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin shakes his head to shake it off to say it doesn't hurt him. We know what that means here, ATP. This means this every time. Every time. Now, straight left hand to the body by Moses Itauma, taking his time, working behind that jab. Slips a lead hand to Jermaine Franklin, back on that jab. Oh, walks him into a left uppercut. Hits him with another left uppercut. Moses Itauma hits him with another left uppercut. Oh, my God. Might have knocked his
man.
Easy
man.
Work.
Let me tell you something right now, ladies and gentlemen. You are witnessing a 21-year-old, 6'4.5", 240-pound Manny Pacquiao. Moses Itauma is doing it, y'all. Moses Itauma is doing it. I don't know. Clay, remember I said it was before the Jermaine Franklin fight that it was 50-50.
Hey,
but I don't know, bro. I don't know now, man. Moses, man, you ready, bro? You ready? Let's get you a title. Let's get you a title.
We got to put a belt.
Now, remember what I told you, the conversation we had, which I'm not going to bring up here. I said that guy gets hit too much. Moses is going to hit that guy a lot, bro. So he's got to deal with that. I appreciate the guy's power, but he gets hit too much. This kid is a sharpshooter, and he hits hard, bro. You ain't just going to stand in front of him and keep getting hit like that, bro. You got to get your head off the line. You got to be defensively responsible against Moses Itauma. Pick your poison. Pick your poison, Jermaine Franklin.
Yeah. Top of the third, y'all. And, hey, Blaze, I'm going to start calling him Moses Pacquiao. That's my name for him.
Manny Moses. Manny Moses.
This is crazy.
Let's go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds approaching here in the third round right now. Moses Itauma putting on a clinic here, fading to the body now, going up top, moving around Jermaine Franklin. I was about to say Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin right now, hands in his pockets, really just trying to find an opportunity to land something significant and see if he can get some respect for Moses Itauma right now, who's really just walking him down, working. Whoa, my goodness, walking behind him. Moses Itauma lets off a nice big left hook, followed with a check right hook. Doesn't connect, but just putting Jermaine Franklin on notice to make sure he keeps his hands up, keeping him at bay, man, pinning him back, man. As Jermaine Franklin's trying to be the counterpuncher. Nice right hook to the body, hard right hook to the body. And every shot Moses Itauma's throwing's got bad intentions. Big check right hook up top. Good feint. Backs up Jermaine Franklin, shoots a straight right hand to the body of Moses Itauma. Moses Itauma continues to pin his ears back, working behind that jab. Big left hand to the body, followed by a big check right hook over the top of that lead hand right there. Jermaine Franklin trying to work his jab, but keep his hands home, man. Doesn't want to get hit too clean by this guy. Big right hand to the body again by Moses Itauma. Walking Jermaine Franklin back into that corner. Moses feints to the body, feints uppercut, tries to hit him with a check right hook right there. Jermaine gets out the way, steps out to his left, feints up high, shoots a straight left hand down the middle on Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin trying to shoot that jab out there and get the respect. Moses Itauma does not respect. Boom, nice check, hard check right hook. And Moses Itauma punches are efficient, shooting to the body. Whenever Jermaine Franklin goes high, he checks off to the body. Whenever he gets low, he shoots that left hand straight down the middle. Beautiful work by Moses Itauma, man. We just passed a minute mark here. Nice check right hook catches Jermaine Franklin on the way back there. You got to be frustrated if you're Jermaine Franklin right now. Everything he's trying to do, Moses Itauma has countered it, and he's hitting him clean. Beautiful lead hand hits Jermaine Franklin on the way in there. Jermaine Franklin jumps in to smother the work of Moses Itauma, who hits him in the body. He hurt Jermaine Franklin to the body right there. I don't know if you got saw it. He hurt him. He didn't like that last body exchange right there when he tried to hug up on Moses Itauma, hit him with a right hook to the body. Beautiful knock. Big overhand right knocks Jermaine Franklin down on jelly legs, gets him down. Referee counting 5, 6, 7. Jermaine Franklin 8. He says he's good, puts his hands up. Moses Itauma's right back on him. Brings him back together. 15 seconds left in the round right now. Moses Itauma feints to the body. Straight left hand down the middle. 10, 9, 8, work to the body, straight left hand down the middle again, back behind that jab. Jermaine Franklin smothers. Oh, he's gonna make it out the round. Good work.
Damn, bro. Let me tell you something, Trees. Moses Pacquiao is doing it today, bro. Oh my gosh. Because here's my whole thing about him, man. Jermaine Franklin, he fought Anthony Joshua at a distance. Anthony Joshua didn't do this to him, dude. And this is a Jermaine Franklin that's gotten to train 13, 14 weeks for this fight, bro. No excuses. Moses is it, bro. Oh my God. Good Lord.
And this is what I'm talking about, Angela, when I say the eye test. It's one thing to be doing this against Jermaine Franklin, right? But also the patience, his shot selection, how accurate he is with his shot, how defensively responsible he is. Look at the conditioning of him going into round 4. This man is in great condition. He's he's young, man. He's young and he's got a lot of skills, man. It's going to be hard for a lot of fighters to deal with this energy. It just is. These guys are just not in their prime. This kid is a kid who it's his time. The timing, it's his time. He's in his prime right now, man. Top of the 4th round right now.
Oh, got him wobbling.
Oh, big check right hook from Moses Itauma now, who's using that. Moses Itauma's found him, bro, and he's putting that pressure on him. Big, oh my goodness, man. Nasty left hand to the body, followed by a looping overhand right there. He tried to get him right there. Jermaine Franklin shot a nice little jab right there that made him reset. Good work. Jermaine Franklin working to the body now, trying to press him a little bit, trying not to be on that back foot as much as he was before, trying to get that power. Doesn't look like Jermaine Franklin's able to shoot too much power on the back foot. So it's either smother, tie up Moses Itauma, or walk him down, but you don't want to keep going backwards. You're not getting the pop on your punch he wants to get. He wants to move forward. Good check right hook by Moses Itauma. Back on that lead hand. Big old check right hook coming over the top of that lead hand of Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin back on his back foot again, man. There we go. Jermaine Franklin shoots a nice little 1-2 right there and ties up Moses Itauma. Like I told you guys, he's not going to want to be on that back foot anymore. Let's be on the front foot or let's tie him up because there's no power on that back foot. Hard to get that power on and get that respect from Moses Itauma. But here he is on his back foot, back on the ropes again. Back on the ropes again. Beautiful work by look at, oh my goodness, nasty check right hook to the body on Jermaine Franklin. Look at the feints, up high, low, then shoots the left hand and then rips the right hand to the body. Beautiful work by Moses Itauma. Minute and 30 seconds left here in the 4th round. Jermaine Franklin in that high guard. Look at the work. Look at Moses Itauma's hands, man. Look at the hands. Do you see it? He making me nervous. I'm nervous. I feel like I need to put my hands up. I don't know what he's about to do. This is crazy. Working behind that lead hand, man. About to hit the minute mark here. Beautiful work. Shoots that check right hook in there. He had Jermaine Franklin already domesticated. Jermaine Franklin waiting on instructions. Do I have permission to leave the corner? Do I have permission to shoot my right hand at your body? Can I get it? Can I make it to the next round? It's nasty work. Moses Itauma continues to pin him down up on those ropes, working behind that. Look at the level change. Rips the left hand down to the body right there. Back on that jab. Jermaine Franklin keeping that high guard, trying to be fundamentally sound. And this is what we knew Jermaine Franklin could do. This is why we thought that he can give Moses Itauma the championship rounds. Because when it comes down to it, Jermaine Franklin knows how not to get knocked out. He's not just going to sit there and exchange at his own demise. He's not going to do that. He's going to be defensively responsible first. Sit up in that high guard. He's going to let that jab go. Good left hand to the body of Jermaine Franklin right there by Moses Itauma. Gets right out the way, but continues to apply that pressure to Jermaine Franklin, staying right on him. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Good work right there. Back on that jab. Woo! Try to rip that left hand right there. And Jermaine Franklin slipped right up under it. Moses Itauma on the ropes. Ties up Jermaine Franklin right there. Good work to the body. Gets up underneath those hooks. Man, bro.
Man, wow. Well, Jermaine Franklin's doing the job he was brought in to do, which is to give him the rounds, because this is the most rounds we've seen so far in the later part, in the advanced career of Moses Itauma. Shout out to Sam from Jersey, our guy, man. Yeah, where were you?
Says, after this win by Moses Itauma, he deserves a chance at the top 7 heavyweight boxers in the world. 100%. 100%, Sam. Thank you again for that $10, man. That is a fact. I agree with you 100%. I think he's ready, man. I don't think there's any choice. I just don't think there's anybody in.
Well, the thing is,
that top 10 that runs it with him, that gives him a challenge, man. He's just not going to.
The thing is, though, after this fight, Clay, they're building him, right? So he'll be 14-0. That's why the Jared Anderson fight is so important, because that's his introduction to America. I mean, look at how Bacoli got introduced to America. You know what I'm talking about, Trees?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking
You
about.
see, you
Trees.
doing that. You see, you doing that shit.
Hey, bro, that's to be on the
again,
back
man.
end of that. Shout out to Curtis Robinson, man, for showing some love, man. With the $5 says Moses is fast as fuck. I like what I'm seeing. 100%, man. 100%, man.
He's definitely got.
Curtis Robinson says color in the chat to my super fight, calling kings, Clay and Rays. No doubt, Curtis.
Hey, thank you, Curtis. You're the best, man. Thank you.
For sure, man. 4-round zip, man. We got a 10-8 round already in there. Moses Itauma just enforcing his will, putting his will down. Big check right hook by Moses Itauma right there. 2 minutes and 25 seconds being approached here in round 5 here. Moses Itauma's putting on this clinic here, working behind that jab, that left hand to the body all night long, shooting that left hand straight to the body has been a big factor. The big check right hook has been a factor here. He's been just holding Jermaine Franklin at bay, already knocked him down there with the big check right hook. Big left hand lands for Moses Itauma right there. Moses is letting his hands go with bad intentions, bro. When he wants to, he's mean. He just hit him with a left hand that just pushed him back, man. That left hand hurt him right there. Big left hand to the body, check right hook over the top as Jermaine Franklin recovering on the ropes right now. Another shoots that right hand right there. Jermaine Franklin is a little hurt, right? He's trying to get his legs back together. He's kind of hurt a little bit. Or he's tired.
He can't deal with this speed.
Big right hand. There we go. Jermaine Franklin trying to let his hands go to be in this fight. Shout out to Jermaine Franklin, man. He got Moses Itauma what we wanted to see Moses Itauma in 5th round right now.
Shit.
That's it. It's over with. He put him with a left uppercut, hit him with a check hand hook. He knocked him out, and Moses Itauma back. Johnson wasn't able to do it. Who was the last person who knocked out Jermaine Franklin?
Nobody's ever knocked out Jermaine Franklin, bro. Oh my gosh.
What a
bro, he did him like how Pacquiao did Ricky Hatton. Yes. You heard me, Trees. You heard me.
He said, damn it.
He just
melted.
Oh my gosh.
Like some ice cream in the sun on the beach in Miami.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marco.
Hey, everybody keeps looking for a nickname for Moses, but let's just call him who he is, bro. Moses Pacquiao Itauma. That's who he is. Oh my God.
Yo, did you see the timing on the uppercut? And that's what it's all about. It's about
it was an uppercut hook too, Clay. Uppercut hook.
Yes.
When he hit Jermaine with the uppercut, bro, Jermaine was lights out already. He was in dreamland already, bro. Oh my God.
Just to get him to lay down, bro. Let me tell you something. The timing on the shot, understanding that he was setting up that shot the whole time, man. Moses Itauma, his shot selection, the way he chooses how he shoots his punches, he's so alert. He sees everything. He is the future of the heavyweight division. Let's see it happen.
Check this replay. Right check this replay, guys.
Right there. Beautiful left uppercut. And the referee didn't even count. Look at the left uppercut right in there. Inside work.
Oh my gosh.
Left him standing there trying to figure it out. Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my goodness. That uppercut really did it. Then the next punch was a jab.
He was heading down. He didn't need to hit him with the right hand.
Oh,
he was falling too slow. Fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
He's looking at him like, is he done?
This looked like a movie, bro. Oh my God.
He was out. Jermaine Franklin might want to retire after this one.
No, don't do that, Clay. Don't do that, Clay.
You be out here, bro.
No, bro.
No. You can't retire.
Don't do that, man. Jermaine's fine. He's fine.
Him and Jarrell Miller would be a good fight and shit like that. This guy's like,
okay.
I mean, he can take a break.
You're right. My bad.
Yeah, come on, stop it, bro. Jermaine.
That guy is
the fact that Jermaine took Moses this many rounds.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
Sam Ventura said yes, at the time he had a great career. Stop clapping, Fabio. You clapping, but you ain't clapping for real. You clapping with your heart. You ain't clapping with your mind. You better hope they never put y'all in the ring together, bro.
Oh. Hey, Daniel Dubois looked nervous, bro. Daniel Dubois like, don't set me up with Moses.
Clapping, yeah, Daniel. Hey, Daniel, relax. This dude will sleep you, bro. He will sleep you, bro. He will sleep you. Sonic Boom, exactly, CJ 1977. 100% Sonic Boom, man. 300 people in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Come on over to the YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel. Support help us grow this platform, man. I appreciate you guys, man. What a performance by Moses Itauma, man. Did the work, man.
Wow.
Did the work.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey,
Shout out to
man.
Moses that time.
Hey,
That was
super
serious.
entertaining. That was super
that was
entertaining.
entertaining as hell, bro.
That was impressive.
Wow.
That was impressive as hell. I'm very much impressed.
Yeah.
You heard me talking shit about the competition that he been crushing up. That is how you make an impression. That's how you show that you are the next best thing. That's it right there. That's it right there.
Now somebody gotta show you he ain't him, right? Let's be real.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Jared Anderson, you're on the clock, champ. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Whoever it is, you gotta show me. If he ain't him, show me he ain't him. Don't just tell me he ain't him. Show me. You bring your guy. This dude right here is taking everybody. There's nobody, whatever. Line him up. He knocking dudes out. Period, man. Period.
Let me tell you something right now, Trace. Jermaine your guy Jared Anderson was watching this, eating them Krispy Kremes. And he just dropped the donut box. And it was like, oh no.
Jermaine Franklin's upset at the referee. I don't know if you guys noticed.
No, what for what?
He didn't get that 10 count, man. He felt like he wanted that count, man.
Ain't no fucking count, man.
Ain't no count. Okay. Without a doubt. He melted. He melted you, bro. He didn't knock you out. He melted you. That boy hit you with an uppercut and you did the Mario. Like you just, bruh, that was a good stoppage. That was the best stoppage. Your family thanks that referee. Your kids, the people who love you, look at that referee and say thank you because he's stupid. He don't like to stop. He need to be stopped sometimes. Sometimes he need to just have somebody jump in and just be like, it's over.
That's a fact. Shout out to that referee.
I want to see him call. Shout out Ade Adolopo said in the post-fight interview, he's going to do the post-fight interview. He said he's going to force Moses Itauma to call out his next opponent. He's not letting him slide, he said. He said, I'm not letting him slide.
I got a problem with Ade, bro. Ade, you saying a little too much about my guy, John Pataya, bro. I thought we were cool. I thought we were cool, Ade.
He said
Ade, my guy, man. Come on, let him live, man. Let him live, dog.
Y'all calling John Pataya like it's his problem. All right. He ain't got a problem. Everybody else got a problem.
He said the right
Jai
things.
and Moses Itauma ruling. That's what's happening.
He said the right things, fam. You need to step up in competition, fam.
Yeah,
man.
It's time, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man.
I definitely want to hear this though.
Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Facebook, man. Wherever you guys are, I see like 300 people in the building, man.
Here we go. Let's see what he says.
Ade said he's gonna press him. Ade said he pressing him, bro. That's what he said. This is some of the most energy I've ever seen him show inside the ring, by the way.
He said he was trying to stop him first or second round. He was trying to get mans out of there.
Get man out of that. Man them who are running from some other man them, but they're going to have to keep running.
This shit crazy. I like his humbleness. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate the humility.
Parker. I think it's Parker. Is he talking about Usyk? Maybe, I don't know.
He was just talking about
He's
the
pressing him.
rotation
He's
of the
pressing him.
belts.
He wanted the Ergovic.
He done went from promoter to fighter to manager. This motherfucker, he try to ask somebody who's next. What would you like to? He trying to ask everybody. I dig it.
Yeah, he ain't getting nothing out of him. Said he wanted to fight Philip Ergovich. Said that's a fight that he actually wanted, but Philip Ergovich, we know, is getting ready to fight Dave Allen. I think the fight that should be made, I'll be honest with you, keep this kid active. He's not showing, I say Joseph Parker, man.
No, bro. Why would we do that? No, I say he fights Murat Gasayev right now. Get that regular WBA belt. Because the super champion in the WBA is Usyk. And Usyk, man, look, me and Clay have had our private debates about this, but look, all respect to you, Usyk, but you got to let them belts go, bro. I'm not going to be mad that you fighting a kickboxer, all right? But you got to let the belts go, man. You got to let them go. Agit Kabayel should be the for real WBC champ, and Mauricio Suleiman playing them stupid-ass games again. That's why the IBF isn't sanctioning that fight. That's why the WBA It's not sanctioning that fight.
Damn,
So, so you let he said Frank Warren said July. That's the date for Moses Itauma, and he said it's a big one. So I'm assuming big one is either bringing him to the States or big one is fighting for one of the belts. And the only way I could see him fighting for the WBO, because he said Moses is number one in the WBA and number one in the WBO. Only way I see that is if Dubois beats Wardley. If Dubois beats Wardley, now you're looking at Dubois Moses for the WBO. But right. I don't know what'll happen on that fight. I say the low hanging fruit, man. Go get Murad Gasayev. Gasayev's been calling him out anyways. Gasayev's been saying, I can knock this kid out. He ain't nothing special. All right, cool.
I agree with you. Pick up that title. I agree with you.
Yeah, Murad Gasayev's only 32 years old.
You know? Huh? He just knocked out Muchar, wasn't it? Or no, he knocked out Pulev, wasn't it? He knocked out Pulev, wasn't it?
Yeah, he knocked out Pulev. Knocked him out with a left hook, and he's been calling him out. That. So, Literary Pharaoh, we ain't doing that, bro. We ain't doing that. Fundura could keep that $75 to himself and go and stop dropping belts. Maybe that's why he needs the money, because he keeps dropping them titles to avoid people like Xander. You heard?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not calling that card. No, I'm not calling that card, bro.
No, they need to figure it out.
I'm gonna find something.
Figure it out, PBC, or sign the Oscar De La Hoya contract to the zone like he did. Figure it out. But we're tired. We're tired of being right. Y'all took our money already. You've been taking our money too much. So
actually, what you think about him fighting a Jarrell Miller, man? What you think?
Big baby about to lose, bro. Jarrell Miller's fighting coming up in April. Jarrell Miller versus Jarrell Miller's fighting. Help me out, Clay. You know, Jarrell Miller's fighting
Jarrell Miller's fighting
oh my God, they announced it, bro. It's a Matchroom card. He signed with Matchroom.
Weeks too, right? It's coming
up.
I'm not
forgetting who the hell it is.
I'll tell you right
now.
It's
Jarrell Miller versus somebody.
It's somebody bad for Jarrell Miller. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, Jarrell's gonna lose, dude.
It ain't
Jarrell Miller's
losing. I know it ain't no Coley because he fighting.
Who is it, Clay?
It is.
No, Tony Yoka's fighting Lawrence
Linier Pero.
Oh, yeah. He's probably fighting Pero.
Pero gonna put beats on him.
Yeah, Pero's gonna beat his ass, bro. Jarrell Miller, man, better put a better toupee on.
You think it's gonna be a good fight? You think Linier gonna get him?
Here's the only reason why I think it could be a good fight, Clay. The only reason why I think it could be a good fight is Cesar Navarro.
Pay for my pay-per-view and cash app me the money. I'll call it. Send me the pay-per-view money. Let me roll my cash app at the bottom. I got you. Hold up. We could load up the cash app, bro. There it is right there. ATP Combat Media. Money sign ATP Combat Media, bro. Load me up. Pay for my pay-per-view, bro. I'll call it.
Word.
I ain't paying them though. I ain't doing it. They're not getting
man. I don't think you should do it, Clay. You got to stick on principle, bro.
He said
you're paying for it. No. The whole point of this is I'm not paying for it. If the fight was free, I'd be calling it. If I had to fight, if I had access, I'd be calling the fight, bro. I'm not paying for that fight, bro. I'm not paying for that, bro.
I'm
sorry. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, no, Albert, there is 3 cards today. Pro Box is going on right now. Shout out to boxing.
Pro Box.
Yeah. We can call the Pro Box card. The Pro Box card is cool.
Is Keith Cologne fighting tonight?
I like Keith Cologne.
Keith Cologne might be fighting tonight.
I think he is, man.
Or is this the no excuse card? That Lamont Roach card?
No. This ain't the Lamont Roach card.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Roger Dat knows. Ain't nobody paying $75 for ducking ass Fundura, bro.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, bro.
No, bro. No. I mean, Treese, you already know that old man Thurman's gonna get beat, but I hope something happens, bro.
I don't know.
I hope something happens.
It's a couple of.
I hope because if Thurman wins, at least I know Thurman's gonna fight somebody. He's not gonna do some shady ass shit like drop the belt.
He's gonna be fighting Earl Spence, man. That's what he's gonna be fighting.
Well, fight somebody, shit. You know.
I got a couple of upset picks, though. I'm picking Terrell Gausha to beat Yo-Yo. I know that's not a favorable pick.
Yeah, Pro Box.
I can't see that, bro. Yeah, Yo-Yo's so good. Yo-Yo's so good, dude.
You told me Yo-Yo's
so good, bro, that Adam S ran to 168 because he doesn't want to. He'd rather go to 168 than get a lineal title.
you told me that about one 160-pounder today and Shaquille Thompson. So I'm just saying. I
Hey,
gotta see.
yeah, you told me about Ezra Taylor, bro. What happened to your guy?
Hey, we both down deep right now.
Ezra
So
got
shit.
schooled tonight, man. Ezra got to go back to the drawing board. He got
We
schooled,
both
man.
got-
I was disappointed. I was hoping he'd win the
disappointed.
fight.
Like I didn't know that Malik Scott was in that corner though. I'm not gonna lie. That you seen how my confidence
Yeah,
level
when you
dipped
see
a little
you
bit.
did.
When I
As soon as you
seen
see
that,
Malik, you was like, oh no, man.
I didn't like that. Yeah, so hey man. The moment I saw that, my shit did dip a little bit, I must say. But
Yeah, Malik made me look at him a little funny, man. Shout out to Malik
Yeah.
Scott, man. As a man, I respect him. I think he's a good dude. I'm sure he is. Like I said, he friend with Blue. That's Blue's dude. But nah, bro. Again, another situation where I don't see the adjustments, man. I seen that with Deontay. But I know Deontay Wilder's hard-headed. I know he's not the type. He's not very coachable. You know what I'm saying? But this one right here, man, no adjustments. So no instructions. I didn't see no levels, no wrinkles in Ezra Taylor's game. No wrinkles. Like, you know, he just got outclassed.
Outclassed. That's outclassed. That's the only way to put it. Outclassed, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Ezra Taylor. We'll be back though. We'll be back. Shout out to him.
Brad Paul pulls out the last minute knockout. The last minute knockout, bro. Wow, bro. That right hand was there for him, man.
And shout out to Jerome, the bread maker Warburton. Shout out to him.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Shout out to bread maker, bro.
Shout out to
bread maker.
He weathered the storm for like 3 rounds and then just took over the fight, man.
Word. And Itauma got to end on Itauma note, looking like the prodigy that he's definitely slated to be. Hopefully we can get him in a big fight. Like I said, he's officially impressed me. I'm not gonna lie. At first I was like, oh, okay, knocking guys out first round. Who are these guys? Not really who are these guys, but come on. But I see the vision now. I see what you on, Claymore. I see it.
Moses.
I see it with the hand speed. I ain't gonna lie.
The hand speed was there for sure.
That shit was ridiculous today.
He's much better at 240. Like moves much faster at 240.
Bro, his hands was going, bro. His hands.
Bro, I'm telling you, he's heavy. He's heavyweight Pacquiao, Trees. He really is, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with him.
Bro, he was making me jerk. He was making me jerk back. Like when he was doing the feints, I was like, damn, bro. Like I was just expecting Jermaine Franklin to get hit with so many shots, and he got hit with so many. But there was so many shots I thought he was gonna get hit with that Moses didn't even throw. That just him feinting me, fooling me into believing certain shots were coming, bro. That dude's a problem, man. You ain't gonna.
He's a problem. He's a problem.
You ain't gonna be able to deal with him unless you got to get your game up.
You first of all, you need the height, Clay. So
Right.
you need to be like 6'5", right?
Right.
So you can look him in the eye. Secondly, you need to have the foot speed to be able to catch up to when he's doing, half step back, half step in. You need to be able to do that. You need to have the boxing IQ and experience to not get hit with a shot like how Jermaine got hit. Jermaine, he walked Jermaine into that trap, bro. He did that little half step back uppercut, bing, and it was over, bro. So what I'll say is, and you and I have had our private discussions about this, somebody like Bakadir Jalalov might be a little too early right now. And I only say that because Bakadir got so much of that amateur boxing experience. Right. He's a southpaw. He's taller. He's got longer arms. So I wouldn't do that, but I would definitely let Moses get a belt. Go get
I actually wouldn't mind that Jalalov fight. I'm actually sick of that motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. I actually need to. Nah.
Are you sick of him because he knocked Richard Torres the fuck out? Is that why?
No, you doing that shit again? Even though he should have lost that. Even though he should have lost that fight to Terra Moana 2 times.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you on that. No, although he did kind of stop Terra Moana in 2023 in their first fight. So,
but I thought he lost the last fight. So
yeah, no, I'm with you on that. On the Olympics, I'm with you on that. I thought Terra Moana beat him too. I'm with you.
Yeah, Jalal, he got to show me some shit. He been bullshitting every time. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the Olympics again coming up in LA. That motherfucker, he
probably would be a 3-time. He'll be a 4-time Olympian and a 3-time gold medalist or something like that.
Yeah, he's playing around. I need to see. I actually wouldn't mind seeing him and Moses get in the ring for real. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you close it out, man. Shout out to Claymore Rain. Like I say, ATP stands for appreciate the platform, man. Y'all be cool, man. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, and Jared Anderson. You on the clock, May 9th. Can't wait to see
Hey,
you,
don't
boy.
don't make Toledo a fool out here, bro. Make him proud,
Listen,
man. Make him
make me
proud.
proud. For sure. Y'all be cool, man. Y'all be
No
cool.
doubt, man. Salute to
All
you,
right, Trees.
Trees. Man, a good one, man. This was a good card, man. Queensberry
That's
put
a
on a
great
great one, man.
Great
Most
card.
of the time it delivers, bro. Makes convinces the people who might not have been convinced. It is what it is. And you know, like I said before, man, prove he ain't that, because that's where it's at this point with him. Prove it. Show me. Don't just tell me he's not this. Don't tell me that he got all these holes in his game and all that. Nah, bro. Show me. Bring your fighter
Right.
to the table and show me what your fighter, bro. Other than that, man, I don't know what to tell you. You heard? It is what it
Right.
is, man.
Right. No, bro. No, not at all. Hey, I guess Premier Boxing, they're I'm trying to check under free portion on YouTube.
Oh yeah, here it is right here. I'm looking at it right here.
Okay.
All right, I'm on it, man. I'll call the prelims I'll call the prelims.
Yeah. Well, did it even? Let me see. Did it already? Because I don't know if we missed some early action already. Yeah, we did. You'd have to rewind it, bro, because we missed the Kaipo Gallegos fight. We missed Kaipo Gallegos. We missed. Hold on. Gonzalez and Medina. So Gonzalez
Look at Cam
Medina
up there,
happened
man.
already. Yeah. So Kaipo Gallegos fight already happened. And then Brayon Gonzalez against Brandon Medina already happened. So yeah, man, I don't know. I think they're just talking now, bro.
Look at Cameron up there, bro. My guy Cam, man.
Yeah, we already missed it, Clay. The two fights already happened.
Okay, so there's no more fights.
I mean, it says exciting young star Elijah Garcia is supposed to fight Kevin Newman. So maybe that's what we can call.
Yeah,
But the other two already happened. Kaipo
Elijah Garcia
Gallegos
next.
already
Okay.
fought. So Kaipo Gallegos fought already, and then Brayon Gonzalez already fought against Medina. So Kaipo Gallegos won, coming from behind, I guess, or adversity or whatever. Unanimous decision. Shout out to Kaipo. I remember him as a little kid. So he's doing the big things. He really should be in Zuffa, but shout out to you, Kaipo. Keep doing your thing, man. Shout out to his dad, Coach Jason.
I'm interested in seeing what Elijah Garcia is going to do, man. That's a natural born killer. I called him a sociopath when I spoke to him with Mill. Shout out to Mill City. He was up there, and I called him that. He was like, he looked at the camera crazy, but bro, you like to relax skinning animals, bro. It's pretty sociopath of you. Sociopath. That's what you.
Yeah, man. So you heard what happened with Elijah Garcia? His fat ass ate a burger. So they changed the weight from 68 to 72 just so he could weigh in at 171 and a half, bro. So and Kevin Newman's being trained by Roy Jones Jr. So we'll see what happens there. The other one we missed was Brayon Gonzalez in a 6-rounder. He got a technical knockout, so he's now 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Again, man, both Brayon Gonzalez and Kaipo Gallegos are more like Zuffa guys, but that's cool, man. As long as PBC's paying y'all, keep collecting them checks.
The landscape of the heavyweight division up there looks like. Who's that guy? Is that Batier guy in the middle? Whatever his name is, Bati, whatever that Canadian.
Yeah, Alexis Barrier, bro. Is the name. You keep butchering that, bro. I don't think that's him though.
In the middle, that's not him.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna look with my glasses. Hold on, man. I can't see that far. Okay, that's Lawrence Okoli, and that's Anthony Joshua. So in between Okoli, oh, that's Tony Yoka, bro, the French guy, gold medalist. That's the 2020 Tokyo Olympics gold medalist. That's Tony Yoka. So it's Fabio Wardley, Frank Sanchez, Daniel Dubois, Agit Kabayel, Lawrence Okoli, Tony Yoka, Anthony Joshua, Justice Hooney, Philip Ergovich, Alexander Usyk, and then that is that Jarrell Miller when he was young, bro? Are they showing Jarrell Miller up in there?
Yeah, that's a slim Jarrell Miller.
Oh my gosh, y'all are lying to us. What are you doing? Jarrell Miller don't look like that, man. Jarrell Miller look like a donut.
First of all, he ain't got that hair on his head no more. It's over.
This is just a lie. I thought you guys were gonna put like Richard Riakporhe in there or something. Why'd you put Jarrell Miller in there?
Lawrence Okoli, man. Yeah, the heavyweight division is pretty stacked, man.
Yeah, Tony Yoka. That Tony Yoka, Lawrence Okoli.
Oh, that's Tony Yoka in the middle. Yeah, that's Tony Yoka.
That's what I was telling you, bro. Were you not
listening
to me?
I was listening to Custer and Cameron.
Man,
talking about Brian Mendoza, man.
Look, tell your boy Elijah Garcia stop eating Krispy Kreme, bro. Couldn't even make 168.
But I mean,
man,
listen, Elijah got exposed. Once I seen him get exposed by Chiron, I was like, he ain't really serious. He ain't
that
serious.
Was the luckiest win of his life, bro. Oh my god,
Chiron.
Yeah, he got so lucky, dude.
Once I seen him get handled by Chiron, I knew he wasn't serious about his career, bro. So I'm not surprised at all that he eating Twinkies.
The point guard for the Spurs when David Robinson was the center. Are you talking about the French guy? Is that who you're talking about, Literary Pharaoh?
Who's the PG for the Spurs when David Robinson?
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Avery Johnson, bro.
Yeah, Avery was the point guard. Yeah,
Avery Johnson was dope. Yeah, I was like, who are you talking about? The French dude? No.
Oh, you're saying Cameron looks like Avery? Yeah, okay.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know what. Don't do it like that. Cameron don't look like Avery Johnson. Come on, stop it. Stop it, Literary Pharaoh. Hey, look at Dave Allen's ass, bro. You looking at this? Dave Allen looked like a pudgy kid, bro.
Yeah, Dave Allen, man, a pub fighter, man. Get a couple pints in him and beat your ass outside the bar, bro. Maybe even inside the bar and finish his drink. It is what it is, man. Yeah, they're not. I don't know. Is the Elijah Garcia fight supposed to be happening? They're trying to kill time
right here on the fucking poster. It says Elijah Garcia versus Kevin Newman as the main free on Prime. So unless they change that shit.
Well, I mean, they're probably just killing some time right now.
All I know is after that Elijah Garcia fight, it's Facebook on. It's Facebook time. There's gonna be somebody on Facebook. Yeah, see, the fight card is that Cesar Navarro kid who gave a hard time to Pero. Against Havanesian, the heavyweight. Yoan Lee Hernandez versus Terrell Gashaw and Yoenis Tejas versus Brian Mendoza. That is not worth $75, PBC. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, big CP3. We appreciate you, bro. Oh, they're killing time, Kaisu. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
see, even the flow of this place. Man, they got nothing to talk about.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man.
Hey, Sam from Jersey. Did you see Keith Thurman hanging onto that PBC belt? Nice.
Let me see here.
Hey, Literary Pharaoh, bro. From an angle, I look like Jackie Chan. Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. All right. Some people think me and Clay are Rush Hour 5, bro. Come on, stop.
That's what they keep saying. I heard that the other day. I was like, what in the hell? What in the hell? Let's see here.
Okay, Roger that. The fight's about to start. All right, cool.
Yeah, I see. I'm watching right here.
All right. Man, I hope Kevin Newman beats Dexter, bro.
I already know where I'm watching. Let's go. Newman in the ring right now. I'm about to call it. There's Elijah Garcia.
Kaisu, who said we look like 2B Rush Hour, bro? That's all funny.
It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. At least they talking about it.
Clay be like that about the controls on the comm though.
You about to be seeing that war.
Don't ever touch a black man's radio.
Don't, you know what I mean? War. Damn it. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Well, hey, what is it good for?
Shout out to
good
one
Lord.
Of the greatest
good
movie
Lord.
franchises, bro. Shout out. Yeah, man, Chris Tucker is so funny in that. Remember Rush Hour 2 when he killed the Chinese girl? He was like, I thought we were gonna be in love, but you were crazy, man.
All right, man. Let's go, man. I'm calling Elijah Garcia, Kevin Newman the second here. Top of the first round that Kevin Newman just on Elijah Garcia with that lead hand, trying to control the pace of this fight right here. As Elijah Garcia is sitting in that high guard trying to catch and shoot here. Elijah Garcia can be rather, he can be a good fighter when he wants to be, but sometimes I question this, how serious he's taking his career. Kevin Newman working behind that jab, just kind of pulling at the jab with him. Elijah Garcia stabbing him to the body with his own lead hand there, trying to set up that left hand. Once again, the southpaw versus the orthodox. Elijah Garcia trying to work behind that lead hand, but kind of conceding to Newman's lead hand right there. Newman loops over there with a right hand right there. Elijah Garcia catches it on his gloves. 2-minute mark getting ready to be approached here as Kevin Newman continues to work Elijah Garcia behind that lead hand, trying to set up that right hand. Elijah just being patient here, processing the data here, throwing a shot to the body right there. No bad intentions on the punches from Elijah Garcia. Bet money he's trying to set up that big left hand. Level change right there. Shoots that jab, shoots to the body right there. As Newman continues to work behind that lead hand and work.
This is at a catch weight of 172 pounds.
Yeah,
and if you guys want to know why, go ask Elijah Garcia's dietitian.
Yeah.
Kevin Newman's already hitting him early to the body, Clay.
Yeah, he's working him correctly, but Elijah's being patient, trying to set up his shot.
Timestamp for you, Clay. Where are you at?
Minute and 20 seconds here, just passed here in round one.
Newman looks good, Claymore.
Yeah, he does, man. He's loading up on that right hand a little bit.
Maybe Roy Jones does know what he's doing as a coach.
Elijah shooting that straight left hand to the body. Newman just catching it pretty much. Good defense by Newman, man. Easy round for Newman, man.
Yeah, unless they rob him.
Elijah Garcia is not doing anything, not letting his hands go. I think he's getting free money. He look like he's getting free money. Nice straight right hand to the body by Newman right there. Elijah Garcia responds with his own shot right there with a one and then shoots that left hand straight to the body.
Don't listen to Roy, Kevin. You should be a Zupa fighter, bro. Kevin Newman wearing the tassels on his shoes, just like his coach, Roy Jones Jr. You see it, Clay?
Yeah, I see him. Nice left hand to the body by Newman right there. Nice hard check left hook to the body.
That's 1-0. 1-0, Kevin Newman. Easy, y'all.
Good work. Yep.
Easy. Man, Elijah Garcia's coach wearing a Raider hat. Come on, bro. Don't do us dirty. You better win this fight. Shout out to everybody still listening to us. Please like and subscribe, guys. Please.
Yeah, we sitting at about 122 likes. Vaughn the Virtuoso says Elijah Garcia gives me the impression that he doesn't want to be here. Keep grinding, Clay. No doubt, Vaughn Virtuoso. Yeah, Elijah Garcia is a very is a very unmotivated, disenchanted fighter, bro. He has a very nonchalant, I don't care attitude. But when he wants to turn it on, he can. But without a doubt, man.
Top of the round here, round 2, guys. Elijah Garcia versus Kevin Newman, 172 pounds catch weight.
Yeah, he's finding him with that left, with that
right hand
to the body. Good check. He's working behind that jab, just being patient. Elijah Garcia is wanting Kevin Newman to do the work for him so he can just walk him into something, but Newman's being very patient. Nice straight left hand, right hand to the body. Garcia's doing nothing. I don't think he's throwing more than 5 punches.
I mean, Elijah Garcia looks worse than Nathan Heaney, bro. What are we doing?
They were looking forward to seeing him trying to do something early in his career. I remember when there was a whole lot of push behind him, but he hasn't done nothing.
Man, maybe Elijah Garcia needs to go to Zuffa.
Get some of that. You don't need to go to Zuffa. You don't need to go to Zuffa. He's gonna get clipped. Well, I don't know. He can't. I've seen him be good. I've seen him show himself being good. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen him do it.
Right now, this is the Premier Boxing Channel card. It is happening at the MGM Grand Arena. This is the 10-round fight right before the main card starts.
Right.
For any of you guys who are not watching the main card, like me and Clay, or at least we're not paying $75 for that.
Right. I'm gonna see it because that's what I do, but I ain't finna call it.
No,
with the way I'm going to be seeing it.
Yeah.
Hey, I got more respect for myself than that.
No. Shout out to PBC, man. Shout out to you guys, but y'all are diabolical trying to charge you $75.
Newman just doing a good job of catching those shots right on his arms and on his gloves, man. Right. Yo, Elijah Garcia is throwing nothing back, man. This is a horrible fight, to be honest with you. Elijah Garcia is not doing anything to make this fight. I don't understand. Okay, Elijah Garcia throwing his shots now a little bit, pinning him down a little bit, now doubling up on that left hand. Okay, Elijah Garcia turning up, rips a nasty right hand to his body towards it. Okay, listen, I'm going to be real with you. At the end of that round, Elijah Garcia turned up.
Yeah, he still lost the round, bro. Stop it.
Well, I'm just saying he turned up. He lost the round, but he turned up. He's letting his hands go.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you. I can't pronounce Kamalo. I'm with you, man. Terrell Gashaw totally beat Elijah Garcia.
He did. He did, man.
Man, that was terrible.
Big CB3 in the building says, appreciate the work you guys do. Y'all probably never see my name pop up, but I'll be watching damn near daily at work. Appreciate the work, my guys.
Oh, hey, Big CP3. Big CP3, have you seen our videos? I think you'll enjoy all our Read the Ring episodes. all the reality checks, the rain report. You might enjoy it, Big CP3. Let us know if you've been seeing it. It's on the video section. We just dropped another one this morning.
Sure, man.
Go ahead, Clay. What is it? Top of the third right now?
Top of the third round right now. Elijah Garcia started to show some energy towards the end of that last round, even though he lost the round. I agree with my brother Angelo here, but he did start turning up a little bit here. So maybe we might see him exchange a little bit more. There's a 10-round fight. Maybe he might turn up now. Newman's continue to work behind that jab, just trying to open up space for that right hand. And Elijah Garcia sitting in that high guard, trying to walk him down, trying to open up on his own shots. Elijah Garcia just sitting there catching shots on his gloves right there. As Newman trying to headhunt a little bit too much. I think he needs to stab into that body with that right hand.
I mean, Newman's got his timing down too, bro. Like Elijah
right
Garcia is really not. I don't know what style this is, dude. What the hell is Elijah Garcia doing? It ain't a Winky Wright style. It's not even like a Nathan Heaney style. What kind of style is this?
Yeah, good work right there. Shoots a straight left hand that catches Newman right there. As Newman try to slide up under there. But Newman just slapping him with that left hand.
Yeah, Clay, Elijah Garcia ain't got one punch power like that though, you know?
No, not but he can hurt you real bad with one shot. He can hurt you, knock you out. I don't know. And he rips a right hand to the body right there with a check right hook to the body. Newman also slapping with that lead hand, man, not doing anything significant. This is not a good fight.
Yeah, I know, man.
Straight left hand by Elijah Garcia. Newman comes back with his own right hand.
Would you say this is at least a pro box level?
That's what this is. Box? It's almost dissing pro box to say that. Pro box has better fights.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, pro box. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe this is Zuffa early prelims. Not even that, because Zuffa early prelims are pretty fire. Man, this might be Box Lab, bro.
Yeah, this is bad.
This is Box Lab at the Kareem
Misfits has better
bro.
fights than this. There we go. Shoots a straight left hand to the body and comes over, checks him over the top with a right hook there. Newman continues to slap him with that lead hand right there, trying to set up that right hand right there. Hooks off with the right hand, but right on the gloves. Where's the body work? The guy's sitting there in a high guard. You're not going to be able to hit him, especially with a hook. I can see if you were trying to like get in between the guard a little bit, shoot some straight shots down the middle.
No, you're right, Kaisu, man. It's like Elijah Garcia's totally not trying, bro.
Yeah. He's taking the money. He's taking the money just like the PBC's taking everybody's pay-per-view money.
Kaisu, you diabolical, bro.
He said this is a Greg Hackett card, man. How did Greg do today? I know Greg had a fight today, man.
Man, that ain't right, Kaisu. Oh man, how'd Greg catch a stray, bro? Why you guys doing that? Shout out to everybody who's still with us. Again, Clay Morris meeting you guys halfway. We're calling the early prelim of the Federa Thurman card.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. This is shameful, bro. That coach wearing the Raider hat got to take it off. You're shaming our team. What are you doing?
Drop a drop of water on his head. He don't care.
I noticed Bob Santos isn't in his corner, and Bob Santos used to be on Elijah Garcia's corner, so I don't know what happened. Top of the round 4, Clay?
Top of the round 4. I haven't even been scoring this, man. I've just been giving the rounds to Newman pretty much. Newman
it's 3-0 Newman, bro.
Slapping him with that lead hand, not putting any type of bad intentions on that lead hand right there, just trying to set him up to walk him into a right hand, I guess. Elijah Garcia trying to rip in. There we go. Elijah Garcia rips him to the body a little bit, throws some bad intentions behind those shots. Newman once again slapping him with his shots, just touching him. There we go. Nice backhand to the body by Newman right there.
Hey, Blaze, this is on YouTube. You got to go to Premier Boxing YouTube
Newman
channel.
just missed with an uppercut right there. Try to hit him with that. Elijah Garcia just slapping with his shots. It looks like they're sparring, man. I promise you.
Bro, this is so ugh.
It looks like they're literally sparring. Literally.
Are they just both collecting checks? This is so different coming from the Queensberry card, bro. The
Yeah.
energy, the arena was packed. The fights were awesome. We saw hella knockouts. Man, that Queensberry card was awesome.
Yeah. There we go. Nice straight right hand catches Elijah Garcia on the way in there. Newman just slapping him with that lead hand, man. Just slapping him. Real soft. This is horrible. This is insulting, bro. This is insulting.
After what we saw with Queensberry's card, bro, that level. Ugh.
Bro, I've seen amateur fights inside of a local gym better than this, bro. Period. With headgear.
Hey, Kumalo, Yoanli Hernandez should totally beat Terrell Gashaw, but shout out to Terrell Gashaw, man. He's a former Olympian. You know, hopefully he puts up a good fight. Yoanli's pretty good though, Kumalo.
Yo, anybody gonna call this out?
This is
there we
crazy,
go. Elijah
bro.
Garcia caught him with a nice right hand right there.
But then you just see Kevin Newman countering him, bro.
Nice check right hook from Elijah Garcia on Newman right there. Garcia might be taking this round.
Man, you're just giving it to.
No, I think he's taking this round. He's hitting him with some big shots.
All right. I'll agree with you. Sure.
It's a horrible fight. It's a horrible fight. Horrible.
That's
fight.
how I feel, y'all.
Yeah. What'd you do? You yawned or something? It's a horrible fight. Horrible fight.
Man. 3-1 for Newman.
Yo, Roy Jones, man, my favorite fighter, but he's a horrible trainer. Sorry. I'm sorry. I've seen too much.
He's winning right now, bro.
Oh, he's barking on him. Oh, he told him to fight him or quit boxing. Damn, Roy just got in his ass, bro. Damn. Roy just ate his brain.
I got you, Kamalo. Roy is hella yelling at him, bro.
Ate that dude's breakfast. That boy said, fight or quit fucking boxing. He cussing and everything. Damn.
Wow. He's like, y'all must have forgot.
Oh my God, bro. That was the most exciting. That was the most exciting part of this fight was that corner work right there. Jesus. He said, fight him, bro.
Hey, Blaze, we might switch to Pro Box, bro. This is horrible.
Yeah. What Blaze said something about Pro Box.
Bad, man.
They scrapping on block. Yeah. We might go on Pro Box call of the day, bro. It was exciting to see Roy cuss him out, though.
Yeah, that was funny. Maybe something will happen.
Get him, Roy.
We're gonna give it a chance.
How's it going?
We're gonna give it a chance.
Get him, Roy. Get him.
We're gonna give him a chance, big CP3, man. We're gonna give it a chance.
Oh, big shots by Newman. Oh, Newman letting his hands go.
Yeah, he is.
Newman letting his hands go. He's fighting.
Elijah Garcia got a hard head, though.
Yo, but Newman's still fighting. Yo, if I was Roy, I'll never work with this dude again, bro.
Man.
You making Roy look bad. That's why Roy barking on him.
Kevin Newman got a winning record, though. Yeah, that's a Zuffa guy. Kevin.
No. He don't need to go Zuffa fighting like this.
Oh, man.
No, stay your ass right where you at, bro. They probably paid. You know how he fighting? He fighting like he ain't get paid enough to fight. That's how he fighting. That's how they fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, they fighting like they ain't getting paid enough, bro. Like they ain't getting paid enough to fight. Like they talked about this already. Once again, he's touching him. Look at him. Oh man, if I was Roy, I'd walk out the corner, bro. Right? He'd come back to an empty corner, bro. He'd come back to an empty corner, bro.
Oh man.
He come back to the corner like, where'd everybody go? I slide that stool up there and just walk up out of there, bro. It's over with.
Oh man, Blaze, you ain't lying, Blaze. Oh my God. Oh.
I bet you he's not even getting 7K. He probably getting about a solid 5K, bro.
Man, he might be getting 2.
He probably getting more money to fight like this from somebody else. You heard? Than actually fight.
Yeah, that's true, Clay. That's true. He might have bet against himself.
You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he might be trying to lose.
He might have bet the over, bro. I'm betting the over.
This is horrible. He touching him on the head. This is horrible.
This is bad.
Both
you guys don't understand. We're coming from calling the Queensberry card, and the Queensberry card was amazing, right? That was hours of amazingness. This is diabolical. Ugh.
Yeah, they should be booing him. Where's the crowd at? Are they not aware that they're being?
There's nobody there, Clay. That's what I was telling you. It's not like the Queensberry
Look at Tom
card.
Brown. Look at Tom Brown, man.
There's like 10 people there right now.
Tom Brown is cooked in that front row right there. Look like he came out. Horrible fight, man. Cuss him out.
Let's see what Roy says, bro.
He said better.
This might be the most interesting part.
Roy, man, I don't know what you doing with this dude. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building. What's good with you, family? Yeah, 2 Cents. Moses checked all the boxes, man. Checked all the boxes for sure.
What's up, 2 Sizzle? No, we expected more, Manuel. 408. We expected more, man. And then on top of that, bro, you're trying to sell me to go to the pay-per-view after showing me this?
Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
You got me
That's some
up.
bad marketing right here, man. It would have been better if they had showed us the heavyweight fight. Pero versus Havanesian first.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Don't judge us for this fight we're calling. It's really not too much to call here. It's a big pity pat fest. A legitimate sparring match.
That's facts, Kaisu. I'm with you, bro. Yeah, DeMar James Jr., you ain't lying, bro. They need to just sign up with the zone and get it over with.
Look at that straight left hand. That's good for you, Newman. Good left hand from Elijah Garcia. Punching him to body. There we go. Newman letting his hands go a little bit there.
Yeah. Hey, David Wasu, are you talking about the PBC fights? The PBC fight starts at 5:00, but you got to pay $75, and we ain't doing that. So
nope.
Have fun with it, though, David. Have fun with it, man.
Yeah. Big CB3 for sure, man. But I ain't calling the fight off no fire stick.
Yeah, no. We're not trying to dumb down our product for the sake of PBC.
Exactly. I'm not doing that. Not to call it. I ain't saying I ain't listen. I'm just saying
we'll watch it. We'll watch it. I'm watching somebody's StreamYard in this shit right now. I'm gonna watch it on someone's StreamYard.
Oh, big left hand lands for Elijah Garcia right there. Now Newman's curled up in the corner, don't want to do nothing, stuck in the corner right there, trying to shoot that right hand out there. Elijah Garcia pinning his ears back, man.
Man, Roy's about to yell at Kevin Newman again, bro. Oh my gosh.
Good straight left hand to the body by Elijah Garcia, working behind that jab.
Don't be surprised if Kevin Newman takes a little
backhand right there, got out the corner, man. Newman, you are a boring, horrible fighter, bro. I don't know if this is because of the money you're getting, but there's no enthusiasm from either one of these guys to fight this fight here.
Yeah, man, they look like 2 kids that didn't want to be there. Like it's detention, bro. Ugh. Again, guys, you have to understand, we just came off of watching a very electric, exciting Queensberry card where the crowd was going crazy. This one got no crowd. This looked like they playing patty cake, bro. This is terrible.
It looks like they talked about this before they did this to us.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It's like watching paint dry.
Oh my god.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Continue to hit the like buttons. Keep supporting the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel grow, man. What's up, Jess? Yeah, we clicking a little bit, man, but I ain't covering the pay-per-view, so I'm gonna be cooking until the end of this fight. Elijah Garcia and Newman are completely just filler. They're just here just to be here. Newman just pity-patting with his shots, not letting his hands go. Pity-patting. There we go. Oh, big shot right there by Newman. Hits him with a nice back right hand and a right uppercut. Good right hand lands for Newman again. Yeah, Elijah Garcia sticking him with that lead hand, starting to hit him with some bad intentions now.
Hey Clay, so actually Renee Tejas-Giron versus Montgomery's coming up next on Pro Box. That's gonna be a pretty good fight. We might want to take a look at that real quick.
Might switch it over right quick. I got it on right here.
Yeah, because this is bullshit. Respectfully, bro.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Hey, let me tell you something, guys, right now, right? If you're again like me and Clay watching the UK fights, in Queensberry, they're so pumped up. The arena is still filled out because they had one more fight left, and it's showing on the Queensberry YouTube, Clay. Which is crazy. Yeah, they did one last 6-rounder, Dennis versus Denise, and the crowd's pumped, dude. See, it's a different. It's different than watching Kevin Newman Garcia, bro. It's just different. Man, look at this guy wearing what is that? Is he wearing a Mongolian outfit? What the fuck? Is that a Mongolian armor and Pro Box? What is Montgomery wearing, bro? That motherfucker came in.
Oh shit, I'm not live. Damn. I thought I was live. Okay, yeah. No, yeah. He got like a damn shield on or something. Like yeah, he put a lot of effort into that outfit. He put a lot of effort into that, bro.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, he came in there like Deontay Wilder, but like from Kmart, bro. He got that armor somewhere, dude. I don't know. Oh.
Roy said you're pouring your whole career down the drain right now.
Yeah. You
just threw your whole career down the drain. He told that kid.
Man, he's like, you going to Zupa.
Nah, you're not. I'm trying to stop saying that, bro. It's disrespectful, bro. I'm tired. You keep saying that shit. I don't know why you keep doing that, bro. That dude
Oh. Hey, 135, Malik Montgomery, Renee Tejas-Giron. This is going to be a hot one. 5'6" versus 5'8".
Yeah, I'm going over to the Pro Box guy. We're calling the Pro Box card, bro. Calling the Pro Box card, man.
Hey, big CP3, man. We're going to try to give this one more round a chance, but as soon as the Pro Box card starts,
I'm not getting action. Shut it off.
Oh, did you? See, Clay already gave up.
They cook, bro. I'm going to get this right here. We got a good fight right here. We're about to call right here, man. Malik Montgomery versus Renee Tejas-Giron, man.
Guys, go on Pro Box TV on YouTube or Fubo Sports TV on YouTube, and you can follow along with me and Clay right now. We're calling Renee Tejas-Giron.
What my guy Just said, hey, Clay, what you think about Roy Jones going off on the corner on Newman? I feel like that's what he needed to pick it up a bit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm glad he did it. That saved Roy Jones because to know that Roy Jones was part of a fight like that was kind of messed up. So to know that Roy Jones was like, yo, fight or quit boxing. Stop wasting my time, bro. If you want to box, don't box. That's how you do it, man. That's how you handle that nonsense.
Hey, Manuel 408, let me tell you something right now, bro. If Gary Jonas want to make some extra money, he should rent out these girls to the other boxing promoters because, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he spends the coin on it, but he in South Florida, so he's able to grab them.
Oh, that's true. They just walk around over there. That's true. That's true. You know, Clay, you were in Florida.
Especially over there where they are, close to the beach. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't be living in a beach state and look ugly. That's tough.
I mean, you could be a hard worker down there, but you ain't going, yeah.
Yeah, you got to work out, though. That's the problem.
You got to figure it out. You could, like, be a maid. They got a lot of, like, maids and stuff out there, but, yeah, them girls invested. They invested their money. I ain't going to lie. They got some killers.
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. They got some troublemakers. Them some troublemakers, man. There's some troublemakers, bro. Let me get you in trouble, bro. Get your ass away from me. You know what I mean? I don't need no shit like that in my life. Crazy. I'm trying to live forever with mom, man. I'm trying to do a forever thing with mom. You over here walking around here looking like that. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Devil be gone.
It's like Kevin Hart and Think Like a Man. Woman, I'm a Mary.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell is this shit? Who the hell let these people up in here? You gotta keep your hands up like this while you're walking out, bro. Make sure you don't touch nothing. Like, excuse me, please. Please excuse me, bro. I'm trying to get over here. Can you please excuse me?
Oh man.
Trying to get me caught up, man.
Oh, Kaisu, you ain't lying, bro. You are not lying.
Oh, yeah, bro. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. So here we are. We're about to start Giron versus Malik Montgomery. This is a 10-round pro box fight at 135 pounds. Renee Tejas-Giron at one point was touted as a top prospect, only 27 years old. Malik Montgomery. Let's take a look. All right. Top of the round. Malik Montgomery wearing the green Trojan-like Spartan trunks against the all black gloves, black trunks, Malik Montgomery. Malik Montgomery already starting with a Philly shell style. Yep. Malik Montgomery throwing a lot of punches. Them blue gloves are flying, y'all. Malik Montgomery working that left hook. Nice left hook. Nice setup. Giron still trying to figure out his rhythm right now. Everything's a little smothered for Giron. Giron's trying to figure out a way to slow the pace down. But, man, Malik Montgomery just bringing it to him, guys. Malik Montgomery, again, switch over to Pro Box TV on YouTube. That's the fight we're calling. I think Malik Montgomery was on OTX. I think you're right, Manuel 408. Tejas-Giron versus Montgomery in the green. Montgomery definitely winning the round. We got about 2 minutes, a little less than 2 minutes left in the fight. No question that Montgomery is not afraid of shots coming back at him. Defensively sound right now, throwing a lot of punches, definitely winning on activity. That's for sure. Nice uppercut hook. Uppercut hook by Montgomery. It feels like Tay nice body shot by Garone. Nice body shot by Garone. It just feels that Garone is still trying to figure out his rhythm. So let's see how Montgomery finishes out the round. We got about a minute left in round 1. Again, this is a 10-rounder. Shout out to everyone who still stayed with us the whole time. Y'all have been with us for a while now. Ooh. Yep. Montgomery with the blue gloves, working the jab. Yep, he's shooting down that jab. Going back, working the backwards movement. Nice head movement by oh, nice. Hook the right hand combo. Tejas Giron's trying to make it work. He's trying to figure it out. Not much punching happening, though, from Tejas Giron on a forward movement. And Montgomery's just keeping him at bay with that jab. Oh, nice big left hook by Giron. Nice big left hook by Giron. Montgomery's fighting back. I'm going to tell you guys something right now. Montgomery doesn't want to take too many of those left hooks. Oh, big left hook by Giron. Big left hook by Giron. Oh, my God. Oh, it's a firefight. This is a... Oh, with 1 second left in round 1, Giron scores a knockdown on otherwise a completely dominant Montgomery round. He went from winning that round 10-9 to losing that round 10-8. It can happen that fast. Welcome to Pro Box. Wow. Tejas Giron. He had to wait till the final 10 seconds, but man, he was throwing them rocks. Wow. Man, Claymore missed that one. Claymore out there eating hotcakes or something. He missed that one. That was a good.
I saw it.
Oh, you didn't miss it? Oh,
the whole time,
God.
I think Giron was actually doing a good job of just getting that timing. He was just getting the cadence down.
Yeah, but he was losing the round, is what I was saying. Though,
no, he
right?
was losing the round. I mean, sometimes you got to give up those kind of rounds just to get that data. You know, Montgomery was trying to press the pace and force Giron. Giron was taking his time. Like, I'll give up this round right now, but I'm hitting you with these clean shots. I kind of saw that coming, a possibility of that coming at least. Here goes the beginning of the top of the second round right now, as Rene Giron has been finding these short punches and opportunities to do that. Montgomery's been trying to press the pace and stay real active with his hands, but opening, when you're punching and letting your hands go like that, what ends up happening is you leave yourself an opening to get hit, and clearly Montgomery learned the hard way. And Giron working on the inside that close range right there. Montgomery letting his hands go, trying to be first, but Giron has no problem just working with that time, and good work right there. Rips a nasty right hand to the body, and then checks him with that left hook. Giron back on him, back on that lead hand right there. Big right hand comes over the top right there, backing Montgomery up into the corner. Big shots right there from Giron, going back, forth, right and left right there, hurting. He's not hurting Montgomery yet, but you got to think that Montgomery can continue to keep getting these shots, hit these shots like that. Nasty, rips a nice right hand right up the middle right there. Now, rips a nicey left hand to the body right there. Nicey left hand up, check left hook up top, man. Continues to walk him down right there. Straight right hand right down the middle. Throws it up. Nice combination punch and ripping those right uppercuts right now. Walking down Montgomery right now. Montgomery trying to get some respect in here, but I think Rene Tejas Giron has pretty much gotten the understanding of what Montgomery's capable of doing and no longer worried about it, just becoming 100% offensive here, pushing Montgomery on his back heels. Minute 30 seconds left here in the second round right here, as Montgomery tries to let his hands go, get some good combination punching here, good clean punching by Montgomery, trying to get that respect and control that range. Nice right hand to the body from Tejas Giron right now. Nasty left hook to the body. Nice straight right hand. Nice straight left hand, from Montgomery. Montgomery working behind that lead. Nasty check left hook to the body. Comes over the top with a right hand from Rene Giron right there. This fight is dirty and grimy. It's nasty. They fighting in the phone booth by choice. There we good body work by Montgomery right there to the body, trying to hold Giron on the ropes right there. Giron trying to punch his way out of this one right here, ripping some right uppercuts right up the middle right there, trying to catch Montgomery with something that he doesn't see coming. Nasty big check left hook by Montgomery right there. Rips it, follows it up with a nasty left hook to the body. Big overhand right by Montgomery. Continues to hit him with that right. Overhand right, tries to shoot a left over there, but in comes Rene Gueron with his own combination right there, hitting him with some nasty hooks right there. Montgomery continues to work him on the body here, keep him on the ropes. We're about to hit 20 seconds on the clock right now. Rips a nasty overhand right by Montgomery on Rene Gueron, ripping the left hook, left uppercut right up in the guard, then rips a left hook to the body. Big check left hook over the top by Montgomery right there. Gueron continues to work his own short punches right there, working those uppercuts, working that work to the body, using that right hand. Nasty check left hook, straight left hand actually from Rene Gueron. They got some friendly words for each other as they separate from each other. Man,
that was a much better round. Definitely all action. I could tell Montgomery was trying to steal it there at the end, but I still gave it to Gueron, bro. I got Gueron up 2-0.
Yeah. Montgomery was doing some work too, though. But yeah.
I know. Montgomery was definitely trying to steal the last 30 seconds of it. He was hitting Gueron, but Gueron's only 27 years old. Montgomery's 30, so but yeah, Montgomery's giving it a go, man. Montgomery's giving it a go. Kai Su, I'm gonna tell you what, bro. I don't know the answer to that question, but the next time I go to Panda Express, I'm gonna go ask the cooks.
Oh no. The Panda Express cook is Mexican?
You've never been to Panda Express, bro?
I never noticed a cook.
That's one of the funniest Joe Coy jokes is, when people come up to us and they mistake us to be Chinese, where he was like, oh, here, never mind, guys. Here we go. We're at the top of round 3.
I got you. I got you. Let's go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds get approach here on the in the third round. Oh, nice. Montgomery letting his hands go. Tellez Gueron just trying to apply that pressure, just walking down Montgomery. Montgomery doing a good job, though, letting his hands go. Good work by Montgomery here. Tellez continue to apply that pressure, walking him down. Good work by Montgomery, doubling up on that jab right there. Catches and shoots on Tellez right there. Good work, letting his hands go. Rene Tellez Gueron working behind that lead hand, trying to get up into that close range, and that's where he's most effective with those uppercuts and those body shots. There he is working that backhand right up the middle of the guard right there. Very short check left hook from Rene Gueron. Montgomery working his shots right there. Both guys are punching real short here.
Breaking news, Clay. Majority decision win for Kevin Newman, bro. He beat Elijah Garcia, bro.
I mean, it makes sense. He was winning the rounds. Garcia did even less than Newman, which is hard to say, which is hard to believe.
Majority decision. Wow.
Elijah Garcia is done, bro.
One judge scored it 96-94 for Newman. One judge scored it a draw. And then one judge scored it 98-92 for Kevin Newman, bro. Roy, why you being so hard on your guy, Roy?
He winning the fight. He dominating the fight. You yelling at him. He dominating the fight.
And then Roy's like, my bad, yo. Oh.
You thought the scorecards was why big ZB3? They both was equally doing nothing. I hear you. Your wifey just made this guacamole. Crazy, bro.
I believe you, man. I
Fire.
mean, you guys get them fresh ingredients from the farm over there, bro. You know, so a round 4 right now in Pro Box. Again, switch over to Pro Box TV and check out the view. Round 4 is hold on. It's Montgomery versus Tejas Garone. Great fight so far. I think that is blue corn chips, Kaisu. I think it is.
Oh yeah. Organic. Whatever that means. I think they were just on sale. I don't know if you can have organic processed food.
You could have given that round to Malik, Kaisu. I mean, maybe. It's round 4 right now. So if you on your scorecard, it'd be 2-1. That 10-8 round, though, for Garone. I could definitely see Malik. He's pushing the pace right now in round 4. He's trying to get that round 1 back. Nah, Amir Carter, man. We ain't doing we already finished the PBC prelims. So we're done. We're done with PBC. We watching this hella good ass Pro Box fight between Tejas Garone and Montgomery. It's a PBC protest tonight, bro. It's a PBC
we're not paying
protest.
that money. That money's ridiculous. Sorry. They're bugging. Sorry. I'm not spending that money. Give it to me for free and I'll call it.
We were trying to call it. We were trying to call that crazy ass fight where Roy Jones was losing his mind.
Newman won Literary Pharaohs. Newman won that Garcia fight.
Yeah. He won 98-92, 96-94, and one judge had it as a draw. Yep, Amir Carter. You understand us, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you watch this Montgomery Garone fight, man, Montgomery's bringing the juice. Hey, I might be with you guys on this. Montgomery might have won the last 2 rounds. Man. Blaze. Don't get mad, Blaze. Just watch Pro Box, bro. Oh. Hey, shout out to you, Blaze. UFC Seattle tonight, bro. Might be the last time you get to see Israel Adesanya, man.
You're right, Literary Pharaoh. He was, man. He was a good prospect, bro. He fell off bad, bro.
Yeah, no, he looked. I mean, he really lost to Terrell Gashaw, Literary Pharaohs, and then he's never looked good since. So,
nasty short right hook by Garone.
Yeah, no, Montgomery's winning this round, Clay. I mean, I don't know if you've been paying attention to your guacamole or his green Spartan shorts.
Guacamole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Montgomery. Hey, tell us, chat, who do you got winning this round? I think Montgomery might have won this round. You got Cynthia or Christina Poncher, Paulie Malignaggi, and Chris Algieri.
Calling the fight.
Yeah. It's a good little scrap at 135.
Oh, man. Nice shots, man. Renee Guerrero hitting him with some clean shots, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Round 5 coming up. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Yeah, Kazu.
You got a 2-2, but that 10-8, right, Kaisu? I can see a 2-2. I go with you on this. Yeah, man. He does hit hella hard, though, Tejas Garone, because they're showing the replay, bro. Ugh.
He's jumping into those shots, too.
Yeah, Montgomery's face looks like he's taking those shots.
Or
All right. Here we go. 250 left. We're in round 5, y'all. Montgomery continuing to push the pace. Montgomery throwing them punches, and Garone is eating them like Clay's eating that guacamole.
early. Garone eating him for real though. Like he ain't worried about him.
Yeah, he seems like he's not worried about it at all. He's like, I'll take it. Well, that's how he knocked him down in the first round. He was eating a lot of punches. You'd have to, if you do that, Kaisu, you'd have to score it I guess you could score it a 10-9.
Or 9-8, right?
9-8, maybe. Yeah, 9-8. Man, Garone, man, when he does throw the shots, man, that's got a lot of power behind it. Montgomery just, oh my gosh. I'm concerned for Montgomery. Montgomery, though, it looks like he's landed more punches.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's scoring, if that's helping him win rounds.
I mean, definitely the pushing him forward helps because he's the one kind of showing the judges that he's making the action happen. It's only low if they call it, Manuel. It's only low if they call it. What kind of gloves are those blue gloves? Oh, they're both wearing rival gloves.
Rival.
So shout out to Zuffa. Clay, whenever you see the Zuffa gloves, it's actually those gloves that those guys are wearing right now. It just has the Zuffa logo on it.
Yeah. Julian Rodriguez was talking about that before.
They pay you extra.
Mm-hmm.
You let me wear rival gloves anyways, and you're paying me extra. I don't care. I'll wear some rival gloves. Next week, we're working on getting a couple of Zuffa fighters in here because it's Zuffa Fight Week. I think Rob Merriweather is supposed to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get a couple of other people. We'll see, but definitely a lot of subject. Guys, if you're still following us, please continue to hit the like button, subscribe, share if you haven't. If you're new to the show, please go to our videos section and support and watch our Read the Ring, Reality Check, Rain Report series. You guys think you will really enjoy those?
Yeah,
you'll enjoy it as much.
Doing pretty well. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. You'll enjoy our most recent Read the Ring episode 9. You'll really enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying round 6 right now. Get away from me. I'm a married man.
Yeah, wait, keep my hands up. Hey, damn it. Hey, damn it.
Get away.
I need y'all to respect my marriage.
Man, Tejas Garone, bro. Woo, he is hard. Who'd you guys give that last round to? That one was kind of tough.
I've been giving them to Montgomery. I like what Garone's doing, but I think Montgomery's hitting him with a lot.
Okay, so you got Montgomery up 3-2?
I haven't been scoring it.
Okay. Because if you've been giving him to Montgomery, then it's 3-2, but Garone got the knockdown in the first. We're waiting, Ice God, to see if it will be official. That's why we did a video. Ice God 4767. Please check out our video. It's on the video section. Read the Ring, episode 9, where we kind of break down the whole Boots versus Xander. Yeah, Kaisu. Rob Merriweather is fighting April 5th here at the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. So that should be a fun fight. He's fighting a kid by the name of Tony Hirsch, Anthony Hirsch, I think is the kid's name.
I think he got a decent
Okay.
record.
Yeah. You got it 3-2. So you're scoring it like Clay, Kaisu. Ice God 4767. We'll talk about it next week. We haven't really decided. I mean, it's pretty hard to go against Boots, but Clay loves Xander, so definitely be a tougher fight than most people think. We saw Xander Zayas sign a contract today, but he didn't say Boots' name, so it's like a tease, right? We'd have to see Boots on a video signing his contract too, because we don't know. We don't know yet. Really good fight again, guys. Very phone booth style fighting. It's hard not to score rounds like this one. We're in round 6 with Montgomery. But in truth, I feel like Garone is actually hitting harder. So what do you want, Clay? Do you want activity or you want power?
It's effective, right? It's all about the effectiveness. And the thing about it is the fact that Montgomery is continuing to keep Rene Gueron on his back foot. The question is, can we consider Rene Gueron's punching to be effective? You know what I'm saying? Because Montgomery's low-key making an argument for himself to say that actually my punching is effective. My pressure is effective. He's the one going backwards. You know what I mean? He's not pushing me backwards. He's not hurting me. He knocked me down real quick in the first round, but other than that, he's letting off a lot of shots. But here comes my shots as well. And my shots are moving him backwards. He's not moving me backwards. So how the judge is processing that?
Yeah, this one's tough, man. This one's definitely tough to judge, guys. Let us know what you think. This round's really tough to judge. I would lean Montgomery from everything that Claymore just said. Oh, never mind. Body shot, baby. Switch that back to Garone. Got him in the liver, Clay.
Oh,
got him
that's
in
it.
the liver.
Oh, he got him down. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's getting up.
Got him in the liver, brother. Oof.
Another 10-8 round.
Oh, that's another 10-8 round for Garone, or however you want to look at it. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how much more Kaisu Malik can take, but that was not good. Round 7. There's a lot of round in round 7. Literary Pharaoh is asking you a question, Clay.
What is he saying? Clay, aside from Tuma's punch placement, accuracy, and variation of punches, he moves like a lightweight and has a lightweight speed. The caveat is that the power is Tyson-esque with the speed 100%. 100%. The speed and the power and the accuracy of the punches, his shot selection. Oh, they ended it. They stopped the fight. They stopped it.
Yeah. I would argue that actually at this point of Moses' career, he's a better boxer. He had more amateur fights than Tyson did. Won more national championships than Tyson did at this point in his career. He's only 14-0, Moses. So we're watching something great, Literary Pharaoh. We are watching something pretty nice. It's over, by the way, Clay. Montgomery's corner stopped it. They're like, nah, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier. I said he stopped it.
Yeah, round 7 walked out for nothing.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing this in a garage or a warehouse or something?
Let me look at the location, bro. I don't know. Let me look. Pro Box always be looking like they're doing it off a garage.
I just see a whole garage door open in the background, right there to the right. Look, ain't that a garage door open? Like they're letting air in the place, no AC. They ain't got no AC in there.
I'm gonna find out for you, man. I am gonna find out for you, bro. I got you, Clay. Hold on. Shout out to all of you guys who are continuing to watch us here at the ATP Combat Media, Claymore Rain YouTube. We appreciate all of you. Please hit the like buttons. Please subscribe. Please feel free to check out our videos on the videos section. Read the Ring episode 9 is out. We'd love to hear your comments about our discussion on Xander Zayas versus Jaron Boots Ennis. We'd appreciate it. Appreciate you all. This is in Long Beach, California, and the LBC, Pro Box TV and the LBC. About to get to the main event. Brian Acosta versus Ronnie Rios is the next fight, main event. That was a nice little co-main event fight. We just saw Renee Tejas-Giron win by stoppage going into the 7th round. But this is in Long Beach, Clay. Thunder Studios, bro. Thunder Studios. So you might be right. It might be a garage. It's called Thunder Studios. This is a nice little card. And we get to call the whole thing because the next fight, Clay, is the main event. So Brian Acosta versus Ronnie Rios. 126 pounds, 10 rounds, main event. Thunder. Na, 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 na. I'm going to assume you're a Mexican. Bulbo's Boxing Academy, I think, right? I'm going to assume. Lance, what's up, bro?
Lance Meyer, what's good, man?
Sam from Jersey, you liked it? That's cool. He says, Read the Ring 9 was very interesting because this was a fight I didn't expect after the Virgil debacle. That's true. Shout out to Sam from Jersey, man. He's always checking out all our stuff. Ice God, don't let me get into this. You don't want me doing the Tyson energy. You're absolutely right, though. In the 80s, after Larry Holmes, it was that little 5-year pocket of the 80s going into the 90s that Tyson was super dominant. But we also got to say that I think it was 20 fights in 2 years. It's a little diabolical, with the matches. But I hear you though, Ice God. That's Claymore's one of his favorite fighters is Mike Tyson. So
for sure.
Oh, this was for the Continental Latino Lightweight Champion. Looks like the WBC got a little bit more money in their pocketbooks. Kaisu, you're talking about if Yoenis Tejas beats Baru? Yoenis Tejas ain't ever fighting Xander Zayas, bro. If Xander Zayas fights Jaron Ennis and Xander wins, he's fighting Josh Kelly next. If Xander loses, he's moving up to 160. But Yoenis Tejas, let me tell you something right now, Kaisu. I hope he does well, but Brian Mendoza looks like that's a good bet. Whatever the plus money is on that, looks like a good bet, Kaisu. It's the Vegas Golden Knights Boxing Academy. I usually wear a Raider hat, but this is the Las Vegas Golden Knights, brother. Oh, Kaisu. All right, we're doing the pretend world. If Yoenis Tejas would have beaten Baru. Well, he didn't.
Right. if my mother would have been, you know what I mean? My mother would have had she'd have been my daddy.
Oh, man. Oh. Thank you, Academy. Thank you, Boxing Academy. Bull I think. Bull Booze. Where are you at? Are you in Texas? Bull Booze Boxing Academy. You guys in Texas?
Yeah, Bull Booze Boxing Academy.
Thanks, brother. That's Las Vegas on the background. That's what the strip looks like. Main event, Ronnie Rios versus Brian Acosta. Both coming off losses, Clay. Sink or swim. This is the OTX pink slip style fight, bro. Loser. Gotta go. At Long Beach. They're at the LBC, y'all.
That's where that's at?
Yeah. That's you were asking me where it's at. I told you it's on Thunder Studios. Thunder Studios at Long Beach. So it probably is like a little garage. For you guys who actually paid for the pay-per-view, shout out to you guys. Maybe you can let us know what point of the fight it's on. I'm trying to look for all my buddies who usually put it out on YouTube. I swear for free. Oh, I, So Brian Acosta lost to Ramon Cardenas and Suleiman Sagawa. So he needs a win bad, bro. He's wearing the pink too. But he got what's his name on his corner? The dude that's the manager promoter.
There we go.
What's his name? You found it, Clay?
What
Found the fight?
Yeah.
The pay-per-view? You did?
Yeah.
Maybe when we go off the live, you share it with me, bro.
Oh, I got you, bro.
I'm trying to look for it, and I'm like, these motherfuckers, man.
We
All
got
being
two big ass
greedy.
heavyweights.
Yeah, that's Havanesian, who's like 9-0, fighting Cesar Navarro, who
Right.
gave Pero a hard time. He actually knocked down Pero like 3 times, bro. Cesar Navarro is honestly like a 210-pound heavyweight, but he really should just get in shape and be a cruiserweight because he hits hard, bro. He should be a Zuffa fighter. Cesar Navarro should be a Zuffa fighter.
I would have to say Xander, literary pharaoh. Just being honest. He shows he focuses more on the defense. Whereas, Boots really gives up a lot of defense so he can be offensive. He tries to be explosive and entertaining.
Oh, you're in East LA. All right. Bulbo's Boxing Academy. Check them out, guys. They're in East LA. Cool. Yeah, Oscar was the beast as a fighter, man, but as a promoter, he's losing a little bit, bro. Just letting you know.
Just a little.
Oh, you never been to a hockey game? Let me tell you something right now. Don't try to watch it on TV. Go to a live one. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, Sam from Jersey. The thing is, Ortiz you're gonna be seeing him in the courtroom a lot.
So. I'm not paying for it, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's principles. I ain't doing it.
Nah,
I swipe
it's a
my card
principle
right now.
thing.
It's no big deal. I'm not paying for it, bro. They got me. They got me messed up, bro. That is not a pay-per-view card, and it's not more importantly, it's $75.
I mean, you just saw Elijah Garcia versus Newman. That's how they're trying to attract people to pay $75. Come on, stop it. So, Literary Pharaoh, did you answer this already, Clay? From Literary Pharaoh? What? Out of Xander and Boots, which boxer plays better defense? Oh, that was you?
Yeah, I said Xander.
Okay, so you're saying Xander shows better defense?
That's what I believe. Yeah.
Based on, I guess, based on the fighters they've fought, it's not fair, Literary Pharaoh, because in the 36 fights that I've seen Boots, he's honestly never really. When people say that Boots puts himself in danger, I disagree because I think he's so good. He's like the Matrix. Like he knows the distance of when the punches are going to be. So he may get hit, but I don't know if he ever really puts himself in danger. Xander, though, I feel like he has one style of defense. So if your straight up question is who displays better defense, I'd have to disagree with Clay. I think that based on 36 fights, and all the different styles I've seen Boots have to fight against, Boots has shown me more defensive ways than Xander has. Xander has only shown me one defensive way. So that's my answer, Literary Pharaoh. Yeah, Boxing Academy. This is alternate colored. It's the green. It's for organ donation, bro. You know, I'm a liver transplant, so it's green's the color of organ donation. Shout out to April being organ donation month. Shout out to all you guys who consider it, man, and prayers for everybody else who's a transplant like me. Prayers for all the donors too.
Yeah, literary Pharaoh. I mean, like I said, I think Boots is capable of being more defensive, but I just don't feel like he's defensively minded. He's offensively minded, and because of that, that's why he takes the shots that you're talking about, the unnecessary shots, is because he commits to the offense and he commits to the show, and he kind of puts defense towards the back. He's been hit with a lot of clean shots, and I just think Xander is defensive first. He's not about getting hit. He's not about taking too many risks just to hit somebody. You know, he really isn't. I'm looking at Yoan Lee Hearn. Oh, let me stop.
Man, you better stop, bro. You better stop. We watching that in private. We protesting the PVC. So we're looking at Ronnie Acosta, Ronnie Rios. My bad. Brian Acosta, Ronnie Rios. Rios in the pink shorts. Ramon Cardenas had just beaten Acosta.
Yo, shout out to everybody who's in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I need like one more subscribe so I can hit 430, man. I need one more subscribe so I can get over that 430, man. Let me see here. You ain't getting shit. Literary Pharaoh says, Clay, after 30 plus fights, you think Boots can unprogram his DNA of occasional bad habits and become more defensive? See, that's what this is all about, right? That's a good question, because the reality is Boots has become comfortable with fighting the way he does. I mean, especially, you know, it's like Mike Tyson said, everybody got a game plan until they get punched in the face. When Boots gets punched in the face, he fights. That's what he does. So the pattern is can Boots at the highest level not do that? Can he stop that on purpose and say, you know what, I'm going to box and I'm going to win this fight? Or does he do what he did with Karen, which is with Karen, he had a hard time adjusting to Karen moving around. He got very frustrated in that fight. Like I remember that fight like it was yesterday with when Bozy was kind of like getting at him, like, calm down, stop being frustrated. He was very, very frustrated. He wanted Karen to cooperate. He wanted Karen to fight him, and Karen wouldn't fight him. Now, he won that fight, though. So the question is, when it comes down to that, if Xander's able to slow this fight down, does Boots act like a fish out of water? Because he's been so used to fighting those fighters who will trade with him, who will go for it, that'll give him an opportunity to slip shots the way he wants to slip shots and then counterpunch the way he wants to counterpunch. I think 30 plus fights into the game, Literary Pharaoh, just to land my plane and not be the most long-winded person about it, I think we're going to have to see on fight night, because I think he might have to dig into that bag in order to beat Xander.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, so we're on Pro Box TV on the YouTube. It looks like Brian Acosta has definitely won round one. Thank you to Bulbo's Boxing Academy. I did not realize Ronnie Rios is Alexis Rocha's brother. So Ronnie Rios lost round one, in my opinion. And I got it 1-0 for Acosta. And yeah, Literary Pharaoh, the thing is where I always push back with Clay is it's like me trying to ask Lomachenko to not fight like Lomachenko. If you're a fighter and you're undefeated and you fought 36 times the way you're fighting, why would you change? Let somebody prove to you that it can be fixed, right? Like let someone prove to Boots that he is bad defensively. Because as far as I see, the guy's got 36 fights, 35 wins, 31 knockouts. What's bad? I don't know. I don't know about you. Last time I checked, I thought bad means you had to have a loss in it. You didn't got a loss. So let somebody prove them wrong.
Well, that's the whole thing about it, right? Like Karen did prove him wrong. And the reason Karen lost that fight is because Karen ran. You know what I'm saying? Now, what it did expose to a certain degree is that Boots is susceptible to boxers, very similar to, let's say, a Teofimo Lopez, who's
Right.
always been an explosive athletic fighter, but when he gets in the ring with a Shakur or Sandro Martin or Jermaine Ortiz, he can't hit the switch in his brain and go back into another mode and box and win the fight. He gets dominated by Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He gets knocked down multiple times by Sandro Martin. He gets frustrated and throws a headbutt in Jermaine Ortiz and cuts his eye, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of a fight. Now, I don't think what I believe is Jaron can do that, but I believe
he's talking about the first fight. He's talking about the first fight.
Yeah, the first Karen fight. Yeah, the first Karen fight. So I think Boots can adjust. I think he's going to take a fighter to force him to adjust. But I want to see it. So I think Xander has the tools to make him adjust, to force him to go deep into a cerebral space, to be like, let me break this dude down. Let me figure this dude out, get to him where I want to get to him so I can get what I want to get off. And I think that's what makes that fight real interesting.
Right. By the way, this is a really good action fight. Ronnie Rios was doing his thing in the first half, trying to fight back. But man, you just tell that Brian Acosta is stronger, bigger, hitting harder. So yeah, I don't know how this is gonna end for Ronnie Rios, bro.
Second round here. I was watching something else.
Oh, were you watching the other one? Does it look decent?
Nah, not really. Let me see.
See, I knew it, bro. Come watch real boxing at Pro Box TV. Don't watch that swill. Right.
So let's see how to make this bigger.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there, Alan Land. You got to take it easy, Bulbo's Boxing Academy, man. I was already arguing last year that Boots should have already been in the pound for pound list. He was the lineal 147-pound champion. You know, it's very much like, you know, people are trying to avoid you because they don't want to fight you for whatever the reason is. You know, it's not really your fault, you know. Hopefully it happens though, guys. Hopefully that Xander's Eyes fight happens. Ronnie Rios showing a lot of grit, a lot of toughness, but he definitely lost that round in my book. So I got Acosta up 2-0, y'all. Tell me what you guys think. What you guys are seeing. Shout out James Dixon. Yep, we've been calling the fights for like the last 6 hours, bro. Longer, actually, 7 hours.
Yeah.
7 hours. That Queen. Shout out to the Magnificent Seven Queensberry promotion. That was an amazing card. We saw tons of knockouts and possibly the knockout of the year. And Moses Itauma just almost taken off the head of Jermaine Franklin, bro. That looked like that. Remember that Ring Kings game? Remember in Nintendo, Clay? Do you remember this?
Ring Kings, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the dude with the big heads, right?
Yeah.
Remember one of the moves, if you could pull it off, is you uppercut someone, and when you uppercut them, they actually fly outside the ring. Do you remember that? They fly really high like a rocket, and then they go outside the ring. You remember this at all, or I don't know, man. I used to play that. So literary pharaoh. We didn't say it, bro. You gotta go with Bulboo's boxing on that one, man. That
was his whole angle. But all the hatred. Vitriol.
No, we've been put. I don't know what's QS talking about. We push Boots all the time. We defend and pump up Boots all the time. I don't know what that was about.
He said Clay don't paint that.
You're catching a stray. I don't think you've ever said anything bad about Boots, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Let me read it. I think it's fair. Let's go ahead, man. Let's see here. Clay don't paint the narrative about Boots. You clearly all fantasy talking opinionated. Fuck out of here. Boots put on performance for his hometown. Fuck out of here. It's Philly versus everybody. Respect it, bro.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Have you ever seen our show and how much we talk about?
He doesn't care. It's Philly, man. This is what it's all about. But let me tell you, in the coming weeks, as this fight is developing, this is what it's going to be all about, man. The Philly fans, and shout out to QS 7th Street. I'm sure you from Philly, man. You know what I mean? You kind of being a little disrespectful, but I ain't mad at you because I know it's your boy, man. I know how it is, man, but that's what makes this fight great, man. I think Jerron Boots is a great talent, man, but this fight right here is one of the first fights that I believe is going to be a fight where you're going to start seeing some real heavy debates from the Puerto Rican fan base, from the Philadelphia fan base about who wins this fight. When was the last time we seen Jerron Boots end us in a fight and we wondered what was going to happen at the end of the fight? That's what makes this fight interesting. This is an opportunity for Xander Zayas to show that he's more than what people think that he is, and this is the chance for Boots to show people what he's been saying for years, right? What his fans have been saying for years, what people like myself and Angelo have been saying for years. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is an opportunity for him to show and prove on that level. You know what I'm saying? But it's boxing talk. But you know, the Philly fans are gonna feel like how they want to feel. But it's all good though. That's what makes the fight interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I mean, we respect everybody's opinions, but you just got to get the channel right, man. So I suggest QS 7 Street. Go check out our Read the Ring episode 9. It's on the videos section, and I think you'll understand where we see Boots and how much respect and love we got for Philly. But no, we understand, man. You must be new. We get it. You might be.
He just where he's at with it now. He's inviting people to the gym and getting the ring, and you know he's programmed. He's programmed.
Okay. He's clearly again.
He's one track minded, right? Exactly. He's one track minded.
He's clearly never seen the show. You've never seen the show. So thank you, Alan. You know about the show, Alan. Alan Land One knows how much. He
can't get out of his way. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good, brother. Bulbo's Boxing Academy. Me and Claymore are actually going to drop a Read the Ring episode real soon about the heavyweights. But when you ask about who are the top 5 American heavyweights, oh my God, that one's tough. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I can't even call them top nothing, but
yo, these guys are throwing hands, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Oh, you're talking about the heavyweights over at Cesar Navarro and
No. I'm talking about this Pro Box card here, man.
Ronnie Rios. That's what I was saying. Ronnie Rios and Acosta, bro. They're going at it.
Great work here. Jeez. Man.
Yeah, no, they're throwing, bro. This is a great fight. I told you, this is a must win for both of them. It's just that Ronnie Rios is getting the worst end of it. No, Boots has the better resume. Larry Farrow, lineal championships, bro. Lineal championships. Boots won the Ring Magazine lineal championship. All respect to Xander Zayas at a young age, but he's only got 23 fights, bro. He only got 13 knockouts. Boots got more knockouts than Zayas got fights. So now, resume wise, Boots got a way better resume.
Facts. You know? Yeah, Boots is a way more decorated fighter, man. He's a lineal unified champion. You know, Xander, this is an opportunity for Xander to do something. You know, he got that title of Jorge Garcia, and that you know, he didn't really get to fight the champion in Sebastian Fundora for that one. And then
but not his fault though. Again, we can never blame Zayas for the Fundora fight not happening. We could always blame Fundora for the Zayas fight not happening. You know, Fundora dropped the belt. So
right. But at the end of the day, the opportunity, you know, hasn't shown itself for Xander Zayas to show that separation in real time. Like this is like this opportunity is with him and Jerron Boots Ennis. Duran has had the opportunity to become a champion, unify, collect a lineal title, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, not too much separate them in real time, because when you look at the resumes, although Duran Boots Ennis' resume is better, in my opinion, it's not so much better than Xander Zayas is. You know what I'm saying? He's just more, if anything, he's a way more experienced fighter. I'll say that for sure. He's definitely way more experienced, but both these guys will be each other's greatest accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? I think Xander Zayas checks the boxes for Boots. So, that makes the fight just that much more interesting.
Right.
Both these guys need each other, man. Like, to be honest with you, there's an argument there to say that Boots needs Xander more than Xander needs Boots to a certain degree, because Xander's still young. He can still make some things happen, but Boots needs a signature fight. He needs this fight. At 35 fights into his professional career, he needs a signature fight, man.
Right. Literary Pharaoh. I don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah, the Literary Pharaoh. Yeah, bro. That's. I mean, they want to be important, man. They want to be important. They think he thinks that represents some sort of like, that's what his responsibility is to Boots, to Philadelphia, to challenge content creators and invite them to gyms and maybe beat them up, and maybe that means something for Boots, or go to war. They got these ideas in their mind that you just can't, like, arguing with them or trying to figure it out, and it's just it takes more brain activity than I'd rather give. It's just dumb.
Yeah, we've got better things. Now, Bobo's Academy, man, I'm telling you, Zayas, all love and respect to the kid, but he does not have a better resume. Not even close. And yeah, Kaisu got it right. I was going to say that too, Kaisu. Butayev is no joke, bro. Butayev, honestly, I kind of might have scored the Butayev Sergey Boachuk Zuffa 2 card. So for Butayev.
Yo, who's who in this fight here? Because I mean, they are throwing. Is Rios the one with the Mexican colors on his shorts?
Come down.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, Rios. Yeah, Rios is the one in the pink, Clay, and Mexican Trunks is Acosta, who's pretty much been winning, but Rios has been putting on a really good fight. And Ronnie Rios is the brother of Alexis Rocha.
Good work by Acosta, man. Working behind that jab, and that right hand's been finding him all night too.
Yeah, no, he does, bro. Ooh. I mean, this is a must. This again was a must win for both. Ramon Cardenas and Sugawa beat Acosta. So shout out to Ramon Cardenas, by the way, man. I was sitting next to him during Zuffa 4. So he's got a fight coming up in May 2nd. He got a fight.
Good work right there behind that jab and that right hook.
Man, this is a good fight. Shout out to Pro Box, bro. I mean, only Pro Box puts on two guys who are coming off a loss, and these guys are fighting like it's a title fight. This is great. Winner of this gets signed by Zuffa, bro. See, Acosta, who is 20 wins, 2 losses, only 27 years old at 126 pounds. Yeah, they might sign him, Clay. Acosta might be a Zuffa fighter. They might sign him. See, Ronnie Rios is already 36. Ronnie Rios is coming off of losing to Nick Ball, Clay. Ronnie Rios, the guy in
Yeah,
the
I
pink.
remember him. I seen that fight.
Yeah, they stopped it. It was in October 24. He lost to Nick Ball. And then he also lost to Murajan Akhmadaliev. That's the guy that was supposed to be the best. Remember, Eddie Hearn kept talking about how, yeah, you know, in a way scared of Murajan Akhmadaliev, blah, blah, blah. And what happened? They put that shit on Facebook, and now you in a way beat the hell out of MJ, bro. So Eddie sometimes be talking out of pocket. So Ronnie Rios has had some tough losses, though, bro. He lost to Ray Vargas. He lost to Azat Hovhannisyan.
Yo, Acosta is putting hands on that boy, man.
Yeah, he is. He is. I feel
like
bad.
Rios is fighting back, though, for sure. He's definitely fighting, but Acosta is not hearing none of that. He's like, you keep fighting all you want. I'm going to keep pushing you back and hooking off on you.
I mean, Ronnie Rios might still be okay with going to Zuffa because they have Azat Hovhannisyan fighting Zuffa 4 on Zuffa 5. And Hovhannisyan, who beat Ronnie Rios, he's 37. So I don't know. Maybe there's a chance. Yeah, Ronnie Rios is going to need a knockout, I think, to pull this off, Clay, because he's losing. Brian Acosta's putting it on him. How's that heavyweight fight looking to you?
Oh, let me check it out.
Does it look terrible? Is it already over?
No, it's still going on right now. It's in the 4th round.
Oh, good Lord. Definitely not action-packed like this one, right?
No, they're going at it.
Okay.
They're going at it.
This is a phone booth fight right here, bro. Look at that. Look at Acosta. Acosta giving it to Rios. Oh man, Acosta's trying to stop him, bro.
That's a job. That's the assignment, man. But look at the punch stats, man. They both punching each other damn near equally, like 1-2 punches separate. Good work to the body by Acosta.
Oh man, here we go. Yeah, because Acosta's only 26, 27 or something like that. He's young. Rios is tough, man. Jesus. Yeah, no, literary Pharaoh. That's the whole point. Is that he's had all his 4 losses have been good losses. Yeah, Ronnie Rios' mouthpiece is out right now. Man, Acosta got about a little over a minute to try to put some damage into Rios. This is round 6 of 10, y'all. Oh, nice shot. Nice right hand by Acosta. Oh, he got Rios wobbly, y'all. He got Rios wobbly. Oh, nice right hand. Another right hand. Oh, here we go. Ray Corona is calling timeout to give a mouthpiece. Oh, that saved Brian Acosta right there. He looked like he was on his way out. I mean, saved Ronnie Rios. Looked like Ronnie Rios was on his way out. Wow, Brian Acosta. Oh, big right by Ronnie Rios. Man, Ronnie Rios got that warrior heart. Ronnie Rios got that warrior heart. Oh, Acosta, Rios, back and forth. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Pro Box doing their thing. Oh. Man, Thunder Studios looks smaller than the Apex, y'all. So next time somebody makes fun of the Apex, just take a look at this. Thunder Studios looks pretty small. Yeah, Alan Land. This is a good fight. Round 7 coming up. Tell me, chat, because I got it 6-0 for Acosta, but maybe I missed it. Did Ronnie Rios win any of the rounds to any of you guys? Man, somebody might want to stop the fight for Ronnie Rios. He's taking a lot of punishment. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you have it 7-0. Oh, well, it's going into the 7th, so you have it 6-0. Literary. Now we're on the top of the 7th right now. All right, Literary Pharaoh. We're on the top of the 7th right now. I don't know, Kaisu. I'm not watching it, but did they say that Terrell Gashaw's 126 years old, bro? That they did him dirty like that? That's terrible.
Oy vey.
Yeah, it is a great fight, Clay. Although, so Acosta almost put away Rios.
Yeah, I heard it going crazy.
Yeah, Rios is hanging on. They should. Rios' corner should think about stopping this.
He's taking a lot of punishment, huh?
Yeah, he is. He's just the hard thing about stopping a fight like this is because Rios keeps fighting back. This is also how someone could get seriously hurt, though.
For sure.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I like this Acosta kid. Acosta, bro. Hey, you need to quit fucking around with Pro Box and go sign yourself up to Zuffa. They got a lot of 126 fighters. Acosta would be a good addition to that roster. Yeah, Literary Pharaoh. It's looking like that, man. They really should think about Ronnie Rios, 36. He doesn't need to, he doesn't need to take more punishment, bro. He's losing. He's lost every round so far. So this is no good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Blue Blood's in Vegas. He's here, actually. He's here in Vegas.
Algernon Brown. Salute, man. Yeah, but you don't see Blue on live either, right? I'm just saying he ain't doing no lives. Blue's trying to Blue's gonna come back though. We be talking. We're gonna do some shows. We be talking on the phone all the time, bro. That's like my brother for real. Like we fuck with each other outside of YouTube. You know what I mean? So, but if you seen him on live, I see what you're saying, but he don't be on live no more. Think about it. You see him on live anymore, Algernon?
Here we go. Acosta. It looks like Ronnie Rios was doing what Shaq Thompson should have done. Grab and turn. Acosta's going for the finish, y'all. 15 seconds left. Acosta's trying to finish Ronnie Rios. I really think that this should be it for Ronnie Rios, bro. They should stop the fight. Ray Corona saying pick it up to Acosta. I don't think any of those punches are low, though. Respectfully. Hey, Ronnie Rios' corner should totally stop this. Come on, man. Come on.
Fighting, man.
I mean, 8, 9, and 10. You want him to keep taking a beating because he's down 7-0, bro.
We just watched Brad Paul stop. Shaq, you know what I'm saying?
Why are you throwing that at me, man? Why are you doing that?
Bro, you never know, bro. When he game, man. I can see if he's getting like concussed where like he keeps going down and getting back up, but he's fighting, man.
Oh my gosh.
Never know.
Robert Garcia sitting on the commentator booth right now with Paulie Malignaggi, so I don't know. He's probably about to make an announcement between Lindolfo Delgado and Richardson Hitchens. I don't know.
No doubt.
All right, Clay. I'm gonna believe you, bro. That Rios deserves
a chance. You get sit on his pockets in his next round. You can be like, damn. You know what I mean?
I just can't see it, bro. Ronnie Rios has shown no power like that at all. Brad Paul's definitely showed a threat of power. Ronnie Rios is the one that's been taking all the power. Yeah, see, look at this, Clay. What are you talking about, man? Acosta's the one that's wearing the Cleto Reyes gloves, the puncher's gloves. Rio's is
Demar
taking.
James Hernandez is fighting right now.
Oh, Yoeli's already fighting?
I
Ready?
don't think so.
I mean, I don't know. Clay's not. Clay's on somebody's stream. Trying to watch it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Maybe he is.
I don't know. That's what I'm seeing. Sebastian Fedor looked like he got dipped in a whole bunch of damn grease before he got in the building.
Yeah, no, guys, we're putting our foot down on the whole $75. We're not doing it.
Yep, second
Sorry,
round.
y'all.
Oh, so I'm just out of the loop here.
Right.
Hold on. Let me do this again. Let me hit this. Maybe I'm behind. You know the way I'm catching it.
Yeah, no, you probably are behind because we're trying to find some people to show it to us. So, shout out to whoever is showing it out for free.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is. That is what's going on right now. Okay.
Is it? All right.
Yep. No, yeah, and Yoeni's beating it. Yeah, he is beating the shit out of this dude. Yep.
I told you that's what would happen. I told you that's what would happen, Clay. What are we talking about? I already said that. That's why you can't charge $75 for fights like that, because we already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Gosher looks. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
They're gonna stop it, right?
Oh my god. Child. Gosher shoots himself.
This is terrible.
He's swatting on that boy. He beating the shit out of him. Gosher trying to tie him up, and he beating him like a son who got caught sipping school.
Somebody in the chat help me out then. Who won between Cesar Navarro and Big Boy Havanesian?
Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, Damar, help us out. Who won? Literary Pharaoh, you crazy, bro.
They are, bro. Yo, when he beating him like Gosher's like, get the hell up off me, you know. Yoenli's like, no, tap out, bro. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. Pop.
Here he goes. The beginning of the end for Rios, bro. Beginning of the end for Rios. Oh my God. I'm telling you, this is bad quartering, bro. Stop the fight. You're heading into round 9, just getting your ass beat. 8-0. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Throw the damn towel.
Lord child. Oh, TKO. Kaisu said TKO 5th round. Well,
who? Oh, Havanesian knocked him out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Havanesian knocked out Cesar Navarro. That's what you're saying, Kaizu? Or did Havanesian get knocked out in the 5th round? Which one? I'm assuming you're saying Havanesian won by 5th round TKO. Maybe Havanesian's the real deal then. Fat Blood won. All right. All right. Thanks, Damar.
Lord child.
I mean, Cesar Navarro is only 210 pounds, man. I mean, I outweigh him, I think. So, he really should be in the cruiserweight division.
Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. Looking at Coach Hector Bermudez putting in the work right now.
Is he? What's he saying?
No,
Make me look good.
Hold on. I don't got no sound on here. Click to okay. Oops.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Adamas ran away. Instead of trying to be the lineal champion, he'd rather get out of the division and move out the way for Yoenli Hernandez, bro. Yoenli Hernandez is gonna get treated like Jai Apataya pretty soon. Kaisu. That's funny. Man, I'm telling you, somebody got to stop this fight. Acosta's just letting them coast now. This is diabolical. Diabolical, y'all. This shouldn't even be like this. Man, Ronnie Rios is hanging on for dear life. 10 seconds left in the 9th round. He's lost every damn round. He might want to retire after this. So what's happening with Yoan Lee, Kaisu? What is that?
He's zenning right now. Is zenning right now winning?
Adamas needs to fight Yoan Lee Hernandez. What Adamas needs to do, because we need to see a lineal champion.
No, Adamas don't want no problems with this. He don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem, man. Got some soft.
What I'm looking at right here. Oh, he's about. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Final round, round 10 is looking crazy.
Yoan Lee Hernandez might be the best 160-pound fighter.
That's what I've been saying, bro. He's gonna get treated like Jai Pataya, man. All these guys are running from him.
Yeah, he might be the best. He might be the best.
He's really good
in the world.
He's ranked number 2. He doesn't have a world title because nobody wants to give him a shot. He's gonna need to take one of those vacant belts. Final round, Acosta, Rios, y'all, and then we'll be dropping off. It's been fun with you guys, but no, we're boycotting the PBC. We're not gonna call your fights. You don't deserve our voices. You deserve us pirating you. Pirate's life for us.
That's crazy. What he doing to that boy? It's crazy.
It's bad, right? I don't even need to see it the way you're talking to me about it. It's a wash, right?
It's horrible.
Killing him.
It's horrible.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it's fucked up.
See, and that's the thing, man. Terrell Gashaw got done dirty, bro. He got robbed by Elisha Garcia. Then they threw him in with the Wolf, bro. That's horrible. That's a former Olympian getting treated like that, bro.
I love watching the fighters walk into the building and try to ignore the big ass cameras in their face.
Yeah.
And they try to walk like, I don't see nobody. I'm just walking. I'm just having a normal day, bro. You just catching me on a normal day, bro. There's a camera in your face, bro. I like the guys who look in the camera and be like, you know, look in the camera and they be like, yeah, you know what we about to do? We about to turn it up. But when you try to act like, it's just like, bro, who you trying to fool?
Man, yeah. Yoan Lee Hernandez. Right now, y'all, we're in the final minute of Acosta Rios. Acosta has won 9 of all 10 rounds so far. He's looked like he's going to be pitching a shutout. Might be time for Ronnie Rios to call it quits. At the end of the day, though, if they're going to allow Azat Havanasian to fight, and he's 37, I think, to fight on Zuffa, Ronnie Rios might have a place in Zuffa too. So Acosta, on the other hand, he needs, this is a good win. It looks good. It looks good.
Yo, he is just beating the shit out of his. Oh God, bro.
Is it as bad as how Acosta's been beating Rios?
Way worse. Way
worse. Oh.
Like, oh man, bro.
DeMar James, you feeling the trauma, huh? You're like, stop the fight, throw the damn
Beating
towel.
the shit out of him. They stopped it. Yeah, they
Oh.
stopped it, bro. They just can't let it keep
Oh.
going. The referee just got up in there and said, bro, I can't do it. Gosh is mad. Nah, bro.
That's-
It was a good
Come on,
stop.
Kaiju. Come on, man. You don't want to see somebody get seriously hurt, bro.
Yeah. Like
He had
I
a
just
round or
might
two
feel
more
agree,
beating in him,
but
bro.
he was just
Come on.
he was beating this dude to death, bro. It was ridiculous. Gosh just wasn't being competitive, bro. Looked like Shelton stopped the fight, bro. Shout out to Shelton Moore, with the part-time work.
Right.
Vegas.
So Rel Jones says it was a bad stoppage. Really?
Okay.
You talking about the Yoeli Hernandez fight?
Okay. That wasn't a bad stoppage. He was getting teed off. Hey, bro, I understand what he's saying. Like, Gasha wasn't like knocked out on his feet. He wasn't like, he wasn't like getting knocked down. But he was just sitting there in the high guard, and Yoeni was beating him from below the post, like beating him from one side of the ring to the other side of the ring to the other side of the ring. And this dude was just like offering no resistance. He was offering zero resistance, bro.
No, man. Man, Acosta. Welcome to Zupa, Acosta.
Bro Jones said he had another round in him. You just want to see him pissing blood. You want to see him have that. Like, he could have took more. He could have took more of that. Come on, bro. Bro was like, he had a little life in him. They act like he was gonna die or something. Come on, bro. He had his hands up. Woo. Hey, bro, he was beating the brakes off that dude, bro. He was opening up on that dude in a way. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Coach
Shout
Hector.
out to Coach Hector. That's what it is. Y'all just wanted to see y'all just wanted to see Yoenli get that finish. Yeah, DeMar James. Yeah, they just wanted to see him get finished, bro. Like, let him go out on his shield, right? Y'all old school. Let him go out in his shield, bro. If he didn't want to get hit no more, he would have took a knee or stopped.
That's just wrong. Why you guys like that? What's wrong with you guys, man?
If he wanted it to stop, he knows what to do. He knows how to get the fight stopped. 10-0, 9 knockouts, bro. He's the best. He might be the best middleweight in the world, bro.
No, he is the best middleweight in the world when Adamas leaves. If Adamas stays, then we can see a lineal champion. That's number 1 versus number 2.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you already know Lara ain't fighting him, bro. So what are we doing? You already know Lara ain't fighting him, bro. Tired of all this duckery happening. All this duck, duck, goose going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Melnicki ain't doing nothing. Kaisu Melnicki ran back to Pro Box, bro.
You never know, man. Melnicki a good boxer. Tonight you watch Yoenli Hernandez do whatever he felt like doing. You know what I mean? And whenever you watch somebody do whatever the hell they feel like doing, it doesn't mean that they're necessarily that good. Like, they're good, but when there's no resistance, there's no resistance, right? I mean, Gasha was, Terrell Gasha was resisting. He was trying to throw his shots back, but he really just didn't offer any resistance. Like, what he was doing wasn't effective resistance. So, the question is, what does Yoenli Hernandez do when he goes into the ring with somebody who's offering some real pushback, some real, like, they're really throwing shots back that count, and he's forced to be a little bit more patient. He's forced to slow down a little bit. What happens?
Right. No, artist 2C. Sorry, man. We're not doing that. We are not going to be calling PBC on our protest that they need to sign a deal with the zone already. All right. Asking us to pay $75 for this diabolical fights, bro. Bunch of mismatches. Ugh. No. Shout out to Paramount Plus for showing UFC Seattle.
Yeah, Kaisu, you're right. If no one challenges him, nobody challenges him. It's not Yoenli Hernandez's job to find the challenge necessarily. So, like I said, Yoenli Hernandez is probably the best middleweight in the world. You know what I'm saying? But the way he looked tonight against Terrell Gausha, I guess what I'm saying is don't look for that to him to necessarily look like that against, a Vito, a Milnecki, Vito Milnecki, or you don't know. Those guys can offer some good resistance. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with some good clean shots, get a good jab going on, slow the fight down. You never know where the fight can go.
Shout out to UFC Seattle, y'all. UFC Fight Night free on Paramount Plus. It's not $75 or anything crazy like that. They're showing highlights of the great Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson.
Legend.
Probably the greatest flyweight of all time in MMA.
I would argue he is. Some people would try to bring up Henry Cejudo just because he got 3 belts.
Oh, hell no, bro. Henry Cejudo. You talking about Triple C?
Triple C, man.
I got nothing but love for you, Triple C, but you ain't better than Demetrius Johnson, man.
Nah, he beat him once, though.
Man, when he was like 82? Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, y'all cutting up with Vito, man. You don't even put that man in the hospital. Hey, I'm just saying, you never know, bro. You never know. But like I just said it, bro. So you don't twist my words, because I said Yoenli Hernandez is the best 160-pound fighter in the world. That's what I believe.
No, hey, artist. I was gonna say artist 2C.
Don't let what you saw in the ring with Terrell Gausha tonight make you believe that he's going to do that with everybody. There's competitive fights out there for him. I don't know if it's at 160 though. Maybe it's at 168, or maybe it's a 154 pounder that goes up there. Maybe Xander goes up there and runs it with him and makes it crazy. You know what I'm saying? On the back end of doing something with Boots, who knows? Or maybe Boots goes up there and does something crazy. You never know. You never know, man.
I'm looking right now, guys, for you just to appease you. So Yoenli Hernandez is currently number 2. Adames is number 1, but Adames is scared to do a lineal championship, so he's just moving up to 168. Lara's number 3. He's not going to fight Yoenli. Connor Benn shouldn't even be on this list because he's already going down to 147. So Troy Isley's the next guy. Troy Isley, as my colleague Claymore says, is homeless. He doesn't have a promotional group right now. So Hernandez could fight Oliha. Aaron McKenna. Aaron McKenna, Clay, is number 6. Chris Eubank Jr., bro. Jesus Ramos. You already saw what just happened to Ammo Williams. Nah, Clay. There ain't nobody that can fight Yoenli Hernandez. You know who I was hoping? I was hoping that Yoenli Hernandez could have been a great fight with Shaq Thompson. But after today, that ain't happening no more. Bro, I'm sorry, Shaq Thompson. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, DeMar James. I don't know, man. No, Jesus Ramos will get destroyed by Yo-Yo Kaisu, respectfully. Jesus Ramos ain't like that. He's going to get destroyed by Yo-Yo. Jesus Ramos needs to go fight Lara. That's what he needs to do. So I was going to say Artist 2C, man. Yeah, turn on your Paramount Plus, bro, where it's free. Paramount Plus, where everybody knows your name. They're asking Demetrius Johnson to come into the octagon right now, so they could say that I guess he's being inducted into the Hall of Fame or something. All right, y'all. So that's it for us. It's over. Claymore, anything else you want to add to the group before we say our goodbyes?
No, it's definitely about that time, man, for me. For sure, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate you guys showing up and showing out for us, man. Great night of fights, great day of fights. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Continue to support, man. We'll continue to give you that content. Catch out the Read the Ring series. Great show we did, a great segment we did on Xander Zayas and Duran Boots Ennis. That's in the video section. About an hour, a little less than an hour worth of content there. Check that out as well. Until the next one, you guys know what it is. It's your boy Rain. It's your boy Reyes. This is an ATP Combat Media Show. And at this point, we out.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm